Alrighty, hello everyone. My name is Fuddlebob. Today I'm gonna be running Vampire Survivors for you all. Yep, it's gonna take, we're running 100%. Just to explain what the category is, 100% is we need to complete the bestiary, we need to complete the collection, we need to complete all the unlocks, we need to get all the secrets, and we also need to purchase all the characters. So it's gonna take a while. We will be doing a lot of surviving. Hopefully, not so many vampires. Uh, and I guess that's about it. First thing I got to do is delete my save. And then time will start once I start the first run. So we'll go timing starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Oops, go. Alright, so this is Vampire Survivors. I don't really know what to say about it. If you've played this game, you know what it is. This is a horde survival roguelike. Our first run here, we're playing as the guy with the whip. He has a name, I can't remember what it is. But we're not aiming to be too ambitious with our first run. Our only aim is to hit level 20. Will it happen? Yeah, so our main aim for this first run is to hit level 20. That's the only thing that we need to continue on with the run, but we do really want to get both the whip and the magic wand to level 7. Not Simon Belmont, yes, no. Other than that, we also want to destroy 20 light sources, so I'm going to be trying to do that. But yeah, there's not really a whole lot to explain. Oh yeah, this is the only bit of tech in like the entire thing. If you see this boss here, if I turn... Okay, never mind, you didn't see it, but the whip hits on opposing sides of you, but the sides are determined at the time the attack is launched, so if you turn around at the exact right time, you can hit twice on the same side, which it's like the only sort of interesting thing that we're doing. It's not just walking around. So you might be wondering, how do we even like speedrun a game that is 99% essentially auto-scrollers? The important thing is that time does not progress when we're in a menu, as in looking at the pause screen or the level up screen. So we want to minimize the amount of time we spend on that. So essentially we are going to be trying to make quick decisions on what level up options we want. And then later on in the run, we will actually even be doing some weird things to either minimize the amount of level ups that we get, or the amount of thinking we have to do about what level up options we want. Yes, we also want to unlock the turbo modes ASAP. There is a lot of RNG in this run. Actually, I should probably start working on these light sources. There is a lot of RNG in this run. This is honestly not marathon safe whatsoever. I do have a pretty... that's annoying. A pretty reasonable estimate, but we'll see how it goes. Thing is that all of the difficult runs are sort of right at the start. All the stages where we actually have a chance of dying before we get all the stuff that makes us powerful. Good. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. There we go. But the good news is, if we do fail a run, and by failing a run I mean dying before we achieve all our objectives, it does tend to make at least all the subsequent runs easier, because we have more gold for the to buy upgrades and stuff with. this is the chest. This will upgrade a random item this will, upgrade a random item that we picked up. We can't skip the animation for the first few chests. The first few chests are actually scripted in the sense that there's types of chests that will get guaranteed. So we can't skip them, but after the scripted chests are over, that is when we'll be able to start skipping them. Let's see, what else is there to talk about? I think one of the sort of strategies we'll be using, especially in these early runs, is we want to try and have a small number of highly leveled weapons rather than getting a large number of weapons to begin with. This is just because the higher level of the weapons are a lot better than the level 1 versions of several other weapons. I'm gonna try and find some light sources. I need to kill quite a few of them. If I destroy 20 light sources, I'll unlock the Fire Wand, which is another weapon. We will need to pick every weapon at least once at some point in the next 12 hours. It's my favorite selection of weapons. I really like the garlic because it just makes things so easy, but it's also not good for the run for reasons that I will explain later. Yes, watching the bitrate die, yes. The bitrate of this game will be in trouble later. We'll see how it goes. But I do have some options to make things a bit less flashy. But we do, thankfully, not get things to go too crazy until right at the end of the run. So there won't be too much going on there. These green guys here have a shit ton of health. I actually probably wanted to evolve them to level up the underwater there. But yeah, these green guys have a shit ton of health, and there's we can kind of just ignore them because they're not even worth killing. Ooh, that was nice. That was a rosary. The rosary kills everything on screen, but the important thing for us is that picking up the rosary unlocks the cross, which is another weapon, which we will be using quite a lot once we get our arcanas going. Should we go quickly over how experience works? Yeah, so you kill an enemy, they drop these gems, you pick the gems up, you get experience. You can see our bar up the top here, that's our experience bar. When it fills up, we get a new level, and we can pick a new thing, a new weapon. There are also green experience gems, which these guys will drop. They do drop more experience than the other ones, than most other enemies, but they're still not really worth doing. We're level 13 at the moment. Like I said, we want to hit level 20. Ideally, we would hit level 20 before about 10 minutes. If we reach 10 minutes, that's when we're getting to the point where we really will have trouble not dying. This is going to be a little bit awkward. And we definitely really want to keep getting level ups on the wand. Getting the wand to level... Also, I'm very close to dying. This is going to be very awkward if I die in the first run. But getting the wand to level 7 unlocks the duplicator, which is a passive upgrade which increases our amount, and it is probably like the most busted passive upgrade in the game. But if we don't get it, it will just make me sad. There You also want to get the whip to level 7, because doing so, I'm pretty sure, gets us the Black Heart, which is another passive upgrade, which increases our max health. We don't actually particularly care about having increased max health, but what we do care about is the ability to evolve the whip. Weapon evolution is something which we'll talk about more in the next stage, I suppose. This red bat here, these guys are very annoying. Also, I am way lower level than I would usually be at this point. This is actually kind of bad. There is a very real chance that I die here. And if that happens, that is just gonna be a straight time loss. Oh my god. Oh, come on, why did this have to run out? Yeah, at the moment we don't have any power-ups. Yes, that's great. That's a vacuum. What the vacuum does is it instantly picks up every experience gem on the map, which is very nice for us, because there are a lot of experience gems that I didn't pick up. But we made it to 9 minutes, and the 9-minute wave is just full of these red bats. And these red bats are incredibly obnoxious, because they are just really freaking tanky. So we're probably not gonna get this before the 10-minute wave, which is unfortunate. See if we can kill this boss at least. I would really like to get a wand from this. Yeah, these big bats are probably... they're not the most annoying enemy in the game, but they are way stronger than they honestly have any right to be. Okay, level 19. I got the wand at level 6, so if I get offered the wand on this level, then that's great. Yeah, this is why we didn't want to hit the 10 minutes, because there's a boss that spawns at 10 minutes. Part of the boss is spawns these flowers around him, which also we see the return of these green guys. Oh my god, this is really not looking great. Come on, almost there. And I didn't get offered the wand. I might actually just try and stay and kill this guy. I don't think it's gonna work out, but if I can get... okay, never mind. Alright, so we didn't get the wand, which is very annoying. We didn't get the wand to level 7, which is very annoying, but we will manage. So next stage is the NA library. We're going to be playing as Imelda, the wand lady. We got the whip, which is great. The whip is probably the best sort of weapon for these early stages of the run, because it's essentially the only, like, consistent source of AoE damage. We also got the holy water to at least level 4 in the last run, which unlocks the candelabra unlock, which can be used for upgrading the axe, so that's nice. Yeah, you can easily escape the flowers. If you have some HP, you can just push straight through them. If you have like a decent amount of damage, you can kill them. But we did not have a decent amount of damage. This run... the RNG has not been great in this run so far, but thankfully if we get bad RNG in like an individual stage, it doesn't actually affect subsequent stages that much unless we die. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Any reason to get collectible powers on the map too? We'll be grabbing those later. I mean the power-ups on the like the stage items. Those ones on the on Mad Forest, the ones are just way too far away to consider getting in the time. But also that brings us, it's a nice segue into one of the main issues with this run, or the things, is traveling. So you see on the left-hand side of the screen, there is a green arrow. That's a relic over to the very distant left that we need to pick up at some point. But it's quite far away, and enemies in this game spawn on the edges of the screen, but more importantly, they will also despawn if they go too far off screen. And that means that if we are moving consistently in one direction, then the enemies that spawn on the other side of the screen will then despawn, and they disappear. And when they disappear, we can't kill them for experience. And momentum of experience is sort of very important in this run. We really want to get as strong as possible, as quickly as possible, just to make sure that we can consistently survive to the end to accomplish our objectives. So we want to make sure that we're only traveling during waves where there are less enemies or less experience. The first wave for us on this map is at 6 minutes. But in the meantime, we're gonna sort of be slowly edging over to the left, or at least trying to be. I think I've been moving more to the right. But the chest that this enemy drops should give us 5. Should give us a 5 drop, which will be very good for getting us very powerful, very quick. And it didn't. Okay. I think that's also, I'm not actually entirely sure why that happens. That one's supposed to, but sometimes it doesn't. I think it's because we took too long on the previous stage, so the chest that was in the boss that we didn't kill would have given us 5. But, secret passwords allowed in this run? No, we won't be using cheats, except for the 2 that are required for the unlocks. So we'll be typing in the 1 to unlock X-Dash, and then we'll be typing in Forbidden Box later, right towards the end, after we unlock Queen Sigma. But yeah, what else is there to talk about? Alright, weapon evolution. So we'll be evolving our first weapons in this run, on this stage. So the way weapon evolution works is if we have a weapon at max level, which is level 8, and then we have a certain specific passive in our inventory, and the passive that it is varies depending on the weapon, then next time we pick up a chest, the weapon will evolve. Sometimes the first few chests in a stage can't actually evolve weapons. Which chests, at what point you can evolve weapons varies depending on the stage, but it's typically after 10 minutes. But the evolved weapons are very nice. We really want to evolve some weapon at some point, as soon as possible in most stages. Specifically, we really want to evolve the whip, and we just picked up the Hollow Heart, which lets us evolve the whip, which is very nice, because the evolved whip is kind of overpowered for these early stages. I don't really have much else to talk about, so we'll just let the music play out, I guess. Actually, hang on. Music in this game kinda slaps, so... that was the wrong one. Yeah, this is the 6-minute wave. You can see there's not so many enemies, so we're going to be moving over to the left. There's also another sort of tactic that we'll be doing. I don't really know if it has a name, but I like to call it overflowing. Essentially, there are power-ups, passive weapons that are available on... so typically we can't have more than 6 active weapons and 6 passive weapons. If we have more than 6, if we have 6 or more, we will not be offered new ones when we level up, and leveling up is the main way of acquiring new weapons. However, there are passives available on the map that will persist even after we have 6 weapons. So if we have 6 weapons before we pick one of these up, then we can get 7 or more weapons. And this is... it's a good way to sort of get some extra power. We're going to be trying to do that. There's a few stages where we don't really need the extra power, so we're just not going to bother. But for now, it is a pretty good way of making sure that we can actually survive these stages through to the end. The actives that combine to free slots. Yeah, so there are... I'm not quite sure what you're talking about there. There's a few weapons that, rather than evolving, they will union. So if you have 2 certain weapons, they will combine into one weapon. But evolving a weapon doesn't consume the passive. And while we need to have the weapon at max level, we don't need to have the passive at max. I'm not actually sure if I destroyed enough light sources in that last mission. So it might be a bit weird. Yeah, the birds only become 1 when they evolve. We want the sand and water because we can evolve that on this map. The birds become 1, the pistols will become 1, and then there's a few in the DLC that will union as well. But we will get to those when we get there. So we're slowly making our way towards this relic over here. We don't need to be too sort of aggressive towards moving towards it. Don't rely on that past the achievement. Yeah, we won't be going for the we will need to evolve every weapon at least once. I do want the candelabra. We will need to evolve every weapon at least once, but we will basically be going for the same strategy for like basically every oh, we did get okay. Every stage where we're at risk of dying, which is like the first like 7 stages. So this is a pretty big wave, but after this wave will be the first weapon that we can evolve, assuming we can defeat the boss without dying. I don't believe that will be an issue, but I don't know. Scary things happen. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. These red guys, if they reach us, they explode and do like a shit ton of damage. This lion head here is the boss. Gonna kill it. Hopefully, we have both the wand and the whip at level 7, but we can't evolve the wand at the moment, so this should be guaranteed to evolve the whip. If we can frickin' kill him. Alright, awesome, and we got a triple chest out of it. Okay, so, red whip. The red whip is the evolution of the regular whip. It has a slightly bigger area. I think it might do more damage, but the important thing is it heals us. And being healed is really nice because we want to not die. So we are going to keep going a bit to the left because there is a power-up on the stage over the left here. So you can see we were like very low health earlier. We are no longer low health. It basically just adds a shit ton of safety. We can kind of just play extremely recklessly from now on. Yes, we're trying very hard to survive the vampires. Although surviving vampires specifically is not an issue in this run, I guarantee that we will never run into a vampire that we will have trouble surviving. Mainly because we will never run into a vampire full stop. But, so this is the stage power up. This is the tome picking us up. The tome decreases your weapon cooldowns. It's probably my favorite upgrade in the game. But, we're not going to pick it up quite yet because we only have 5 passives. So, we're a bit behind schedule on where I'd like to be. The wing is perfect. Because now that we have this, we want to head all the way over to the right. We have a number of objectives for this run. First is we wanted to pick up the relic, so that's done. Might as well kill these dudes. But we also want to survive until 25 minutes and kill the boss that spawns on that wave. And we also want to grab the coffin that's on this stage. I want to keep evolving the whip. This should evolve the wand for us, which is awesome. Let's see, what else is there to talk about? Yeah, we also want to grab the coffin on this stage. Coffins are how we used for unlocking new characters. You may have noticed I'm not paying particular attention to picking up these gems anymore. That is because of a mechanic that I'll explain later, that you will witness the awesome power of off-screen gems once we get to... But yeah, for now we're just going to head straight to the right and not stop moving unless we really, really want to or need to. Because we do actually need to travel quite some distance. So it looks like we're on track to evolve 5 weapons in this stage, which is pretty good. Normally we can only evolve like 5, is that right? Oh, yeah, no, that's alright. Normally we usually evolve about 4. Evolving weapons is nice because the first time we evolve a weapon, any given weapon, we get the unlock for it, which gives us 500 gold. Which is nice because we want to spend gold on upgrades. We're gonna stay still for this wave. This might be a bit sketchy, but I'll explain how off-screen gems work, I guess. So there is a maximum limit on the number of experience gems that can show up on the map at any given time, but the game prioritizes putting gems on screen. So what'll happen is, I think this is how it works. I'm 90% sure this is how it works, but what'll happen is if there are gems off screen, but the maximum number of gems on the map, then a new gem will appear on screen and the gems off screen will start sort of collating into this one super gem that exists just barely off screen. And then once all the available gems on the map are on screen, then new gems will also go into this like super gem. So we'll see in a second. So you can see, if you pay close attention, you'll see that none of the enemies are dropping experience gems. You'll see in a second. We'll go now. Yeah, so this red gem over here, that's our super gem. If we pick it up, we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 levels. That makes things a lot easier, because you get all the experience that you would get from not moving, and also... Yes, I'm 90% sure that that's the broad strokes of how it works. The mechanics might be slightly different, but that is, it is a very nice mechanic, so you can kind of just stay still for a bit. It gives you a lot of downtime, and you can just sort of let the gems stack up off screen. These guys are a bit tanky. I think we're just gonna power through them. But yeah, so we're doing pretty well for this run. As long as we can get our weapon evolutions and get to the coffin. Actually, the wing increases our movement speed, which is very nice, because the more we can move, the more movement speed we get, the less time we spend traveling, which means more time farming gems. There is another passive stage item, which is this. This is the greed mask, or the stone mask. This increases our greed stat, and our greed stat increases the amount of gold that we get. And we need a lot of gold in this run. So we will be trying to max out our greed whenever possible, if not, if we can. We're probably not going to be actually picking up the mask on a few missions, on most of the upcoming missions, just because the we'll be kind of underpowered in terms of power-ups. But yeah, this is the coffin. This is how we unlock new enemies. What happens is we come near it and it spawns this ring of enemies. Once all of these enemies are dead, then we can open the coffin by just walking over it. Get a short cutscene. We unlock Giovanna Grana, I believe his character's name is. She's actually like the worst character because she has the cats, which is the worst weapon in the game. Giovanna Grana joins the survivors. We're done. So that is basically everything we need to do on this stage for the next 6 minutes. So just gonna sit here, let the off-screen gems stack up. The cats are really bad. They are just god-awful as a weapon. We will actually not be farming gold in this run. At no point will we be farming gold. We will just sort of be passively getting all of the gold that we get. We don't need to purchase all of the power-ups. That's not part of the category. So we the cats, the way the cats work is if you have a really high luck stat, then they work. And they will also pick up items for you. And if they pick up a roast chicken, then it like it permanently increases the damage of all the cats for the rest of the stage or something like that. But they're just like, they're so frustrating to use. Yeah, the cats with the upgraded cats are like kind of worse, but also if you have the Arcana that gives you the compliment things, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you grab Gemini, then it's fine. But it's yeah. See, the cats are really good if you like have them but just like trying to rely on them as a weapon is just like it's such a miserable experience. Should probably, I'm gonna pick up some of these at this point. Not really hurting for damage at the moment, so I don't mind putting some points into the mask early. We'll grab this gem, these gems. Yeah. Yeah, they also sometimes kill you. Yeah, so the cats are the only weapon that like actively damage you as well, and it's just they're the worst. We'll be forced to use them because we need to play all of the basic characters to unlock, well, almost all of the basic characters to unlock the Arcanas, and we all need to evolve every weapon at least once. But the cats are the ones that I will not be picking up unless really, really, really necessary. And I'm having trouble thinking of any situation where that would happen. This is the Death Spiral. This is the Evolved Axes. It's pretty good. I really like it. The thing is, I don't like the axes as a weapon that much. But all of the evolved weapons are just very good. We evolved the wand earlier. I didn't explain what the evolved wand does, but the evolved wand basically just never stops firing. Which is quite nice. Yeah, don't really have anything else to talk about at the moment, so we're just waiting for things to happen. So this is looking pretty good, but we weren't really at risk of dying in this run that much. The next stage is the Dairy Factory, and that's kind of the first stage where we're really sort of have a chance of failing our run, mainly because we need to be doing a lot of traveling, and also just we won't have a lot of power-ups, but we shall see how it goes. I got on my notes. Minutes feels like too long for a level now. Yeah, this we will thankfully. That's the RRLAT8. This freezes everything on the map. These are actually like kind of not great most of the time because freezing enemies stops them from spawning, and we want enemies to spawn so that we can kill them for experience. But whatever, it's fine. Yeah, Inlay Library is very much one of the easier stages. I think it's just the way the waves work is there's no wave that is like particularly threatening compared to like the bats in Mad Forest or some of the ones that we'll be seeing in the next stage. But yeah, the chest dropped by this guy should evolve the holy water for us. But yeah, 30 minutes is pretty long for a stage. Thankfully, we will soon, I say soon, it'll be in like probably half an hour from now, but we'll soon be getting the item that lets us speed things up quite significantly. Main issue is it also will make the game significantly harder for us. But we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, so we evolved the Fire Wand and the Sand Waters. The Sand Water, when it evolves, the AoEs will slowly grow and move towards you. It's very nice, especially for sort of AFK builds where you want to just stand still as much as possible. The Fire Wand, it launches out these meteors which will pass through enemies and do a shit ton of damage to them. It's also very nice. It'll get a lot better once we get our Arcanas going, but for now it's just some extra damage, which is nice. I also actually want to be leveling up here. We are getting more level up dialogues, but we really need the gold. Alright, so when we level up, when we already have everything maxed out, we get an option between adding gold and adding health. We're going to be picking gold basically every time. But we do sort of want to get a few levels. There you go. This is... I can't remember what the name of this enemy is, but this is the boss. We want to kill it. Once we kill it, we're going to grab the chest and then just immediately quit out. There goes the bitrate. Alright, wow, that was... Honestly, I thought it would be a little bit better than that, but I thought we'd last a little bit longer than that before the bitrate gets lowered, but I can probably turn off these two. This might help slightly, but damage numbers are nice because you can actually see when you're damaging things. But also... Alright, so... we wanna buy these... Or actually... Fuck. That's not good because I don't have enough to... Yeah, so movement speed, magnet, max out greed, recovery, might, and cooldown. Alright, so this is the dairy plant. I'm considering resetting until I can get the whip as one of the starting items, because the whip is just really good. Yeah, no, I'm gonna restart. This is Pascalina. She starts with the Rune Tracer. A level 2 Rune Tracer might be fine. But Rune Tracer sort of, it fires out this projectile that bounces when it hits the edge of the screen or a wall. And it's honestly kind of frustrating because a lot of the time it will just aim at like some random enemy on from the complete opposite direction from the one where you want to aim it at. So you can see I'm having a lot of trouble killing these things because the thing's just not aiming in the right direction. Yeah, you know what? I'm also going to reset. I'm actually just going to keep trying until I get the whip, because the whip is just so nice for these early stages. I really, really do not want the garlic. The garlic messes things up in a really annoying way that can make things... Oh my god, this isn't good. Thankfully we don't need to get our own level up by ourselves because this stage and the previous stage just have a experience gem sitting there that we can grab. Whip, okay, awesome. So yeah, the whip is really nice. We want to get the whip to at least level 3 by the 3-minute mark. It's not run-ending if we don't, but it does make things a lot easier. You can see I'm already having a much easier time killing these guys. The Rune Trace is pretty good once you can get it to like max level and evolve it, but at the moment it's kind of just really annoying and frustrating to use. Alright. Yeah, these guys are firing projectiles at us. These projectiles, they will disappear if they just get hit by any attack, which is nice. I should probably be trying to play a bit safer than I usually do. Duplicator, awesome. Yeah, so this is the duplicator which we would have liked to have grabbed in that last stage, but it's fine. Duplicator increases our amount stat, and our amount stat is just number of projectiles. So you can see we're doing 3 whip hits rather than 2, and now we're doing 4, which is utterly insane, and we're sending out 3 of the rune traces, which makes it a lot more consistent as a weapon. So the duplicator is just like by far the best passive weapon that we're going to be picking up. Amount is an amazing stat. What's really funny is if you decide to do some like hardcore gold grinding and buy a shit ton of golden eggs, you can get like plus 40 amount, which is just an utterly insane thing to be having. It's like, it's completely ridiculous. Although at that point you've, right, yeah, so level 3 whip one-shots these green guys, which makes this wave so much easier. But yeah, you can see down the bottom here we've got 2 green arrows. That means there are 2 relics on this stage that we want to pick up. Let's go for the lightning ring. Lightning ring's kind of not a great weapon to start with, but since we got that amount pickup, we're actually doing pretty well. It'd be nice if these frickin' fire wand would aim at this guy. But yeah, like I said, this map, this stage is probably the first stage where we're really in danger of dying. We're looking pretty good at the moment, but we'll see how we go after we travel. We haven't picked up the... we'll grab the stone mask. We don't want to grab the candelabra because we can grab it as a stage item later. But yeah, we haven't gotten the weapon, the passive, to upgrade the whip yet, and if we don't get offered it, then we'll be in some real trouble. But for now, we're honestly looking pretty good. We're going to sort of start edging our way downwards, but we're not going to... the 5-minute wave is the one where we're going to start moving down. I should have picked up the armor there, whoops. The armor is what we need to evolve the rune tracer. I don't normally pick it up except when I'm trying to evolve the rune tracer, so I normally just like ignore it most of the time. But it increases our armor stat. Armor reduces how much damage we take, which does not increase our damage, so we don't care about it. doesn't help us kill stuff faster. This is the 5-minute wave, so you can see all that's really spawning are these blue guys who are kind of tanky, and these ghosts. These aren't ghosts, these are milk elementals. But, and they will just die in one hit, but also they're just not worth killing. There's also the boss, which... I'm gonna grab this vacuum here. Should take a while for these gems to reach us, but do I want the orb? I don't want the orb. I want the black heart. I want the... Ah, fuck, I wanted the armor again. God damn it. I want the black heart, I want the armor, and I probably want the spinach. That's what we're gonna go for. Yeah, the black heart is gonna be pretty essential to clearing this. Unless we just get, like, I don't know, really lucky somehow. But I don't really see how that could happen. We are almost at this relic. This relic that we're about to pick up is, I believe this one is the Ars Gouda, or is this the map? The two relics that we pick up at this stage, one of them gives us a map of each stage, which is very nice because being able to look at things is nice. And the other one unlocks the bestiary, which is one of the things we need to complete. It doesn't really help us much in the run, but we'll see how that goes. A little slow getting here, but it's not too bad. Yeah, this is the Ars Gouda, which is a cheese pun because this is the dairy factory. The lore of this game is like kind of insane. There's not really a lot of lore, but if you read like the bestiary entries and like the reason why there's all these like lizards and like fish people in the dairy factory is because the lizard folk were like jealous of mammals' ability to produce milk, so they like staged an uprising and took over the dairy factory. It's just, it's is this 1.0? This is current patch. 1.0 100% is probably like 7 hours. Do I want the Bible? No, we can go without the Bible. Oh no. These tiles on the floor are traps. They will do a multitude of things when we step on them. We are actually really missing out on some damage here. But I do not want the pentagram. That would be a bad choice. But most of them will summon enemies, and enemies are good because we can kill them for gold. I didn't get the... I had to take the crown there, which means we're going to have to give up on one of the upgrades that we wanted, but crown is nice because we get... Maybe it would have been better to take the clock lancet. Oh my god, I missed out on the armor again! Okay, this is just embarrassing. Oh, sorry, I took a bunch of damage there. This chest that this guy drops can evolve a weapon for us, but we don't have any weapons that are ready to evolve, so we're not going to pick... There we go. Now we do have a weapon that... No, never mind. We still need to level up the whip one more time. Yeah, pentagram is great if you can evolve it quickly, but we're definitely not at that stage at the moment. And every time I've been practicing this run and I've been like, you know what, I'll grab the pentagram, it's just ended badly. Armor, thank you. And I still can't evolve that anyway, so we're gonna stick around here until we can evolve a weapon. And then we will head over to the next relic. There is a very real chance that I just get completely screwed by the game here and like don't get anything to level to an evolvable stage until like we die, but this is really bad. Fuck. Hopefully that doesn't happen, because that happens to me a lot and it's really, really frustrating. But also we are missing a lot of damage at the moment. Probably because we have 3 levels in the lightning ring when we could have them in like anything else. But also just these cows are kind of tanky. It would have been great if one of those dropped. Okay, we will pick up this chest because there's a chance it will give us something that can evolve. But, okay, whip, awesome, sick. Okay, we're safe. We're a bit behind the schedule I would like to have for this stage, but it's fine. I might just stick around for this wave. Yeah, there's a lot of times when you just... I mean, knowing when to sort of cut your losses and just start moving on is a good skill to have. Sand or water, fine. So we're only gonna have 3 upgrades, 3 evolved weapons this run, which we might actually be missing some damage towards the end of this, which we got the stalker. This guy is the stalker, the green guy over here. We can't damage him at the moment. We can't damage him on this stage, and he will just kind of chase after us very slowly. If he reaches us, he will do a shit ton of damage. It's not quite an instant kill, but I think it's like a 2-hit kill, and he attacks very quickly. So we just gotta play keepaways from him for the next minute or so until he decides to leave us alone. We're gonna take this opportunity to move on, actually. Wait, I dropped a chest over there? Huh, that's interesting. Magic wand, ring, and ring tracer. Oh, right, yes, no, you are correct. I can't count. Yes, we have 4 upgrades, 4 potential evos. So that's good. That saves us. This won't evolve anything because if I dropped this chest, I dropped it way earlier. Also, I don't think we have anything to evolve anyway. We can probably evolve the rune tracer here. Never mind. I don't normally hang around in this spot here, so this is interesting. Level 7 on the magic wand is a really good pickup because it lets it pierce through one enemy, which is very nice. It essentially doubles the damage output of it. But yes, we're just gonna keep moving here. This is a pretty lucrative wave in terms of experience, but I would prefer to just get over to this relic where... Oh my god, these guys are tanky. We'll go lightning ring, yeah. Okay, so this is the Milky Way map. This enables the map on all stages. If I pause the game, you can see that question mark on the map is where the coffin is, so we're going to run over and grab it now. I do think we're going to be. This is going to be a bit sketchy towards the end of this stage, but I believe we should be able to pull through. Most of the waves from now on are actually like going to be kind of tanky, so we really should be trying to grab experience where we can. But I think the best option for me right now is to get all my traveling out of the way. So after this coffin, we're gonna go grab the candelabra. We don't need it to evolve anything, but the candelabra increases your area stat. And area stat is a pretty nice stat to have. This is Popea Pecorina, I believe her name is. She has the Song of Mana, which is a very nice weapon, which we won't be using very much. We'll be using her briefly at the next stage, but we won't be sticking with her for long. Right, this is looking pretty decent. Yes, the Evolved Rune Tracer is the no future, so whenever it bounces and whenever I take damage, it does like an explosion. It's nice, damage is nice, explosions are nice. These cows are really tanky, so I think they're cows. They're like minotaurs or something. Good luck on the run. Thanks, we're gonna need it. We're doing pretty well so far. Yeah, they're probably minotaurs. This is going to be a bit sketchy, but I think if we can get some more levels on stuff that we have, we should be in a good spot. I do think we're still going to be lacking some serious damage towards the near the end of this, but we that's what we get for not getting the spinach. Armor upgrade there is a bit annoying, but we already got out. Actually, we don't already have all our evolutions. I should be leveling off the lightning ring, Jesus. I keep forgetting that I can even evolve it. milk elementals. Yeah, the milk elementals are really funny, just like conceptually. um, yeah, we are just sort of barely hanging on here, but I think we will be fine. Candelabra. Also, the sort of like overall lore of this game is kind of funny as well. Like, there's not really anything resembling a story, but like you kind of get this sense if you read all the stage descriptions and the bestiary entries. You kind of get this sense that like what happens is these guys just kind of like decided one day that they're gonna go kill some vampires, so they just show up at some places where they think vampires might be and get attacked by hordes of monsters instead. And like, it's just such a weird thing. This is really, I am a little bit scared. I don't want to let that guy touch me because if he does, I will take a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna die here. There we go. Well, that's a time loss. We actually need to survive till 25 minutes to do this, but thankfully we already have the relics and the actually hang on. We already have the relics in the coffin, so we don't need to do any traveling. I can't buy any amount, that is annoying. Yeah, that'll do. That's so annoying. Yeah, like I said, we were very low in damage there because we didn't get the spinach, which at max level is just a flat 50% DP damage increase, which is very nice. The weapons that we were sort of forced into weren't great either. But, so that is a pretty big time loss. Thankfully, I did account for this in my estimate, but that is still frustrating. We also didn't evolve the ring, so... the ring. Yeah, this should hopefully be a bit safer, not only because we don't need to do any traveling, but also because we bought some extra power-ups. Which is what I mean by if we fail a run, then subsequent runs get easier. Alright, that's level 3 whip, which is nice. Art is very nice. It's nice to pick that up early so I'm not struggling for it later. I am taking a lot of damage. We don't need that. Well, we still kind of want the armor because we have the rune tracer, but we did evolve the rune tracer, so we don't we don't need to pick it up. Hopefully that is not a indicator of things to come. I was doing some practice earlier, and I was just getting like the most horrendous luck imaginable. And then I also just did a lot of stupid things. So hopefully this doesn't happen, but this is expected built into the estimate. The 2 bars on the top right below the coins. So I have touchscreen controls on, so if I click on them, that just opens the pause menu. Touchscreen controls, so I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, but touchscreen controls are handy in a few situations. Yeah, it's pretty huge. I think it's because it's like, if you're playing on like mobile, then it kind of needs to be pretty big. I won't be able to grab the candelabra, unfortunately, but I don't think it'll be a huge issue. At least we get to listen to some banging music. I guess we'll go to the Bible. I don't think I can evolve that. I'm pretty sure I haven't unlocked the Spellbinder, but... Oh, we did see it earlier? Okay, cool. Then I guess we will unlock it. Or we'll try anyway. I still really would like to pick up the spinach. We might actually get 6 unlocks in this run, 6 evolutions in this run, which is something. Getting 6 evolutions in one run is an unlock. It unlocks the Tirona's box, which is an interesting item. We probably won't be picking it up, except maybe if we do get it, we will need to max it out at one point for an unlock. Very good item once you get banished. Well, so maybe I should have picked up the Spellbinder there. Curse is actually a surprisingly good stat. We will be abusing Curse at some stages, but yeah, casually it's more of a pain than anything else. Banishing it before you finish upgrading it is usually a good idea. Yes, it is. It can kill you very quickly. by the time we start actually sort of trying to use Curse, we will hopefully not have that issue. Spellbinder. There we go. Turned off damage numbers to help the bit rate. Now I don't know. It's hard to tell if I'm like being useful against this guy. Perma book is very nice wand. It's possible I should have. Well, if we pick up the spinach, then we can actually get six evos in this run, which will be nice. Like I said, we want to do that at some point. We won't strictly have to do it in this run. But, did I pick up this vacuum? I did. There we go. Yeah. How far away is the other one? Yeah. Alright, we'll just suffer through having to pick these things up manually. Spinach, okay. We are on track for 6 evolutions. If we do get 6 evos, then we should be pretty good for the rest of this stage. I'd be very surprised if we had 6 evos and died. The main issue is going to be evolving our first thing, because we don't have anything that's close to evolving at the moment. Okay, well no, we have the Rune Tracer. I don't really like the evolved Rune Tracer that much, to be honest. It kind of just feels a bit sort of lackluster compared to the other evos. Is there a spinach on the map in this zone? Not in this one, no. This map, the stage items are the armor, the attract orb, the candelabra, and the wing. Yeah. The only map that has spinach as a, yeah, oh yeah, it ends up being top. Yeah, it is kind of a bit difficult to intuitively judge how much damage you're doing. Like, there's some of the most sort of understated weapons will just randomly end up doing the most damage. That was a very nice vacuum to pick up. We want to dodge these cows because they are very tanky. Yes, Rune Tracer is pretty good for... It's good when you have a lot of enemies on screen. When there's not so many, it doesn't seem very helpful. I maybe should have waited off on picking that up. Oh. We'll be fine. It will be fine. Everything's fine. Except for the stuff that's not fine, but we don't care about that. best weapon for me to be upgrading right now is probably actually the book. I can get book to level 8. Well, I want whip, obviously. I want whip at level 8, but level 8 book is probably... the Bible is one of the more helpful ones, because we can... it's easily controllable for one thing, and it keeps enemies away from us, which is a thing we want because we don't want to take damage, because we would prefer to live. The game is called Vampire Survivors. Yeah, I don't actually care that much about evolving the need to make sure I don't stop paying attention, and it is actually RNG whether this guy appears, and he can appear at different times, but we managed to get him at the 12-minute mark twice now, which is a bit annoying, but it's not too difficult to deal with. It just means I gotta pay slightly more attention to what I'm doing. Go to the lighting ring. Still better than the Drowner, yeah. Luckily we don't actually have to deal with the Drowner that much in this run. So the Bible's keeping all of these projectiles off us, which is super nice. I don't think we... Actually, no, I can evolve the whip here. For some reason I still can't get the 5 pickup chests. I don't know why, but I should be able to skip them after this one. But we only got one other weapon upgrade there, which is a bit annoying, but whatever. Upgrade whip is very, very nice to have. Yeah, it's to do with the total number of chests, but it's just annoying because I can skip the other chests at the moment, but it's just, for whatever reason, I can't skip the 5 pickups. And like they're the ones that take the longest, so it's just... I'm gonna semi-AFK for a bit here, let the off-screen gems stack up. These enemies are not moving particularly quickly towards us. They are not amazingly threatening. Alright, these guys are looking a little bit scarier. This one is not an off-screen jam, but it might still get us something. This one looks good. Lightning ring. Fire one. Okay, that wasn't that many levels. There wasn't that many enemies that we killed, but it's fine. Turn. Cooldown gets better the more of it you have, because it's just a flat reduction on the stat. So if you have 0 cooldown and you get an extra 10% cooldown, then that is your cooldown on your weapons goes down by 10%. But if you have, say, 80 cooldown and you get an extra 10% cooldown, then you're going from cooldowns being 20% of their value to 10% of the value, which means you're actually halving the cooldown of your weapons at that point. We're not going to be having 80 cooldown at any point because it's honestly difficult to get more than 40, but cooldown does get better the more of it you have. You know, from 500 chests total, skip the animation for 5 item chests? Really? That doesn't sound right at all, but... Huh. That is interesting. We want to pick this up. This is a mini clover that increases our luck stat for the remainder of the run. For the remainder of the stage. We don't particularly care about luck stat at the moment, but picking that up is an unlock which lets us pick up the clover. And we need the clover to evolve the cross, and the cross is a pretty nice weapon, which we have actually already unlocked but haven't used. But that's because we haven't gotten to the point where it's really good. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, cooldown stat is very good. I like to max it out as much as possible. The tome and the spinach, the red tome and the spinach are basically the two most generally useful passives. We'll kind of go for them just about every situation where we can. Yeah, on the fandom page for chests. Yeah, they might have changed it. I don't know. The fandom wiki for Vampire Survivors is unfortunately the only source that we have. As much as fandom sucks, there is, to my knowledge, not another Vampire Survivors wiki. But it's good enough for the info that I need most of the time. So you can see we're having a much better time fending off these guys than we were in the last run. Oh yeah, one thing I should mention is that when we're choosing a spot to AFK like this, we want to choose a spot where there aren't any walls sort of on the edge of the map, on the edge of the screen, because if there are walls there, then enemies can't spawn there, and we want as many enemies to spawn as possible. Because EXP is nice to have. Not getting as much from these gems as I would like. Yeah, this one's got something in it. Well, this is the dude that killed us before, but we are ready for you now. it might look like we're struggling just as much as before with how these are, but the Bible is actually just like obscenely strong. It's kind of just forming this barrier that's stopping everything from getting closer than this. So when we upgrade the Bible, it just stops disappearing. We get the Unholy Vespers, which just spin around us forever, which is, they do a lot of damage. It's very nice for sort of AFK builds, which are the best type of build because it means I don't have to do anything. Yeah, the Bible's really good. We're probably going to be relying on it when we do the next stage. If we get offered it, that's the thing. If we don't get offered it, then we do have to do some improvising. But I have faith. Very close to maxing everything out here, so once that's done, I will... Alright, sick. Now we're just gonna sit right here for a bit. Fortunately, we don't have so much damage that we can just stand still when the boss shows up, but Sand Water plus the Tractor was also very good. Yeah, the upgraded Sand Water, if you have the Garlic, the upgraded Sand Water, and the Bible, then you just create this like zone of death around you that just nothing can come near. It's very funny. Yes, and the Song of Mana, although the Song of Mana has... It doesn't have the same sort of shape as the other ones, so it's you don't get the aesthetic similarities, but I am a big fan of the fully AFK build playstyle. But yeah, at the moment we are just waiting for the boss to show up. We should just be able to tank these cows, right? Yeah. I don't know about this cow though. Yeah, once you add a... I don't like the Summon Knight that much. I think my favorite weapon from the Legacy, the Moon's Build DLC is actually the first one, the Silver Stick or Silver Staff, whatever it is. That one's really nice because it also heals you. And also it evolves with the same thing as the Garlic, so you if you're going for max area denial build, that lets you pick up some other passive weapon instead, which is also very nice. Silver Wind, that's the one. Yes, having a screen covering something. There will be some points where we'll, especially much later on when we're using Queen Sigma, that we'll just be killing every enemy the moment they spawn. But alright, almost done with this map. I can finally go away. It's extra punishing to fail this one because we haven't picked up the tiers of whatever that let us turn on hurry yet. So we lost 20 minutes to dying, which is quite unfortunate, but there's not really much to be done about it. pick up some gold. Paranormal investigation. Which one's that? Is that from the Among Us DLC? I'm not actually sure. Paranormal scan. That is from the Among Us DLC, right? Yeah. I'm not. I can never remember what most of those are called. I didn't want to go in there. I want to buy you and probably dump the rest into you. Alright, so, Gallo Tower. This is, in contrast to in a library, which is completely horizontal, this one's completely vertical. Popea Pecorina has the Song of Mana, which launches this area that goes completely vertical. So she is a good pick for this map. So our objectives for this is to pick up this relic all the way down here, and then we're done. As good as Popea is for this map, we actually will not be playing her when we go to properly finish this map. And that is because... well, I'll explain that later, but... for now, we're just heading straight south, killing any enemies we come across. Gives you permanent stat buffs for the rest of the current run. Really? Oh, I did not know that. Kind of... most of the DLC weapons is kind of like... especially the... well, I don't know, like... the Among Us DLC weapons, I don't even know what like half of them do. Like... they're weird. They are very interesting. They're all very interesting weapons. I like the rocket launch one. But it's just using it is a pain. We do not want to pick that up. Also, I like the emergency meeting one. The one that just instantly kills all of one enemy type. And the evolved vent is also very good. Basically just use paranormal scan. Yeah, I don't like the Among Us weapons because you're forced to pick up the mini if you want to evolve them, and I just don't like doing that. But they are all very funny weapons. A lot of them are just like plain awful to use though. Right, we're almost done. But this is probably the most important relic for this run. As soon as we get there... this is the Sorcerer's Tears. This permanently allows speeding up time in stage selection. This lets us turn on the hurry option, which makes the timer go twice as fast, which is very nice because that makes us go fast, and we like going fast. The downside is, when the timer is going twice as fast, that means we have twice as much time to level up and become powerful. So that is bad. To compensate for that slightly, it does also give us plus 25% experience rate, but plus 25% doesn't really make up for half as much time. So, maybe I should have gone for the wing there. The stages are about to get a lot trickier. This is probably going to be the hardest one that we've done so far. We'll see how we go. But, yeah, we'll grab the Spellbinder. Grabbing the Spellbinder is a bit ambitious there because we haven't even picked up the Bible, but I have faith that it will be helpful. Also, this track is a banger. I love this track. good for sand water. Yes, it is good for sand water, that is true. Duplicator, awesome. If we keep getting whip upgrades, we're on track to evolve. So our aim is to just hang around here for the next, until we hit about the 10-minute mark. Once we've evolved a weapon, which hopefully we should be able to, we'll start heading north to grab the next relic and also the coffin. These guys are the most annoying enemy in the game. These are skeletons, skeletons, and they have 3 lives. And they will actually keep moving sometimes. Does make them incredibly annoying. Do I want the bracer? No, I don't want the bracer. Do I want the fire wand? I don't think I do want the fire wand, actually. But yeah, they have multiple lives, which makes killing them a pain in the ass. Especially because they take a few seconds to sort of rematerialize after they die. So they kind of just deny the area you're trying to... If you're trying to move into the area where they're standing. I absolutely, definitely do not want to grab the garlic on this stage. As good as the garlic is, it is actively detrimental to our aims. In this stage, what we're trying to do is we want to hit 25 minutes, we want to grab the relic, we want to kill the boss at 25 minutes, we want to grab the coffin, and we also want to hit level 50. Now that's going to be a bit tricky, but the reason why I don't want the garlic is because it makes killing the boss a lot more difficult. The garlic has this really, really weird effect where it will like multiply knockback on certain enemies, and basically that will make sure that the boss is never close enough to us for us to kill it before time runs out. So if we grab the garlic, it just kind of like ruins everything. It is like actually such a ginormous pain in the ass because the garlic is such a nice weapon otherwise. Orb, yes. Whip, Wand, and Sanderwater is a pretty good combo, I think, for the first 3 weapons here. Especially if I can upgrade the Whip. But we're going to want to grab the knife because we need to evolve it. And we're going to want to grab the Spellbinder because that will help us kill the boss. I mean, not the Spellbinder, the Bible. Probably want to grab the spinach. Unfortunately, we will almost definitely not be evolving most of our weapons in this run because we only have enough time to hit level 50. We probably won't have most of our weapons at level 8 by then. You know what, we can grab the cross, why not? I like the cross. Andy Jr., thanks for the donation. $32 to Open Medicine Foundation. Yes, please remember that we are raising money for charity. Donations, good. We are like massively ahead of... this is... okay, fine, we'll get the lightning ring. That was a bit of an annoying choice. The lightning ring really sucks at early levels. Unless we get a bunch of cooldown. Looks like we're actually going to evolve the wand over the whip here, but I did not mean to grab that, but it's fine. Alright, so we've hit minute 10, killed the boss, we've evolved one weapon, so now we're just gonna keep moving directly north. Finish would be a nice pickup here, but so would the wing. So if I get offered either of those, I'll take them. Because we need to travel quite some distance. Eyeball, yes. Awesome. Wings, okay. That does mean we might struggle a tiny bit to kill the boss, but I think with the weapons we've got, we're in pretty good shape for that anyway. I wanted to pick up the knife. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, that's level 8 whip, which is good. I can probably kill you at this point then. These things are annoying because they get knocked back a lot. I kind of want to be below it so we're knocking it directly upwards, and it didn't even drop a chest. You look like you'll drop a chest for me. You did not drop a chest for me. Okay, that's somewhat annoying. Grab this anyway. Brace is used to evolve the knife. It increases your projectile speed, but which is nice for some weapons. It helps out the Bible because spinning more means it hits more things. It's also nice for the cross because it means they go a little bit further when it launches initially. But we'll take the wing. Okay, I know for a fact that you drop a chest. Come on. There we go. I don't think I need 5 levels in the cross, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Guys or anything. We're actually looking pretty good for this run, which is very nice. This is probably the stage that I typically the most worried about going into. When I was learning this, it took me like so many tries to just beat this. But no, we want to grab that. This is, what was the gold thingy? I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. This is the randomizer. This lets us use Arcanas. Arcanas are power-ups that will persist throughout the rest of the run. We haven't unlocked any of them except for the default one to start with now. But we'll unlock more. We unlock most of them by getting to level 50 with certain characters, which is why we want to get to level 50 on this run, and also by reaching certain points on certain stages. I am going to go in here. This is the coffin in this stage. Gold bar. Oh, okay, so that was a gold fever. I didn't even notice I got that. I kind of stopped paying attention to those. But it's, if you pick up a gold clover, you get gold fever. It causes all enemies to drop gold, and then it has some other effects, but the main thing is if you get it, then you'll be getting a lot of gold, assuming you kill a lot of enemies. Gotta wait a second for this mirror to let us back in. But yes, that is, it doesn't really help us kill things faster, so you kind of just ignore it. And it's not really good unless you have like a ton of enemies on screen. So we're level 40, we've got 5 minutes to go up 10 levels. I think we'll be fine. Oh, I thought I actually would have been able to evolve something there. That's awkward. Oh, I'm not even close to evolving anything else. We might not actually hit level 50 here. That's kind of bad. That chest was purple. If we had more Arcanas to unlock, that would let us get a new one, but we only have the one and we already picked it, so it doesn't do anything. Generally, there will be a purple chest at the 11-minute wave and the 21-minute wave. I actually think I might not hit level 50 in this run, and if I don't, that's kind of bad. But we are looking pretty good on damage, at least. So, as long as we can make our way through this, we might be able to get some extra gold before the stage ends and we die. To head up here because I want a decent amount of space for when the boss spawns. So the boss spawns, and then where are you? At the same time, the Drowner spawns, and the Drowner is a very annoying Reaper. He sort of will slowly fill up the screen, and he exists in like world space, so we want to... He appears at the bottom of the screen in camera space, but then sort of exists in world space, which means that wherever he is when he spawns, he'll sort of start slowly filling up. So we want him to spawn as far away from the bottom as we can, but we also want as far away from the top. Okay, we hit level 50, which is good. So now we just got to kill this crab. We want to kill this crab from the bottom because when we hit him, his claws grow bigger. I don't know why that is a thing, but okay, cool, awesome. We actually got everything that we wanted there, so that is great. I'm gonna put some points into growth. So that should be everything. Yep, okay, so we just unlocked an Arcana. So this is Waltz of Pearls. It grants the Magic Wand, the Fire Wand, and the Cross the effect that makes all of their projectiles bounce 3 additional times. So you'll see once this fire wand hits something, it will bounce off and towards a different enemy. This is basically going to be our strategy for damage for the foreseeable future, is we take Waltz of Pearls and then grab all three of those weapons. We're back in Mad Forest now because we were on here to hit level 20 earlier, but now we're back. Giant enemy crab is great. Yeah, it's such a weird enemy. Like but what was I saying? We still do need to clear the level 25 enemy. So clearing the level 25 boss on each stage unlocks the hyper stage, hyper version of each stage, which is just like an option we can turn on and off. What hyper isn't that important. We will be using it, but it doesn't affect much. The important thing about hyper stages is that we need to unlock the 4 hyper stages for these first 4 stages in order to unlock the next map we're going to use, which is Moonglow. And Moonglow, well, we need to enter Moonglow to sort of advance the story, I guess. But yeah, so we're back here, and there is also a coffin on this map which we're going to want to grab. And we will want to hit level 50 as well. So hopefully we can do all of those things. Sometimes, honestly, this stage kind of... Mad Forest is like arguably one of the hardest stages of the initial sort of basic stages of the game. Just because the waves in this that are hard are very hard. Whereas most of the other... I did not mean to pick that up. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We'll be fine. I didn't want to pick up the heart there because I was going to grab the black heart on the map on the way up to the coffin, but I was a bit hasty there, so we are going to be missing a slight amount of DPS, but I imagine it'll be fine. This way is another one where we're going to sort of try and abuse the fact that these enemies aren't really worth killing to do some traveling instead. Normally I would be heading directly upwards to get to that coffin, to get to the black heart, but because I accidentally already grabbed it. The backup in that case is to head to the right and overthrow the spinach instead, but I already grabbed the spinach as well, so we're just going straight to the coffin. This might actually work out better because if we wait around long enough to overthrow an item, then waves get to the point where we kind of really need to start sticking around. Five chests are nice because we can evolve stuff, but it's just so annoying having to sit through the frickin' animation. Spellbinder doesn't actually help us with the build we've got at the moment. But you can see we're like kind of demolishing most of the things that like come near us because all of our projectiles do essentially 3 times as much damage because they hit 3 times as many enemies. not even that worried about these bats anymore. We're still a little worried about them. They are still very annoying enemies, but oh, that is a rosary. That is such a good thing to pick up right now. Well, not right now, but I will pick it up in about 15 seconds. The Bible's a good pickup there, but I really want to focus on leveling up the stuff that I already have before I get more weapons. Where are you? Die! Haha! Normally it's a bit more dramatic than that, but I've got flashing effects turned off, so you didn't see it. But that also means we can spend our time moving during this wave, and then we can stay still during the wave after this, because this wave has a shit ton of skeletons. And that means we can kill them for damage, for a lot of experience. Maybe the Bible was a good pickup there, I don't know. Did I end up evolving the lightning ring? I did. This would evolve a weapon, but instead we're getting an Arcana instead. This Arcana is the default one that we start with, and it is fine. The way it works is it doubles all incoming healing, and then also every time you get healed, you this is a lot of Fuddlebobs. Every time you get healed, you damage every enemy around you for how much healing you got healed for, which is nice if you have a lot of healing in your build, but we do not have a lot of healing in our build. Red Whip does heal us when we get it, but it doesn't really heal for enough that we're getting anything decent out of it. Honestly, the main reason why you want to get the healing thingo is because it will activate off your passive regeneration, and the 1 damage ticks that it does decent for killing just super weak enemies, and also just keeping things off you. I'm getting reasonably close to this coffin. We can take the axe. Yeah, this is the gold fever. We're talking about. Picked up the gold clover, and that turns on this. Unfortunately, the enemies in this wave are pretty beefy, so we're not going to be getting a lot of gold out of it. We got a whole $77. Depending on how much time we have left over at the end, I might do a gold farming showcase where we get the gold fever to get to some truly ridiculous degrees. But that's only if we have an hour and a bit, which is not quite enough to run a DLC. This is actually going pretty well. I'm surprised. I think I do need to pick up the tone. I think it's entirely possible that my usual strategy of trying to overflow the back heart here is just flawed. just got a Discord message. I will grab this coffin. Yeah, someone else can deal with that. Alrighty. Yeah, so now we're just gonna probably hang around for a bit. We're past all the really sort of scary waves on this map, so as long as we can hit level 50, we should be pretty good. Probably, yeah. I don't actually want the Spellbinder. I would prefer to evolve the wand here. The evolved Bible is nice, but it's actually not like a massive step up on the unevolved version of it, whereas the evolved wand is just it's so nice. I do probably want to get some more levels in the Bible before I... Decent chance I don't actually evolve the wand here. Axe, crown, book. Okay. Didn't get off at the tome once, but whatever. We will live. Maybe I should get the box. Nah, the box is not a good pickup here. That's a bad idea. I do need to get the box to level 9 at least 1 point, because there's an unlock for that. But we have plenty more times where it's a better option to do it. Box is fun. I do like the box. The box gives some good stats. But, honestly, I'm not convinced we'll actually even get enough levels to max it out on this run. Maybe I should just grab the clover if I see it, because like I'm clearly not gonna get the tome at this rate. And I do need to evolve the cross. How's everyone's bitrate doing? I know there's a lot of projectiles going around on the map at the moment, so I can't really do much if the bitrate's gotten awful, but I can at least have some pity for you. Actually pretty okay. Blurry but seeable. Alright, that's better than I was expecting. Turning off the damage numbers helped a lot. Okay, that's good. Because the game like kind of just feels worse to play when you don't have the damage numbers. Oh, hang on, I am already at the wave. character always being center of the camera is useful, yes. The character is not actually always at the center of the camera, but he is for almost every situation in this run, and I didn't get anything. For every situation outside of the DLC. Alright, do I need anything from here? We'll get some more growth. My area, sure. Alright, back for the whip guy. Antonio Belpays to Moonglow. So Moonglow is a really interesting map. It's if you look on the map, you can see that there's a bunch of stage items. It actually has one of every like basic passive weapon just on the map, which is really nice if you're sort of trying to figure out what to evolve, which passive evolves which weapon. You can just come here, pick up all of them, and then evolve the weapon. But we don't actually want to pick up all of them. We want to pick up like a decent few of them, but some of them are just not helpful, and if we pick them up then they're going to be diluting our level up pool. But yeah, this is a weird map for a number of reasons. Like the first 2 minutes there's just barely any enemies. There's these pots that spawn that just drop coins, and then there will be some very odd stuff happening. Also, it's the only map in the game with a map length of 15 minutes. Most of the other maps are 30 or 20 minutes. But yes, because this is our first time on Moonglow, there is an event that will happen around 13 minutes on the clock. Some weird things will happen. We'll see that when we get there. But it is all perfectly expected. I actually don't like Moonglow that much because there's not a lot of chests that you can use to evolve weapons. Only the chests after 10 minutes can be used to evolve weapons. You know, we'll get the garlic. It's Moonglow, it doesn't matter. We are at practically zero risk of dying here, so... Also, I don't think the boss that we need to kill actually takes knockback, so I did not mean to pick up the axe. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to go to the toilet, so I'm gonna pick up this, so even if I do die, it will just pause and revive me. And then I'm going to go AFK, so I will be right back. I am back and we didn't die, so that's good. Yeah, there's not a terribly huge number of enemies on this map, so... I really don't want to spend all my level ups on the garlic because we would prefer to have things that do more damage. There's actually a small chance that I am missing enough damage to kill a boss at the end of the stage, and if that happens then it's honestly just kind of really embarrassing. But we shall see how that goes. There's a pretty big wave coming up at around 10 minutes where a lot of enemies spawn, so we should be able to get some good experience out of that. But yeah, the thing I picked up before I left is a revival, is the Tirujisu. It gives us a +1 revive, which is very nice. Because we want to not die, and this stops us from doing that once. Alright, I think we're gonna be pretty good on damage. Ugh. These crabs, like, I don't know how the pathing on these is weird, but they don't actually move towards the player. They kind of just like move to us. They move to like where the center of the screen is when they spawned or something. I don't know. They're quite weird, but it does make them very easy to sort of kill in large groups. Alright, so for reaching level 50 with this character, we unlocked the Arcana at the beginning, which gives us +3 amount to our starting weapon, and also +1 amount to some other weapons that we don't care about. It's pretty nice on certain characters. Some characters have weapons that just like don't benefit from amount at all, but it's very nice if you just want to have like a lot of power right at the start of a run. We'll actually be taking it once or twice throughout the run. Yes, these eyeballs are certainly something. Yes. Do I have anything to evolve? I actually did not pick up the black heart. Right. Sorry. Doesn't really matter that much, but I didn't pick up the clover either. Oh, it's fine, we can evolve it in the next map. Also, according to the wiki, I'm not sure if this is actually true, but according to the wiki, any unlocks that you get during this part of the stage don't count because of the this event that's happening right now. Where this thing spawns, and then when we kill him, which should not be too difficult, you can see how he's getting knocked back like a lot further, and I have to chase him around. This is because I have the garlic, so it's kind of just really annoying. The knockback from the garlic makes bosses get knocked back really far, and then this happens. We black out and we find ourselves in a somewhat creepy corridor, and now we just gotta walk. We can destroy these light sources for some gold, and also they drop some chicken relatively often, so we don't actually need to care too much about keeping ourselves healthy. It is possible to die on here, but it's pretty rare. If you just keep moving, you're not really in any trouble. It's honestly just funny if it happens to you. Okay, I was hoping one of those would drop a chicken for me, but I might actually die here. Never mind, we're good. You die, yeah. I mean, it can be a bit stressful, but if you just keep moving, then like you've got a pretty decent chance of living. And boom, be safe. And then we go over here, we pick up this, the yellow sign, which is invisible or something for some reason, but it permanently allows detection of hidden items in all stages. Cool. And then we're back here. We still have some more power-ups we can afford. Actually, hang on. I need to buy you first. Growth. Oh, sure, why not? Alright, so this is Capella Magna, Arcana's Hurry On. So because this is our first time on the stage, we do get a slightly altered version of the stage. What's going to happen is this guy's going to disguise himself as this thing. We are damaging it. We just can't see the damage numbers. But also this track really slaps. But one of the things that happens on this stage as the first time we're on this stage, or the first time before we cleared, the first time we're on the stage, or we haven't cleared the stage, is we're going to be getting Reapers appearing at 5, 10, and 15 minutes. We got to deal with them. These ones are actually, we saw a few of them earlier. We saw the Stalker in the Dairy Farm and the Drowner in Gallow Tower, but we couldn't damage them, but these ones we can damage. They are kind of tanky, and like some of them are just straight up annoying to even like hit, but we can do it, and if we damage them enough, they'll go away, and they won't go away unless we do damage them enough. Except for what we're gonna do, which we'll see in about a minute and a bit. Assuming you die eventually. One of the other things that the that's annoying. I should have gone for the bracer. Whoops. One of the other things that the yellow sign just did for us is it lets us see silver chests. So this is a sort of new thing that was added in a fairly recent update. But the way silver chests work is silver chests are just chests that are able to evolve weapons for us. So all of these eyeball bosses will drop silver chests on this stage, which is very nice. It means we don't need to wait till 10 minutes to evolve weapons. But this is as opposed to regular brown chests, which will not evolve weapons. Except if a brown chest is caused by a purple chest losing its purpleness for various reasons, then it will turn into a brown chest, but it will still evolve weapons. I think it's a bug, but oh, we need to get moving. Alright, so Reaper's going to spawn in 30 seconds or 15 seconds because we're moving at double speed. And then, you know what, I'm going to turn this back on. Just because I don't think it matters that much. Oh, it's the Drowner first, okay. But first we do this, and then he's dead. and then he disappears. And that's how you deal with the Reapers. There are 3 Reapers that spawn on this stage, and if you look at the map, there's conveniently 2 more Rosaries. So we're just gonna keep doing that for the next little while. That might help. This track also slaps. So unlike the previous maps, our aim in this map is actually to reach 30 minutes rather than 25, because I haven't really gone over this, but when you reach 30 minutes on a stage, what happens is the Red Reaper comes along and just like one-shots you, which is usually why completing the stage is essentially defeating the 25-minute boss instead. Everything after that is honestly kind of optional. But on this stage specifically, we get a different boss, and this is an enemy that we can actually defeat, and we need to defeat it for the run. Alright, this is looking pretty good. If I can pick up the Clover here, I think we're honestly in a pretty good spot. If I get offered the duplicator, I will not take it, even though it would be really helpful. And that is because there is already a duplicator on this map. I don't want the Spellbinder either, because I really actually want to evolve the Clover, the cross. This is actually looking pretty good, surprisingly. We'll see how it goes. I'm still not very close to evolving anything. But yeah, Gennaro, the knife guy who we're playing, his starting weapon is the knife, and every character has a starting weapon and also has like stats that differ slightly from everyone else, or they'll gain stats as they level up in a way that's different to everyone else. So Gennaro, his thing is he just starts with +1 amount to like everything, which is honestly like really good, especially because we're playing a very projectile heavy build here. That's so annoying. That red gem spawned Clover. Awesome. That red gem spawned out of bounds, so we'll just have to wait until it gets picked up by the off-screen gem thingy. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape for this run. I'm not predicting that we'll be having a lot of trouble. We might be missing some damage in the near future, but once we put a knife and get things close to operating, once we get some weapon evos going, we should be good. Pick up this. We want to take... well, we only have one other thing to take, because the healing one is just not helpful. But +3 amount to our starting weapon is very nice. So now we're just throwing out a shit ton of daggers everywhere. And now these knives will go through enemies. I actually want to try and see if I can get a knife to level 8 before picking that up. Awesome. This is the Infinite Knives 1000 Edge, and it's just we're constantly throwing knives now. We just have this like beam of knives. Once we hit level 50 with Gennaro, we'll unlock another thing, another arcana that makes, when we pick it, we'll let our, it'll let us, it'll make the knife bounce off targets as well, which is pretty nice. I don't know what I want with Whip. I don't think I'm really in danger of taking much damage, but Whip's the closest I've got to evolving at the moment, and I do want to just maximize damage by getting high level stuff as fast as possible. Oh yeah, this is the Reaper that spawns here is the Trickster. He is honestly probably my least favorite one, but he's dead now, so it's fine. What the Trickster does is he like spawns fake objects which will explode when you get near them, so like these red gems are actually fake. And he's just a giant pain. Alrighty, we already have 6 passives, so we can just grab the duplicator here and overflow. So with that, we are pretty much set for this run. I'm gonna sit over here. There's no wars anywhere, and just do some gem farming. But we will need to get moving eventually. This is looking a little bit sketchy, but it's actually fine. Honestly, we're kind of getting carried by the Bible here. Alright, go down. Get up. Alright, that's looking pretty good. Is Darkasso non-DLC? Yes, we will be getting the Darkasso. I don't think we need all the Arcana to get any of those, but we're not going to be getting them until right near the end of the run anyway, because the stage to get them is just annoying. So we're gonna, and we don't really need any of them to like do anything. They're kind of just more nice to have, so we might as well just wait until we can complete the stage quickly. So we're gonna unlock Queen Sigma and then immediately go into the Darkasso stage. Oh, right, this is a thing. There's a certain enemy on this stage that spawns at 21 minutes and 26 minutes, called the Stage Killer. And we need to kill 6,000 of them across all of our runs for an achievement, for an unlock. I mean, the one that gets you bonus stuff every minute is very nice, but like, we don't need it for anything. They're like, and honestly, it does kind of cause us to lose time because we get all the extra chest animations. But it is helpful, but we can't, we're not at the point where we can actually beat the stage anyway. We can't even get to the stage because we don't have the Scrolls of Morbane unlocked. But also, by the time we do have it unlocked, we're past all the really difficult stuff in this run. But yes, we need to kill 6,000 stage killers for the for an unlock across all of our runs, which is a bit of a task considering we are only going to be coming to this map twice. So this is the first one, so we will definitely be getting the majority of them on our second run through, but it's important that we try and kill as many of them as possible on this run, just to make things a lot easier. Yeah, they definitely do die. The Dark Arso ones, they're actually very powerful, but like they're just not helpful. I mean, they're helpful, but they're not necessary. This is the coffin on this stage. Just gotta go through here. Unlock my boys, the Asunta Belpays. Yeah, they're not speedrun helpful. So now that that's done, we've actually accomplished basically everything we want to do on this map. So all that's left is to just farm up some gold and wait till the farm up some gems, wait till we get to the boss. The second wave of stage killers is coming in 10 seconds, so again, we want to kill as many of them as possible. So like, this is actually something I just thought of, but I'm pretty sure if I move around like this, then it'll make it a bit easier for a lot of these to spawn. Because we're not moving so far that they despawn or stage, but we are clearing space for them, for new ones to spawn. But this level up's feel nice. Always fun when you just get like 20 level ups at once. And we already have everything else evolved, so we're sitting pretty at the moment. I'm going to use this opportunity to eat something. Elegant Fugue, thanks for the $25 donation to Open Medicine Foundation Canada. Every dollar is appreciated. Alrighty, so this is the 30-minute boss. grab all of these. That's a lot of level ups. So that you can see what happens with the bosses. Oh. All of the Reapers that we've defeated merge to form like one Super Reaper. It's actually not that threatening. He moves very slowly. He creates these sort of AoEs that we don't want to stand in because they do a bunch of damage. And he does throw projectiles at us, but they don't do enough damage to out-damage, out-heal him from the Red Whip. So all we've got to do is make sure that we're facing the enemy, so that we're getting all of our damage from our knives onto him. When he does this, this is where touchscreen controls come in, because I can control the angle of what direction I'm facing a lot better. Actually, we probably want to be a bit closer to him so I can hit him with the Bible. He's throwing these things out a little bit faster now, so still got to be a little bit careful, but we are still not really anywhere near close to struggling here. I have a small suspicion that this boss actually just has like a minimum amount of time before he can die, because there's a lot of bosses in this game that will do that. But yes, this boss will drop this. This is the Great Gospel. This unlocks the limit break option. And then we can just quit out before this guy kills us. So, one other thing that we just unlocked is an Arcana called Game Killer. We are going to be using that right now. So what Game Killer does is it makes it impossible for you to gain experience, which might sound like a bad thing, but you get a couple of things to compensate for it. First of all, you get, when you pick up an experience gem, it will turn into a projectile that will fly towards an enemy and explode, dealing damage. And secondly, when you pick up a chest, it is guaranteed to have at least 3 things in it. So the character that we're playing is Suor Clariki. Her weapon is her starting weapon is the Holy Water, which, as it turns out, kind of sucks as a starting weapon, just like standalone. So the developers thought, hey, the developers took that into account, and they made it so that she gets plus 400% area at the start of the run, but then as she levels up, she gets that bonus shrinks. We won't be leveling up, so we're just going to have plus 300% area, plus 400% area for like the, you can see our area stat is 410, which is why our, these things are massive, which is why the Holy Water area is massive. But yeah, since we won't be leveling up, we will just be permanently keeping this, this bonus. So this is good for when we just want to be very powerful for a very short amount of time for a run, like we just need to grab one thing. Which is what we're doing, is we want to kill... I fucking missed it. We want to kill this thing. This is the Sketamari, I think. It's a giant ball of bone. I don't know like exactly what it is, but it has a relic inside of it, so we need to pick that up. If we let this thing live for too long, then it actually just like gains a bunch of health and becomes really annoying to kill, so we want to try and kill it quickly. But yeah, the area bonus also affects the explosion from the gems, so this is just like a very specific setup for doing incredibly niche things. didn't mean to take that much damage there. We want to grab this chest, but he's running away. He should be almost dead. Right? I think he got bigger, fuck. Let's see how this goes. There's a very real chance that I just like took too long and now he's gonna die. Now I'm going to die. But it's fine, if that happens we'll just retry. I want to be standing sort of like in front of where it's going. But also the path this travels is sort of, it travels back and forth along a line, so if we wait too long, there we go. Sick. Yeah, Game Killer is a very odd Arcana. It's kind of only, it's incredibly niche, but there we have it. Let's see, what have we got next? Right, yes, okay, so we don't actually need to buy anything. So now we're just going on a quick relic hunt. This is Green Acres. It's actually a very annoying stage, but we're only here to grab this, so we will have to come back here later. One other thing we need to do is we need to go to... We have just enough gold. That is quite nice. We need to go here and buy this. And then now that we have all of the basic stage relics, that should unlock this stage, which is the Eudaimonia machine, where we get to talk to the director. He asks us eventually if the game is too hard or too easy. We're going to say it's too easy, and he gives us Gracio's Mirror. This lets us unlock inverse mode, which we'll be doing a lot of later. See, it's inverse. Let's try it out now. No, never mind, this is too hard, I quit. Let's talk to the director again. And he gives us the 7th trumpet, which enables to turn us endless mode, which disables our reapers and lets us fight endlessly. That's nice, because sometimes we want to play for longer. Let's go into endless mode. Okay, never mind, I'm bored. Let's play someone else. So, let's go back in here and see what he has to say for himself. But enough talk, how about you? Alright, this is the director fight. So this fight is weird. You might think that the way to beat the director is by damaging him, but actually the way this fight works is he will progress through stages, and these stages are linked to time and level, which is to say each stage lasts for a minimum amount of time, and then it won't progress to the next stage, or it won't let you progress to the next stage until... What the hell is this? Okay, we'll grab the stone mask. Won't let you progress to the next stage until you hit the target level. So this is the first stage. We want to hit level 7. So the actual way to beat this map is by just focusing on the enemies and killing them. And if the boss immediately transitions into the next stage, then that means we were slow. If we're waiting for a second after we transition, then that means we hit level 7 in time, and we're not losing time. We're probably going to lose time though, because all of those gems just got lost off the stage that we can't get to. Oh, maybe. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that's the first stage, and then we need to wait for him to hit. We need to hit level 14. And then once we hit level 14, it's pretty difficult to hit level 14 before the stage time, the timer for it runs out. So we are just going to do our best to level up quickly, but it's not terribly it's not a huge deal. So yeah, now that we've hit level 14, we can destroy these floating things around the director. And then once we destroy all of them, we'll start transitioning to the next phase. Then our aim for the next phase is to hit level 22? No, it's level 19. Fortunately, not a lot of enemies spawn in this phase, so I was trying to make like a stockpile of gems on the stage that we could pick up so we can rush through this stage, because it's kind of annoying. But the strategy doesn't really work out that well. We get a huge like influx of gold at the end of this, so picking up the greed mask is like not a bad idea. Because it does, I'm pretty sure it is affected by greed. So getting a little bit extra is nice, especially for what we're going to be doing afterwards. Alright, that's level 19, so that's the end of this phase once we destroy all these things. And attack him a little bit more. And then, oh no, the ghost is coming for us. Oh, we died. Oh, jokes. We're still alive. So now I think we want to hit level 23 or 22. But killing these Reapers doesn't really work out, so we get experience for attacking the it's actually impossible for us to die in this phase as well. Like if we die, just the same thing happens. But we get experience for attacking the experience gem things floating around the director there. So we want to try and attack them, mainly because these Reapers don't drop anything as far as I'm aware. I am just kind of like moving towards the director here because I think it helps me to attack him a bit more clearly with some of the stuff that launches ahead of me, but I don't know. Oh no, I died. All jokes. We should be just about there. Alright, and now, very shortly, I can attack him a bit more. There we go. Alright, now we get to sit through and watch this incredible animation, which is probably utterly destroying the bitrate of the stream, but whatever, y'all can just suffer. It's actually pretty good. Huh, alright. That's good to know. Yeah, so you can see our gold up in the top left corner here. We just made just over 200,000 gold. Better than in-game, honestly, alright. Wow, that's surprising. Congratulations, Antonio Lopez. The vampire is not here. Perhaps we shall find them in another world if you'll just take my hand. We get this. If you keep pressing space here, then this like sound cue will keep playing, which is quite funny. The credits. We're not going to watch it. So, now that we have 200,000 gold, we are going to buy everything. We're not going to max out Curse, though. Actually, maybe we are. Okay, we're going to max out Curse and then turn it off, because we have quite a lot of money. Alright, so now, that is kind of like the first phase of this run. So now we are going to focus on unlocking the collection, which means we need to do a bunch of stuff. We are going to go into Mad Forest on Inverse and Endless as Arca, who has the Fire Wand. So Inverse, what Inverse does is enemies have plus 200% HP in Inverse mode, which is like a lot. That's not good. We wanna... So this is honestly very difficult for our first run. After this we will be getting some stuff to make it easier, but we need to do this run first to unlock the thing that lets us unlock that stuff. But yeah, we really want to go all in on the bouncing projectiles build here, so okay, that's good. We can also, one perk of Inverse is we can buy Arcana cards from the merchant here. So what we're going to buy is the beginning there, that just gives us a little bit of extra power in the early game. And that'll be pretty good when the when we evolve, if I want to. Yeah, you get a ton of money for beating that boss. It did help that I got the greed mask to level 2 there, so it is affected by greed. I think you normally get around 150,000 when cross, which is still a lot. But if you want to if you want to get every power up in the game, it costs like 7 or 8 million. So you still got to do it a lot. There's actually faster methods of gaining gold, but only if you have like everything unlocked. Really would like to get the term, but I'm gonna focus on evolving the Fire Wand here because we've got a lot of amount on it. I also would like to try and get the the whip so we can evolve it. But we'll see how that goes. Alright, you might notice our movement speed is like really high. I don't know if I sort of went over this, but when you turn Hyper on a stage, it has a number of effects depending on the stage, but one of the pretty consistent ones is we get like plus 90% movement speed, which is really nice for getting to these power-ups. The Fire one does a ton of damage. The main issue with it is it targets a random enemy, whereas the Magic Wand targets the nearest enemy. So it's really annoying to try and like hit a specific target with the Fire one. But when it does, you just get utterly wrecked. Set up camp just around this this heart here. Yeah, there's honestly no downside for turning on hyper mode for a lot of stages. Some of them it will increase the enemy HP, but that is not typically a big issue. Just because being able to move faster is so nice. I actually have a theory that movement speed is like the most overpowered stat in just about every game that it is in. And like, I have yet to be proven wrong about this. Let's get the crown. Yes, it does also make enemies faster, but like, yeah, who cares about that? Oh, I need to get the bird to level 7 at some point soon. Forgot about that. Can you do that here? I mean, I guess this is probably the easiest place to do it, but... But yeah, so our aims for this run are to reach reach minute 31. Yeah, I'm not sure if the projectile speed increases on it. Is part of hyper mode. I don't know. These guys are tanky as hell in inverse mode. You know, they're pretty tanky in normal mode, but in inverse they're just sponges. But yeah, our aims for this run is we want to reach minute 31, which we can do because we turned Endless on, and we want to reach level 80. And we need to do that on inverse mode, otherwise it doesn't count. And reaching... we want the clover, yes. Do I have anything to evolve? I do, sick. Reaching level 80 on inverse Mad Forest, I think, yeah, that unlocks the Mad Grove Arcana for us, which is the best Arcana in the game, in my opinion. And then the reaching minute 31 unlocks the Bat Country stage, which is where the most overpowered power-up in the game is. So we're going to be, well, where the relic that unlocks the most powerful power-up in the game is. So we're going to be spending... we're going to be getting pretty powerful pretty quickly after this run. Getting to minute 31 was so much more interesting before endless mode. Yeah, probably. I assume that's true, but none of these are actually that helpful for me, so I guess we'll just get this one. It's the other way around? Alright, well, I haven't been offered the whip yet, which is really weird. Yeah, getting minute 31 unlocks Mad Grove for us, and Bad Country is level 80. And Bad Country is an interesting stage. We will actually be spending quite some time there later, but we are not at that point yet. This is looking pretty good. Actually, why haven't I picked this up yet? Already. Looks like I can evolve one of these here as well. Whip. Okay, sick. I'm not actually sure the whip is strictly necessary at this point, but it'll be nice to have the healing. Yeah, Bad Country, I'm pretty sure that is exactly the vibe they're going for, the Sonic 3 bonus stage. Like, I haven't even played Sonic 3, and that was the vibe I got because I've seen like 2 clips of the Sonic 3 bonus stages. Yeah, so we have, I think we can go for Patron. This is the bird. Bird sort of intermittently fires a bunch of projectiles in like this traveling circle around us. So you can see this circle here. It's a bit hard to see, but when it's attacking, sort of attacks like that. There are actually 2 birds in the game, but to unlock the second one, we need to get the first one to level 7. So that's what we're doing. It's actually looking a lot better than like most runs that I have at this point usually do. This stage can get pretty sketchy at times. The only main issue is there's a chance that we don't hit level 50, level 80 before minute 31, so we're going to have to stick around a bit. But we will get there when we get there. Not sure the inverse anything in this stage. Yeah, a lot of the inverse stages have like surprisingly chill vibes for how dangerous they are. But I mean, at this point, we're not struggling a lot. If you can get past like 16 minutes on this stage, then you're usually pretty set for the rest of it. Come to us and kill himself on us. I'm like reasonably certain I can just AFK at this point, but I would prefer not to suddenly die. Although I should have a revive, right? Yeah, I do have a revive, so if that happens, we're fine. Eventually that bat will die and it'll drop a chest. But for now, that's the purple chest, which we don't actually care about. Well, we want to make sure we don't get stage killer, because that would... game killer, because that would mess us up severely. I can skip it now. I've definitely not had 55 chests. Right, because we picked up the, we turned on Limit Break, this means that we, can, after we have upgraded all of our stuff, we can, ending fireworks does it, okay. But yeah, after we've upgraded all of our stuff, we can spend level ups on increasing on just doing random increases to our existing weapons, which is nice, but the important thing for us is that it also unlocks the ability to just set it to always pick a random thing. And then we don't get level up dialogues anymore. So we can do this even if we have Limit Break turned off. It's just picking up the relic gives us that ability, so we can set it so that it'll always give us gold. But we're not really in like amazing need of gold anymore, so we can just do this. But yeah, the important thing is we no longer have to care about level up dialogues after we have picked up all our stuff. So all of the enemies that spawn after like 28 minutes are like boss level enemies, and so they take ages to kill. But they do also drop pretty decent experience gems. So if we can kill these, it'll be great. But also chests don't give us animations anymore because we've already maxed everything up. They just give us gold immediately. So we would like to kill all of these guys. Okay, cool, level 80, sick. That is nice. So now we just gotta chill here. I think picking up the crown is definitely a good choice. Sit here until the timer hits 31 minutes. Good luck and see you in 8 hours. Yep, if you're going to bed then good night. We will probably still be here in 8 hours. I have not actually looked at what the time is. I don't have a timer going on my end. But I imagine we're probably fine. This is 3 hours, 14 minutes. Okay, we might not still be going in 8 hours. Ideally, we'd be just finishing up around that time. We've got... I'd like a... oh, hang on. I needed to quit. Alright, what's next? Ah, yes. Bat Country! We don't want inverse anymore, and the rest of it doesn't matter. I don't know what we want, so we'll just grab this. Oops. Okay, I guess we're grabbing a random one. Okay, well that's fine. Amount literally does nothing for us here, but whatever. This stage is pretty easy anyway. This is Bat Country. The only enemies on this map are bats, and they will die pretty quickly. Picked up the garlic there because it's just freaking overpowered on this map. Like, we actually just like can't die at this point because we picked up level 1 garlic. But yes, there are 2 relics that appear in this stage. The first one appears at 9 minutes, the second one appears at 18 minutes. We're going to grab both of them because this is 100%. But the relic at 18 minutes we don't care about. Yes, this stage also has blocks in it. But the relic at 9 minutes we very much do care about. Let's see, what else is there? Alright, I want to... This is probably the last sort of rare stage I have where I want to evolve the Torrona's box. Torrona's box is, in contrast to other passive weapons, the Torrona's box has 9 levels, and the first 8 levels increase your area, effect duration, damage, and projectile speed by a small amount. But the 8th level increases, gives you 100% curse, and curse is a stat which increases enemies' spawn frequency, spawn amount, movement speed, and HP. So it makes them be a lot more enemies, and they are a lot harder to kill. So having a ton of curse is a scary prospect, but we yeah, too bad the music is getting replaced by the Song of Mana. That's true. But yeah, so having a lot more enemies is a scary prospect, but also these are just bats, so they just die instantly anyway. It doesn't really matter for this, but we need to max out the box for an unlock. See how this bat gets just like knocked back really far every time it gets hit by anything? That's the garlic at work, and that is why garlic is just like the worst item to get for the run, because whenever you're trying to kill a boss and you have to chase it around, it's just the most miserable experience. Oh yeah, these are the other things on this map. These are the blocks. They change color when you hit them, eventually they die, and drop power-ups or drop things. I think they have the same drop table as like, I didn't... That's annoying. They have the same drop table as like, light sources. Yeah, I really like using the Song of Mana. It's just nice when you're like... I mean, it's pretty good on this map. But I mean, everything's good on this map, except for like, I don't know. Magic Wand is actually kind of awful on this map. Anything that's single targeted kind of sucks on this map, but anything with AoE is really good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these blocks have like the same drop table as light sources, so we just can get like insane amounts of stuff from them. And because we have Song of Mana, we can damage them from pretty distance. Miranja is pretty good. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't actually pay that much attention to which items are actually good, because like eventually you get to the point where just like you can build whatever the hell you want, and like you will probably do alright. The bad thing about these blocks, or is that if we step on them, we take a shit ton of damage. So we don't want to do that. The crown. Need to max out the box, so we need a lot of levels. We will actually not be evolving the Song of Mana in this run because we haven't even unlocked the skull yet. Alright, first relic. So it's sitting in the middle of this giant massive box here. This is the Apoplexy, which allows us to buy the Charm power-up. And the Charm power-up is really good, because it makes more enemies spawn. And more enemies means we can kill them and get more experience, and it just like completely accelerates our build in like every mission. So after this, I'm just going to immediately max out Charm to the highest degree possible. This is Mad Grove! What it does is it instantly makes every gem, stage item, and chest on the map move in a circle around you, which means I no longer have to ever go anywhere or do anything. It doesn't affect relics, and it also doesn't affect golden fingers, which are a thing that we will have to mildly interact with later, but well, it doesn't affect golden fingers that spawned as a stage item. But for everything else, it's a pretty good thing to get. It is like by far my favorite Arcana. I absolutely love Mad Grove. It's like, yeah, so the way it works is when we pick it up, and at the 2-minute mark, every 2 minutes it will activate. So that's every 2 minutes, and in hurry mode that means it's every 1 minute. So the next one will be just here when it hits 12 minutes. There we go. Weren't quite so many because I already picked up a bunch, but it gets kind of ridiculous. It's great for sort of AFK style builds, because if you have just enough magnet, then it will extend to the range where you can pick up the gems without moving when they get sucked in. So we're past most of the difficult stuff in the run. There's only really 2 stages where we have like an active risk of dying from now on. Or kind of 3, but one of them, if we die, we'll be dying in the first like 5 minutes, so it doesn't lose that much time. Have you used it in the Castlevania stage? Oh yeah, there's so much. When you get like every single item on the stage and you're just like, okay, this is somewhat overwhelming. I actually stopped taking it on Castlevania stage just because it makes the stage too easy. It kind of like it makes it because if you pick up all of the items that you get, then it just makes it like impossible to see or do anything. But yeah, if you just want to like be insanely powerful at the very start, that's a good way to do it. So I unlocked the level 9 on the box there, so you can see we have 100 plus 100 curse, and it's not really making any difference because these things probably have like 1 HP, so doubling that makes it 2 HP. Yeah, the clock tower stuff is just insane. I feel like the Castlevania stage, the Castlevania DLC, it added a lot of stuff that's like good for visual clutter, and then it just added a lot of stuff that's god awful for visual clutter. And it's just like some of the weapons in that DLC are just so bad for like when you're trying to look at things. I mean, it is nice, but like if you're the way the wind boost works with when you pick up a golden finger, and it just gives you like an insane amount of speed boost, it makes it impossible to see to aim accurately at anything. And then when you also can't see anything at all, it just means that like you can't do anything. Castlevania is bitrate killer in the DLC. Yes, this is true. Over here. So once we grab this, we are set for this stage. Yeah, you can actually just, if you go fast enough, you can just walk through walls, which is really funny, and it's good if you're like trying to like clear all the bosses in one playthrough or something. But it's also just, it makes it so impossible to do anything because like you're moving like 20 times faster than you're supposed to. Alright, so we just unlocked a couple of things. God damn it, okay. We really want Charm to be at max, so we are just going to ignore Curse for now. Alright. And we want to play you on the boss rush or boss rash. We want to turn endless off. And then we do this shit again. This is the boss rush. It's a boss rush. It's kind of busted if you just do this strategy. One important thing to note about making this go quickly is this button here that spawns 30 seconds through every minute will instantly skip you ahead to the next minute. It only appears for the first 10 minutes, or 9 minutes I guess. But it is quite good. We really want to, in the interest of saving time, we want to be pressing that as quickly as possible. We got a 5 just out of that, that's cool. Oh yeah, there are a lot of ways to get so fast that you can walk through walls, but I think the walls in Castlevania DLC are particularly impactful, and it is particularly easy to walk through them. But yeah, most of the ways of walking through walls involve getting a lot of movement speed and then lagging out the game a bunch. If we can get the Mad Grove here from the Arcana chest that spawns in the next wave, it's this wave. That's awesome. If we don't, we didn't get it. it doesn't matter that much. We can still clear this stage fine, but it's nice to get it because it means we can just be insanely overpowered. We don't have any rerolls, so we can't. We have to deal with the choice of 4. There's this thing. This enables adventures. We are going to have to do the adventures because there are unlocks for them. I would really prefer not to because they add like an extra hour and a half onto the run, but that's how it is. We are going to leave them until the last possible moment though, because there's no reason for us to do them right now. Ugh. Yeah, we're honestly just standing still here. We're gonna have to move in just a second because 10 minutes spawns this guy who will die considerably easier, but also we're not as invulnerable as we previously were. Awesome, that's the one we want. Let's grab you. What else do we want? You, probably you. Why not you? Yeah, so this stage has every passive item just like available on it, but they're all out of bounds, so the only way to grab them is with Mad Grove. Yeah, I don't like the adventures. I mean, like, they're kind of nice. Like the story of them's like mildly amusing, and like they're relatively quick if you just focus on doing the things. But like, it's not. I just find them kind of annoying, really. And the fact that we have to do them for this run is just obnoxious. Yeah, I think that's all of the bosses. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice to experience the early game again. Yeah, that is true. Or you can walk through walls for the passives, yes. That is also an option. But yeah, for now we're just going to sit here and wait for the timer to run out. One of the secrets, I think this is the first secret we've actually unlocked in this. We actually unlocked for this so far this run, but one of the secrets is to beat the boss rush with only one weapon, which we are currently doing. It is not particularly difficult. It's important I turned Endless off there though, because if I didn't, then it doesn't count as beating the stage, I think. I don't know, it's weird. When I tried it with Endless on, it just like didn't work, so... what have we got next? Ah, yes. Oh, there we go. And that's the Reaper. And he just, you see, he just utterly annihilated us. Adventures, we do not care about those. Alright, next stage, Mortaccio. So, this is where you'll see sort of more effectively how overpowered the... actually, let's get this one. Yeah, I know, there's a few exceptions to it. It's quite weird. But, You can see just like how many more enemies there were here than when we were doing the stage earlier. This is because of the charm power up we bought. Plus 100 charm is just like insane. It does make the early stages a bit more troubling, but if you just get like some AoE weapon, then it's honestly not an issue whatsoever. And we'll be hitting level 80 like remarkably early compared to when we were struggling to hit level 80 earlier. I picked up the Summer Mana because it is just an AoE weapon. We still can't evolve it because we still haven't unlocked the thing to evolve it yet, but crown. We want to. Our only aim for this run is to hit level 80. That is all we are doing. You know, it might have been better to take us into that country, but oh, whatever. Not really a lot to talk about, we're just gonna hang around. Alright, Mortaccio. So his weapon is the Bone, and the Bone is one of a small subset of weapons that don't evolve, and all of the characters that have these weapons as their starting weapons all sort of have the same gimmick where they gain an extra amount as they level up. And I mean, it's very easy to ignore these weapons because I'm pretty sure they show up less, they're less likely to show up as level up options, but also like they don't evolve, so like they're kind of limited. Yeah, technically his Bone can evolve, which we actually will be doing that because we picked up the thing that lets him do that. The second relic we unlocked on Backcountry lets Mortaccio specifically go into like hyper mode when he hits level 80. We will be seeing it, but not for longer than like 2 seconds because we're going to immediately quit out when that happens. But Giant Skeleton is real. Yeah, its evolution is obtainable on characters other than Mortaccio. It's one of the rewards that you get for getting a Cosmic Finger when you pick up a Gold Finger. It's kind of RNG. Typically you'll be given the box or the Victory Sword or the Fireworks, but if you already have all of those, then you can be given the upgrade versions of those characters. We pick up the Fireworks here. Fireworks also don't evolve. We're picking them up just because we need to unlock it as in the collection, so we need to pick it up at least once at some point. You don't need to have under 6 weapons. You can get, you can get it when you have 6 weapons. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you don't need to have under 6 weapons. I'm almost certain I've gotten it when I've had under 6 weapons before. But we might actually be seeing that later on in the run. Small chance. No official document. Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty sure anecdotal evidence that you can get it when you have more than 6 weapons. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure it will prioritize giving you the fireworks and the victory sword. And you can only get a reward like that from like the first 2 or 3 cosmic fingers that you get in a run. So you need to already have those and then get a cosmic finger, and then it will give it to you. But yeah, I don't know. Stone Mask, why not? Kind of just building whatever the hell we want here. Because we got so many levels in the early game from having Charm, we're just kind of like AFKing the rest of this. Sure, whatever, that'll do. This looks like a pretty lucrative wave. I should have grabbed Mad Grove. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Just... we have orbs, so... Oh yeah, this is the effect when you get level 9 on the fireworks. Alright, well, almost there. One of the things you can do on this map specifically if you want to speed up experience gain, which I kind of just forgot about until just now, is you can stand on these traps because they will generally... there we go, they will generally spawn enemies. And that means they can drop experience. There we go. See, Giant Skellington. Alright, say goodbye to Giant Skellington. Alright, we want to max out Curse. What can we do to... okay, maybe we just won't max out Curse. I would like to have max out Curse for this, but we will relive. We want you and you. Or we... you know what, we can run with just a little bit of Curse at least. Okay, so... time for another secret. We're going to Capella Magna. This, actually, hang on, I think I want to do this with Endless on. This is our second visit, and will also be our last visit to this stage. We're trying to accomplish a few things here, but the main thing is we want to get both of the birds so that we can do the secret with them. We also want to make sure we have a decent amount of Curse when we reach the 21 and 26 minute waves, so that we can spawn enough stage killers to get the stage killer kill requirement without having to do any more playthroughs of this stage. There's actually a pretty smallish chance of doing it, because if we get too much Curse, then the stage killers start having trouble dying, so it's a whole other issue, but we will see how we go. the other thing we want to do is evolve the whip. This Hunter's weapon here is, I can't actually remember what it's called, but I just call it the blue whip, Vento Sacro. It is, you can see it kind of does these like rapid fire hits in front of us. It's quite nice for dealing damage to like specific enemies, but the individual hits don't do all that much damage. But this has an evolution. Well, it doesn't have an evolution, it has a union, and I didn't need to grab that. That's kind of bad, actually. Oh, whatever, live. The union is when we have two weapons and can merge them into one weapon. And the Vento Sacro has a union with the red whip. So we really want to... I don't really want any of these. Maybe I should grab the cross there. We really want to evolve the red whip as soon as possible. This stage can get like kind of hectic if we don't. We're looking pretty good at the moment, but we still want to, probably because we don't have the whole 50% curse. We really want to get like quite a lot of curse on this map actually, in order to have enough stage killers spawn. I could have grabbed the black heart there, whoops. I have the whip at level 8, which is nice, but I still need to get the black heart. Once I get that, I should be sitting in a pretty good spot. But there is also a very real chance that the game fucks with me, and I just don't get it. I do not want to pick up the orb on this stage. The orb has some negative synergy with our aims for this map. There we go. Okay, awesome. This map is now completely free. So this is the Fuwalu, which is the union of the Vento Sacro and the Crimson Whip, or whatever it's called. It attacks in this like really weird sort of area where it's around you and also in front of you. But it also has the healing effect that the Red Whip has, so they're like practically invincible and can just rush over to the next thing. What do I want for my last item? Probably area, right? I want to overthrow for both of these power-ups here, so I'm gonna want to try and pick something up. I would prefer something that actually increases my damage output. The only real thing that that's left that will do that is probably the candelabra. The spellbinder might. But for now, we're just gonna farm some gold. Neither of those are particularly helpful. Did I just misclick? What was that? Okay, never mind, we're fine. We want the cross. We actually, now that I think about it, I probably want the clover. So these items here, these arrows and the rings, these are the hidden items that were mentioned by the description of the yellow sign, and they are very interesting items. I'm actually going to grab probably some of them in just a second once I have something I can actually frickin' evolve. Okay, you know what, we're going to skip past this and go straight to the secret. But they come in pairs. There's the rings and the arrows. Yeah, we'll go candelabra. But the gold, the silver ring, and the left arrow, or the arrow pointing right, are good. They give us useful bonuses and things we want. The gold ring and the right arrow, or the arrow pointing left, they increase our curse stat, which typically we don't want, but at the moment we do want quite a lot of curse, so we will probably be grabbing them. Or at least one of them. The other thing about them is when we go near them, it summons this guy, or these guys, which are Atlanteans. They are very tanky and also do a lot of damage. So we would kind of... We do also have quite a bit of damage at the moment though, so not super... Yeah, I call it the left arrow because it's called the Metalio left, even though it's pointing right. And we will probably not pick up the right arrow, even though it's pointing left. Alright, so because we got both birds to max level, we can also union into Rainbow Bird, Vandalier, I think it is. Probably want to get, like, Tome here. By Tome, I mean Bible. Actually, we can probably run with the axe, because we've got the candelabra. We're just gonna pick this up and then say no, because I don't want to accidentally run into it later. Antigram might actually be a good idea, but it's fine. Alright, now we're in a hardcore farming mode. So, hope you're having fun with this run. Having a good old comfy time. So we've got the first wave with the stage killers coming up in just a sec. We haven't maxed out the box yet. So spent 3 minutes googling what the Metalio are and feel no more sure than I did when I started. That's I have no idea what they are either. To me, they are just random arrows that increase your stats for some reason. So I'm probably gonna pick up one of these fire breathing cakes. Right when the wave starts to spawn, use it to try and murderize these dudes here. There's actually a pretty reasonable chance that we still don't meet our kill requirement. And if that happens, we will just have to improvise. We grabbed the RRLAT8 in there, which is nice if you're trying to survive, but if you're trying to kill a lot of enemies, it can be a bit annoying because it stops enemies from spawning while you're standing still, which I think we might actually be on a pretty good track here. And then back to just AFK farming while we wait for the next wave. So we've actually already done everything that we want to do on this map. The only thing left is to just try and farm some of these stage killer kills. They only spawn at minute 21 and 26, so once we've killed the 26-minute wave, we will quit and hope that we killed enough of them. We have one sort of last resort if we didn't kill enough of them, but if that doesn't work out, which it doesn't really have a very good chance of working out, then we'll just have to come back here with a different character. That's a lot more level ups than I was expecting to get. I think I may have picked up a little bit too much curse, but I don't know. We'll see. How much curse do we have? 170. I'm sure we'll be fine. So we're starting this wave with 38,000 kills. We probably want to end it with like 41-ish thousand to say that we did a good job with it. Oh, we'll wait till we've killed all of the stragglers. Alright. There's a chest over here somewhere. That up, the gold. Alright, did we get it? We did get it. Awesome. That is sick. I didn't get it the last, like, 2 practice runs I did, so... because we need to use that guy that we just unlocked right now. We're going to Gallow Tower, Endless... yes, this is what we want. Probably this one, actually. And we're going for a very interesting secret, which... I want the garlic. Yeah, we'll take the garlic. Not good. Gallow Tower is actually like probably the easiest stage when you have a shit ton of charm, because like these guys that spawn give a ton of experience and they are incredibly easy to kill. And there's not really like any stupidly difficult waves except right near the end. Yes, Amber Joe here, his weapon is the Laroba, which it's basically like a Kinder Surprise, I think, which for some reason causes random furniture to fall from the sky. Yes, it is very entertaining, just constantly toss garbage on enemies. I might try and use this run to evolve the garlic, because I don't think I've evolved it yet. But I also want to pick up the whip. Again, there we go. Yeah, this is an interesting build, but I guess we can make it work. I need to get the Black Heart, the Clover. I can get the Spellbinder as a stage item. I'll get the Red Heart. And then probably... I don't know. Something. I hate these guys. It's so annoying. Probably the wing. We need to be doing. Yeah, it's just it just causes random furniture to fall from the sky for some reason. I don't know why. It just does. Yeah, so we want to get the Red Heart and also the wing, because we need to be doing quite a lot of traveling in this. We also need to hit level 80, but we're also aiming to reach minute 31, so that's not a big issue. If we don't hit level 80 by minute 31, then something's gone horribly wrong. I wish it would stop offering me the Spellbinder, because it's like right there and I can just pick it up, but I need to fill out my frickin' slots first and the game's not giving me the things I want. This is so depressing. Thankfully with the garlic and the Bible, we're honestly pretty invulnerable at the moment. It's not... we are taking some small damage, but we also just have enough regen that it's not going to be a big issue. Yeah, there's a whole ass chest up there. We'll get it later. do not want the Spellbinder! Stop trying to give me the Spellbinder! There we go! Now I can take the Spellbinder, god damn it. Alright, I think we're gonna hang around here until we can evolve something. If we have anything to evolve, probably the Garlic, I guess. I think we're gonna be a bit low level from how we would, how I would prefer to be by the end of this, but I don't think we're going to have too much trouble killing anything. Spellbinder, I guess. Alright, let's chill here for a second. They get Garlic to level 8. Awesome. We will... You know what? I think it's time to get going. We gotta get moving. Nice thing about this stage is you can line it up so that if you just hold directly up or down, you can keep moving without running into anything. That makes this a lot easier because we need to travel a very, very, very long distance. Let's grab these. I'm pretty sure Amber Joe already... I might be wrong about this. Maybe I am imagining things, but I thought he already did have one. Maybe I am actually mistaken. But yeah, I don't actually use these characters that much, so I don't know a lot about them. I basically, since I started speedrunning this game, I've basically stopped playing it just like casually. Neither Amber Joe nor Bianca Rumba have level 80 transformations yet. Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. I thought they had added the crystals for them, but clearly I am mistaken. But yeah, like I said, since I started speedrunning this game, I basically stopped playing it casually because it's kind of boring when you already have everything unlocked and you're just playing it without any any aims. I would highly recommend speedrunning this game a try if you enjoy this game. It's an experience. The leaderboards are completely dead though, so don't expect to be... I originally picked up this game because I looked at the leaderboards and saw there was no submissions for 100%. So it's like, hey, if I run 100%, I can guarantee a world record. And then by the time I actually got around to being like, hey, I'm gonna learn Vampire Survivors 100%, there was a 100% run on the leaderboard, but it was for a previous version, and the leaderboards are split by version. So I took notes on what that guy did, and then did a run, and I submitted it, and that was several months ago now, and it's still pending on the leaderboard. So the leaderboards are not very actively moderated. sure. That was a lot of levels. Alright, so yeah, you may have noticed the screen's getting slowly darker. That is not an issue with the stream, that is just what's happening. This is part of the secret on this stage. The further down we'll go, the screen will eventually become impossible to see beyond a small radius around us. And then once we have finally reached that point, we will be able to do the secret. What if the bitrate hadn't died first? Well, I mean, the black screen's probably going to help with the bitrate a little bit. I'm actually probably, once we get down there, going to have to turn flashing effects back on so that I can tell when I'm actually attacking the enemy. Yeah, this game just does, like, this is... We can't do anything about the bitrate, like, it is just going to be bad. This is an unavoidable fact about this game. For what it's worth, the bitrate is, like, actually kind of fine on my end, at least. There are sort of several layers of encoding between me and going live on the really long con channel, so it'll almost definitely be getting caught somewhere here. So okay, so now you can see everything aside from this area around us is completely black. The music stopped. If we go over the edge, the sort of writing on the side has changed and it says "I am alive" here, which is a little bit spooky. I don't really know what we want out of this. You know what, sure, whatever. I'm going to turn back on flashing VFX just so I can, probably also damage numbers. Just so I can tell when I'm hitting things. If we now travel a tiny bit further, I think it's like 3 or 4 more tile sets. We should eventually come across an interesting enemy. Try and... Is that it? There you are. This is one of the secrets. This enemy just is hanging out down at the very bottom of the tower for some reason. And now he's dead, and the music starts again. Also, we hear the secret sound. That sound effect plays whenever you unlock a secret. So now we're just, You found this secret completely randomly? Are you serious? You gotta travel, like, for ages to get down here. That's dedication. We're gonna pick these up just because I'm bored. This is, like, strictly a time loss because we don't really need the extra stats from it, and we're now getting extra level up screens, but this makes me feel better about myself. Yeah, you really just have to hold S for like 20 minutes. But like, it's not something you do on a casual playthrough. Whoops. Well, I guess we're getting this one as well. We're actually down here a lot earlier than usual. So they are knocking this crab away like really frickin' far. That's because of the frickin' garlic. Awful. It's the worst frickin' item. It's so good just like casually, but when you're actually trying to kill things, it's the most obnoxious thing ever. Showing the link to the next castle random. Oh yeah, where the coffin is. Yeah, those are a lot of the things you have to do in this game are pretty obscure. Okay, I'm gonna keep going up this way. Every crab will respawn over here. I can actually frickin' damage him. Sure. Okay, he dead. Yeah, the crab does have really bad knockback resistance, but like, without the garlic, it's still manageable. But with the garlic, it's just so obnoxious. So the music has apparently stopped, which is a bit annoying. It's supposed to start up again, but we'll just have to suffer through no music. We only have a few minutes left of this anyway. But like, as an example of why the garlic is so bad, I was doing one run, and I was at the Gallery Tower stage on the first one after we got the Hurry relic, and like that's a pretty tricky stage, and I was doing really well because I cooked the garlic, but then I got to the crab, and I literally could not kill it before the stage ran out of time because I kept knocking it away from me, and it was just, I was so mad about this. Like, you have so much time to kill it, and I just literally couldn't because ran out of time. Alright, what is next on? Alright, Green Acres. Awesome. Awesome, we are done. We can get our music back, probably. Green Acres. Green Acres is an annoying map. It's actually quite difficult. Where is it? This one. I need to have Hyper and Hurry on. So the gimmick of Green Acres is that it's basically just this big-ass empty space, but all of the enemies are taken from other basic stages, like in their waves. So like this wave is taken the wave from Mad Forest, so we're getting a bunch of bats. The next wave, it might be it's random which map it takes it from, but there is a there's just a lot of them, and we got to do this with Arca specifically because we need to get him to level 30 for we need to get him to minute 30 for an unlock, and we need to finish this stage. We need to get to minute 30 on this stage for an unlock, so it just works out, but he's actually not that great at this stage because he just doesn't have any good AoE weapons. There's also a couple other things we want to accomplish on this stage. There's a secret on this stage that we get for running really far in a certain direction. I think it might be in any direction, but everyone does it in the one direction, so whatever. This is looking really bad. There's actually... if we die here, at least... it will have been quick, actually. But one of the other things we want to do is we want to evolve either the Laurel or the Clock Lancet. I would like it to be the Clock Lancet, but it doesn't actually matter. And the Laurel and the Clock Lancet are very interesting items because they evolve with the hidden items that we picked up in that other stage. The rings and the arrows. And we need to have both of them at max level as well. So we want to unlock evolve either of them because that will unlock a character that we're going to use to clear a stage later. But yeah. So now we're getting skeletons. I think these are the skeletons from Gallow Tower. Clover, sure, that helps us. Why not? I need to get the black heart, otherwise this is actually doing surprisingly well. But so we can't evolve anything yet. These are also from Gallow Tower. So this stage was going to be my backup option if we didn't get enough stage killer kills. If we just sort of like pray that we get the 21 or 26 minute wave from Capella Magna, then we can get extra stage killer kills there. But it is far from reliable or consistent. So it's very good that we got the requisite number of kills on that stage. I should probably be getting some more AoE skills. This is honestly looking a little bit sketchy. Clock Lancet's sick. Alright, so yeah, this is the Clock Lancet. We haven't picked it up, but we unlocked it ages ago when we picked up our first RRLAT8. What it does is it fires out a beam which freezes enemies, and frozen enemies can't move and they don't damage you when you hit them. It's very nice as a defensive utility, but when we're trying to damage things, it's doesn't really help us that much. But when it evolves, that is a whole other story. But we will get there when we get there. Sick. Evolve the axe, and we got the bouncy axe arcana, so that's awesome. I would really prefer not to take the crown here. I really need the tome and the black heart. Awesome. This eye should drop a chest that we can evolve with. So that's great. Alright, we are looking pretty good. looking amazing. We're actually still at pretty big risk of dying at the moment. But I believe we'll be fine, especially if I can upgrade the second whip here. Or fuse the whips, at least. This sure looks like the dairy farm, wave 11. Which is unfortunate because the Mad Forest wave 11 also has skeletons in it, but it's much better, I think. Tome, sick, awesome, Mad Groove. We got the Lockland set, so we're going to pick up both of these. We will slowly murder these fellows while also moving in the southwesterly direction. So we've only ever grabbed these rings by using Mad Groove, but they do exist on the stage before that. They're just really freaking far away, and it is much easier to just use the Arcana to grab them. Walking over to them is doable, but it takes a while. Got the RRLAT8 in here, which is nice because that will let us DPS these guys without having to run away from them at the same time. You know what, we'll take the knife. But we don't have the thing to evolve the knife, but we do have the Arcana that makes the knife better, so sure. You guys are taking a while to die. There we go. Now, these things that the Atlanteans drop when they die are golden eggs. They will permanently increase the damage of that character like throughout runs by like an incredibly small amount. But if you get like 1,000,000 of them, you can have like some insanely powerful characters. But for the most part, the damage, the buffs are negligibly small. So yeah, now that we've got all this, we are going to just head all the way down in this direction. Eventually some weird stuff will start happening, as is the usual for this game, to be honest. Also, I need to remember to put in a secret at some point, probably after this run. We do need to travel quite some distance for this secret, but shouldn't be much further. It's not as far as we needed to go for Gallo Tower. This is taking a bit longer than I would expect it to. There we go. Yeah, so if we walk far away enough on Green Acres, then we walk off the edge of the world and end up in this place where there's these random ass bats just around the place. What do you mean my game is broken? This is completely intended game behavior. Nothing about this is odd at all. And when we kill enough of them, then everything will go back to normal. But there we go. I did not mean to pick that up. Great, now I got this freaking second Atlantean following me. Oh, might as well get them both out of the way then. Should do it for us. 8. That'll be level 9. And this should evolve it for us. So, this is the Infinite Corridor. The evolution of the Clock Lancet, and what it does this burst in just a second. This giant pink burst, and what that did is it instantly reduced the HP of every enemy it hit to half of its current value. And it fires every couple of seconds. It is incredibly overpowered for dealing with very high HP targets. It's not that useful for like general gameplay, but it is pretty good for killing, say you wanted to kill the Reaper, which has like 1,256,000 HP or some bullshit. I think it's 256,000 multiplied by your level is how much HP the Reaper has, and it is really something. But yeah, for now, basically no enemy is going to live long enough to reach us. Probably. This guy seems to be kind of persistent. Build with enough cooldown that Infinite Corridor goes up almost twice a second. Yeah, that's a little absurd. Fortunately, Infinite Corridor by itself can't actually kill anything. It'll just reduce it to 1 HP, but it is a pretty amusing weapon. It's a lot of suffering to get because you gotta get the Clock Lancet, which doesn't really do much unless you have the right setup. And then you also gotta max out the Gold Ring, which means you're getting a bunch of extra curse, and it's awful. I think we're probably fine. I'm going to go to the toilet real quick. BRB. Ah, it didn't even die. Awesome. And we are just about ready to make sure we grab all this. Get some level ups, why not? Alright, so power ups, we want to max this out. Probably want this. Oh, I get that. Oh right, secrets. So I don't actually need to type in a code for this, but x-x1viiq, I don't need to type that in from here, but this is just to show what I'm doing. This is a necessary code to type in because the secret is specifically to do this. You can unlock this character through other means, but that will lock you out of unlocking a different character. So we need to type in at least one code to fulfill the conditions of the category. But we will avoid typing in any others, except for one more, which we'll get to. What am I doing? Inverse, endless, inlay library. So we're gonna do the same thing that we did with when we did inverse Mad Forest. We want to just reset until we can get a there you go, that'll do. That is less helpful. I don't have enough gold for that. Right, okay. That's fine. This is just gonna be a little bit scarier than I'd expect, but we should be fine. This track's also a banger. We are very low on HP. Okay, we died. That's fine. Orochi, who is his character, his thing is he gets extra revives as he levels up, which is nice. I would probably prefer not to have died quite at that point, quite so early, but whatever, we'll manage. We're gonna do more or less the same thing that we did the first time we were on the inlay library, which is hang around here for a bit. I didn't want to grab the tome. I actually wanted to, you know what, I'm gonna reset. I didn't want to grab the tome there because I wanted to grab it as a stage item. We actually need like a decent amount of damage for this stage, so... Actually, you know what, while we're resetting... I don't need skips. I'm sure we'll be fine. Ah, come on, really? Okay. 2, 3, 4. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Yeah, we're gonna be... The plan is to do roughly the same thing that we did the first time we were in the inlay library, which is hang around the beginning here until we feel ready to move on. And at that point, we're going to move over to the left and then move over to the right. Yes, we are now considerably stronger than we were the first time we were here. But, The downside is that so are the enemies because we're on inverse mode. But we also have a wider variety of weapons and can actually evolve them. So that's cool. Maybe I should have gone for the knife. I really like the knife for this run. The 1000 blade, 1000 edge actually does like a ton of single target damage. And we need to be doing a lot of that later. Oh, yes. Want the clover and the spinach, right? Spinach. Spinach. This is looking pretty good. So previously when we were on this map we used the wave at 5 or 6 minutes to start moving on to the next area. Fortunately, because we have 100 charm, the wave at 5 or 6 minutes no longer has like a few scattered enemies around, but rather it's just this giant wall of very difficult, well, slightly more difficult to kill enemies. So we are going to have to take our time a little bit, but also we have hyper mode, so we have crazy movement speed, so we're looking pretty good, I think. This run is really the last run, or this stage, attempt is the last part of this run where we're really at any risk of dying. We're honestly going to be pretty good, pretty set for everything that could possibly come after this. Should really turn limit break off so that I get more gold rather than weapon stats, because the weapon stats aren't usually that impactful unless you're like level 700. this game has some intense music for being entirely vibe driven. That's true. There's some pretty. A lot of the tracks kind of slap on this, but yeah. Do I have something to get involved anyway? You die and give me your chest. Yeah, the speedrun is all of the difficult runs are in the first like 2 hours. All of the difficult like attempts, stages are in the first like 2 hours of this run. And then once we get past once we get our arcanas going, it makes things a lot easier. These guys are kind of fucking me up right now. It gets like there are some still difficult runs, but most of the difficult ones are very early on in the run. And everything from now on is just completely free. Like we're just grinding them out after this. I don't even know what I want here. Probably you, I guess. If in doubt, Mad Group. Well, we were heading left to go and grab those tomes, but we took our time with it, and we ended up just getting the Arcana first, so that also works. But, so now we're just going to head over to the right instead. We want to stick to this top of the, stage here. That is to avoid the Atlanteans that spawn when you go near the rings, they will actually spawn when you go near the area where the rings originally are, even if the rings aren't there anymore. So if I am not careful, I will run into one of them and spawn an Atlantean, which they're just annoying to deal with. I don't even know what I want here. So it is finally time to use the pentagram. Pentagram has some unique properties. But first of all, this is a coffin. We already took the coffin on this map, but there is a secret for us to grab a coffin the second time. So you can kind of... It's a bit quiet, but you could hear the secret noise going off in the background there. Ah, crap, I was not careful. And the dude spawned. That's a bit annoying. We can actually spawn a second of the same guy if we go and grab the ring now. We're not going to do that, but the option is there. I did not mean to evolve that. Oh. So the pentagram has some interesting properties where it can, like the rosary, it can one-shot the reapers. I don't know why that guy's spawning. Alright. That's because you're the guy for the right arrow. I messed up. But it can one-shot the reapers even though its evolution cannot. And also sometimes it can't one-shot the reapers, I don't know. It's weird. But speaking of reapers, this is the secret that we're on this stage to do. We need to kill this guy, and ideally we would have been able to just one-shot him with the pentagram, but we evolved it because I picked up a chest when I didn't mean to. Or I didn't realize I would evolve that. So now we're trying to slowly DPS down this Reaper while also kiting away these Atlanteans. There we go. Got the toasty secret there. If you look in the bottom right, there's like this ghost. He kind of shows up sometimes. If I press down and enter while he's on screen, that unlocks a secret. He only appears after we have unlocked the X- secret, which is the code that we put in earlier. But now he's just gonna be there for a while. And we're going to take some time to slowly but surely kill this Reaper. And also these Atlanteans, which are just not dying. So now we just sit here until this guy eventually dies. You know what, we're gonna grab this. We're also gonna grab this. This does add more Atlanteans, but I think we'll be fine. Actually dying here. It's a little annoying. Oh, whatever, we have plenty of revives. So I have 2 more. It's possible that triggering these Atlanteans was a mistake. I have like way less damage right now than I would expect to be having. Like most of these should have died by now. Alright. Well, alright, sick. Back to DPSing this guy. So let's play a game. So after this guy eventually dies and we reach the 31-minute mark, we're going to go to the piano that he's standing at and put in a code, and then we will be transported to an area where there will be 9 coffins. One of those coffins has the secret boss in it, and we want to kill him. It's random which one, so how about everyone guesses a number between 1 and 9 and we see which coffin we see who can guess correctly. I have gotten it in the first coffin before. I've never gotten it in the 9th coffin. But I think in the last practice run it was 7. Gonna guess -8. Alright, there's actually a pretty real chance that, like, we take too long to kill this guy, but I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm seeing some 6s, 2, a 9, a 7, 3, and a 5. Yes, we did get 3 6s in a row. Yeah, normally this guy doesn't take quite this long to die. I'm a little bit concerned about this, but we're not really at any risk of dying otherwise, so I think it should be fine to just like semi-AFK here. Normally I take the 1000 edge here, and that does a lot of single target damage, but I have faith that eventually something will happen here. Let me just the damage numbers on. We can be sure that I'm actually damaging him. A non-zero chance that I can get him out the door. There we go. Alright, so code we do is... No, that's not it. There we go. Alright, so 1 2 3 4 5 6. Wow, 6 guesses were correct. Oh, look at the time, 33:33. That's pretty funny. The time doesn't advance while we're in this sort of area here, but now we just gotta slowly have this guy die to the sounds of haunting piano music. He moves pretty slowly, so we can't just like AFK for a bit. But of course, if we AFK too much, he will come close to us and we will die. This will take a while. This will take probably about as long as it took the Reaper to die, maybe a bit less. Just realized I don't actually need to be facing this guy because I don't have the knife. Oops. Man, are they actually planning on turning this game into a TV show, or is that just, are you making that up? I know there was an Among Us TV show, apparently. Or theoretically. Huh. Studio approached them and they were like, hey, can we make a series about your game? Ah, that's awesome. I had no idea. I had not heard this before. All I know is that apparently there was an Among Us TV show being worked on, but I have not heard about Vampire Survivors TV show. And I don't even need to, like, just run circles around this guy. Animated show. Oh, that's interesting. I will be greatly interested in how that turns out. Oh, I've got some time. Let's Google this shit. Vampires. No, he's dead. Never mind, I don't have time. But I still do have time because we got to sit through this. Thank you, Croce Frito, but the vampire is in another coffin. Yeah, so we actually can't pause here, so we can't quit out early, so we gotta just sit here and wait for this to happen. Vampire Survivors getting an animated TV show, April 2023. So this is we would have seen this a couple of times, but we managed to skip out of it every time until now. But yeah, we can't run from this guy. He just slowly approaches at the exact same rate. Cool. Alright, so what are we doing? Doggo time. Don't need inverse. We probably won't need endless, but get the doggo time. Mad Forest. Yep. I don't have that up. Oh. main thing we want to do here is hit level 80, but there is one secret that we're going to go for. Also, I would like to evolve the Song of Mana because we can do that now. But we will see how that goes when we get there. Right, cool. Song of Mana, nice. Yeah, there's a few things in this game that sort of exist in camera space, so they will just always have the same position on the screen. Like the director fight, he's in camera space as well, rather than world space. I didn't need to pick up that clover, but whatever, it's fine. But we are pretty low health at the moment, but honestly, this run's pretty chill. We're again not in really any actual danger of dying here. Also, I took the Hollow Heart, even though I didn't need that either. Not going to take the spinach because we don't need that. I probably want to get the Tome and the Orb. Yeah, this is Doggo. His weapon is the Celestial Dusting, which is these flowers. It's probably my least favorite out of all of them because you have to move for them to come out. But the nice thing about him is that once it hits level 8, you have a chance of healing when you kill an enemy. So you see these red hearts flying towards me. Those are because I maxed out the flowers. Your favorite design-wise? I mean, can't say no to a Doggo. You can run away from enemies and still hit them. I mean, yeah, that's true. I just find it annoying to use because most of the time I'm not trying to run away from enemies. I'm trying to kill them. Yeah, Fundy is not actually effective. It does have an interesting effect on the Il Molise stage, which we haven't been to yet. It's related to a secret, and we will be doing that much, much later. Would I find it more useful if it's red plants in a V shape behind you rather than a straight line? Probably not. I just don't like if it's attacking behind you, then because then if you're running, or if there's an enemy that you're wanting to kill, then you want to be near it, which means you don't want to be attacking it, which means you don't want to be facing away from it. Sorry. If it was like a really fat V shape and like it increased with area, maybe, but at the moment it's just like
Like, the only way I can sort of get it to attack things near me is if I just sort of run around in circles like this. We do want to be sort of heading towards the northwest at the moment. The secret that we want for this stage is located way off in this direction, but also the circle spin is very important. It is good strategy, good technique, but yeah, the secret that we want on this stage is all the way off in the northwest. We can't actually grab it yet because we need to the way this secret works is once you have picked up both the red heart and the skull from this map, then it'll start leaving a trail for you. But we can get started on the trail because we know which direction it's going to lead in. Kill this bat because that gives us this one. Means we can grab these. This is a lot of level ups. I'm trying not to grab the clover because I can get that 3. Right, sick. So if you can see through the 0 bit rate, you might be able to see that these random ass pies or cookies are spawning. And if we sort of follow the trail of them, we will eventually reach the secret. We also want to hit level 80 on this map, but the chance of that happening before we reach this secret are actually pretty low. Like, we're already 65. That was an accident. It's actually going to be a little bit weird because oh wow, that was quick. Never mind, he died very quickly then. Here we go, this guy. He's probably going to take a little bit of time to die, but that's fine because I need to grab that chest to hopefully evolve the Song of Mana here. Never mind, okay, I guess we just gotta walk over there instead of waiting for Madgrove to happen. Alright, cool. We are not level 80. That would have been really awkward if I had actually quit there. There we go, now we're level 80. That was really quick. What am I doing next? Yes. Okay, so this is the guy we unlocked for evolving the Clockland set. And we're gonna take this Arcana because I freaking love this Arcana. What this Arcana does is when we freeze an enemy, it explodes. This guy's weapon is the Clock Lancet, so we want to explode lots of enemies. It's very funny. Honestly, it turns this weapon from something almost completely useless into like a weapon of mass destruction. It's awesome. But we're going to do a few things. Well, no, we only really have one thing to do in this stage, and that is we want to make it to minute 31. Well, no, we want to kill the Reaper, and to do that, we need to make it to minute 30. And we will also need to evolve not only the Clock Lancet, but also the Laurel. The Laurel is the other one that we Laurel provides like a damage shield, so well, it's a hit shield. If you it will prevent damage from getting hit once, or if you upgrade it, but it's not super great, like even casually, unless you're just doing awful and like suck at the game. Pairs really well with Blood Astronomia. Yes, Blood Astronomia is a really fun Arcana. I like it, especially when you get all of the stuff that goes with it and you're just kind of like annihilating everyone with just these red circles. Laurel plus Palm is pretty ridiculous. That is probably true. I haven't actually used the Palm Aegis that much since they introduced it. Like, you grab it sometimes in the Castlevania stages, but you don't see it particularly often. You don't, I mean, at those points you kind of just, by the points that you can grab it, you're already powerful enough that you're not taking damage from anything anyway. But that does sound like a pretty strong combo. I think we're good enough to, yeah, any good enough point where we can start activating these traps. Well, I mean, even with the Laurel just by itself, you're practically impossible to kill. But yes, with the Palm, it does. I imagine it would just become even more ridiculous to kill you. I don't really know what I want my last item. I guess we'll just grab whatever's handy. Yeah. Sure. Probably go spinach and like candelabra. Or maybe crown. Whichever shows up first. Actually, candelabra is on this map, so we'll go crown, spinach, and crown. This flames weapon here is the Flames of Misspell. We unlocked it when we unlocked Avatar Infernus on Inlay Library. It evolves with the fully maxed out Tyrona's box, so we gotta go for that. Stop offering me the wing, it's already on this map, I don't care. Round, sick, alright. We no longer have to care about what we're doing, we just gotta press spacebar until all of the options are filled, then pick up some chests. Speaking of picking up some chests, on, leave me alone. Ah, that's so annoying. Thankfully we have the laurel, so if this guy does touch us, we can still survive a little bit, but when we get... we're about to just suddenly get a massive amount of cast, so it's probably not going to help. Why are you still chasing me? It's been a minute already. Rude can you be? Come on. Leave me alone! Okay, thank fucking god, Jesus. Ah, I hate that thing. Alright, so now we are waiting on another Arcana chest so that we can grab Mad Groove. So this stage is actually kind of like my biggest AFK moment in the run. After I've got everything maxed out, I will just straight up go and make myself some lunch. Because there is nothing that can like damage us once we have everything fully evolved. Hopefully these guys will die quickly. Is a girthy estimate? It is indeed a girthy estimate. It is a slight overestimate, but the early stages of this run are extremely volatile. I think we're past all the stages where this can actually take time, so for now we're just probably gonna come in like at least an hour under estimate. But that also supposes I don't just do stupid shit later. Which is entirely possible. Yeah, so the RRLAT8 kind of just like acts as like a rosary at this point because it freezes all the enemies on screen and they all explode and do damage to enemies around them. And because they have the candelabra, they do like quite a lot. They explode in quite a large area. So it kind of just like murders everything. Hopefully I can get some chests soon so I can go. But you look like you dropped a chest. Alright, that is the infinite corridor. So now everything in the game will like die in a pretty quick amount of time because regardless of how much HP it has, see if they get past that sitting in a lake of concentrated sand water. Yes, indeed. It is extremely difficult for anything to kill us at this point. This is probably playing havoc on the bitrate at the moment. But, I don't know, whatever. Suffer loses. You'll have to live with it. Bitrate is actually surprisingly fine on my end. Okay, so that is everything. I can now just go AFK here until 30 minutes. So that's what I'm gonna do. Have fun watching glitchy no bitrate stream. I have returned just in time. Are we going to bed? Thanks for the stream. That is fair. Good night. I hope you enjoyed. Anti-bitrate the game. Yep, this is certainly a game. Alright, so I have my lunch, but now I need a chance to eat it. Oh, we'll be fine. Next stage, we need to do a secret. We're going to... Where are you? I'm going to take you, turn Endless back on, and we only need a Moonglow. We want this one. So the aim of the game here is to max out every passive weapon. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to turn off my mic for a second while I eat my lunch. So enjoy. saw me banish some weapons there because I had only a small chest that was on this map. I really wanted to evolve the bracelet into the tri-bracelet. That action. And if I didn't do it before the map roll, 15 minutes, then I have to wait for another 10 minutes to get to get another chest that could evolve one. So I banished the one because I didn't want it to hit max level and be able to be evolved. And I banished the axe because I didn't want messing up basically the same reason. I don't want it diluting the level up pool. Alright, that should be everything. Yep, we had the secret noise go off there, so that means we did get everything. Alright, so next stage, so now only thing that we're really doing is grinding out all of the arcanas. Most of them require us to hit level 50 with certain characters. So we're going to do that. Starting off with Conchetta. We're going to East, which is a very interesting map. All of the enemies in East are completely stationary, meaning if you don't move, they will never touch you. Just get out the timer and out that way. I'm not going to do that because we need to hit level 50. As for the weapon, this is the Shadow Pinion, which is also a very unique weapon. I think it's a really cool weapon, but it also just like doesn't gel with style at all. But the way it works is when we're walking, it'll just trail with spikes behind us, and then when we stop moving, they will shoot out in a line in whichever direction you're facing when you stop moving. So you really need to be in constantly, which is why it evolves with. But as it turns out, I prefer not to be moving constantly. I like my completely stay perfectly still and go AFK and do something in its playstyle. Which basically makes this weapon completely useless for me. Which I think is a shame. It's a really cool weapon. It just doesn't work for me. Yeah, you can't stop moving or stand still. You really have to like actually be paying attention to what you're doing. If you keep moving, so you gotta stop. Of course, if you're attacking things in front of you, then when you stop, you've already killed everything that it's gonna hit, so you need to like turn off to the side. Or if you're trying to hit like a specific enemy, sort of stuff a lot of them do this. Fire them. It's a bit awkward to use. But I do think conceptually it's a very good weapon. So yeah, our main goal for this is to evolve the Shadow Pinion. We also want to reach 15 minutes on this character, Shadow. Partly because there is also an unlock to reach 15 minutes with Conchetta, I believe. That we also want to reach level 50, because that gets us a new Arcana. I actually can't remember which Arcana we get from Conchetta. It's probably one of the ones that I don't care about. At this point we've already unlocked basically every Arcana that's like to us. There's one more which is kind of handy, but it's not, definitely not a core Arcana. Shadows thing faster. Seems like yes. Tend to have like some trade on. Ones that aren't moving. Stop taking summon. I feel like it is specifically a very intensive weapon. Purely out of pity for strength. It's just, it's so nice. Oh, isn't it trying to return it? Just fire that spikes. should be on track to be... Actually, have to... It's fine. Stage last 15 minutes. So do that. Waiting for it again. We're gonna be going through everything again. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's kind of, we gotta do weird stuff specifically for this stage because the enemies don't move, but Shadow Pinion, basically if you wanna kill something like in front of you, you sort of fire them all at it. And then it's a very interesting weapon. Like I said. Alright, sick. Took a bit longer than I would have wanted, but sure, whatever. Alright, now, time to go to Bat Country, and we're gonna be here for a while, because, not on this specific character, no. We're going to be on this, gonna be visiting here quite a few times, because, we need to kill bats. There is an unlock to kill 161,616 bats, which is an absurd number. So we're going to be killing bats for the next few characters that we're unlocking upon. Oh, I skipped a character. I don't know. I did not skip a character. I did this character first. Yeah, we're gonna start with Poe because he starts with the garlic. Garlic is apparently just like kryptonite to bats. These bats are just nothing. They can't do shit against this. Except these blue bats. I guess blue bats can't smell garlic or something. That sounds about right. I'm going to believe that's true. We are still just going to hit level 50 and quit. But this is not the best stage for getting a lot of experience in. You actually get reduced experience on this stage. But we need the bat guilds. Nothing we can do about it except just kill shit tons of bats. I don't know why I'm doing much because Garlic does not have that. Yeah, we're just going to be doing this for the next couple of months. That was an accident. I looked at my notes for 1 second. Box spawned on top. That is quite embarrassing. Actually, there is one character we need to be playing right after this who we just need to hit 15 minutes with. But after that, it's just going to be hitting 50 with like 5 characters in a row. Roll and what happens. So not terribly interesting, but they're past the past everything from here on out is just vibing. Alright, these rings. These rings are part of the secret on this stage. We weren't there when we were here first because first time you hit the stage is special. But yeah, basically we need to pick up all 9 of these rings. These are just like the regular ass gold rings that we've been seeing on the other stages, so they will spawn in Atlantean. And we need to pick up all 9 of them. We can't pick up one and then level it up. So we're going to be doing that right before we quit, because I don't particularly want to be dealing with 9 Atlanteans with plus 50 cards on them. That would be painful. There is actually a specific name on this one. There is actually a specific arcana to this one. Grants plus 3 revivals. That's just going to be for a bit of safety, fighting grabbing these rings. Protection. Oh, actually has reduced movement speed. I think. Sure it does. We could have done this on any other character. We haven't even come back in. Get this out of the way. Six, 7, 8, 9, and we out. And that should have unlocked the secret. Yep. Alright. We're doing now Cat Lady. Alright, time to suffer through the cats. Guess we'll grab this. Yeah, these are the cats. The way they work is when they run into an enemy, they might attack, depending on your luck stat. Then also, they run into you, they might attack, depending on your luck stat. So they can just run into you and die and kill you, which is a bit annoying. It's makes them quite tricky to use. Just enemy taking damage. So I need to survive for 15 minutes here. And we wanna the cats, of course. I should have grabbed something away on. This is gonna be interesting. revive the pool. I'd like to be offered something that actually help. If you get the garlic, that would be... seem like a thing would happen. That is quite embarrassing. Whatever, it's fine. We have another option, which is completely take Blood Astronomia instead. And Blood Astronomia, it makes certain weapons leave like AoE fields behind. One of them, well, one of the things that will leave AoE is just your magnet stat. So you can see we have this sort of red AoE around us, and when we grab the attractor, it got bigger. So that's equal to our grab radius. So we're just gonna... it makes this particular stage incredibly easy, because it's basically just like a free garlic. I should have grabbed it earlier, but also we need to grab Gemini at some point anyway, because grabbing it at least once unlocked for it in the collection. So it loses a small amount of time there, but it's not a big deal. most of the gameplay that's left is just grinding out a few stages with characters. This is a bit of an overestimate, but basically all we have left to do is finish off getting the Arcanas, and once we're done with that, we just need to get a few more relics, and then we're doing the minor stuff, and then we're doing the adventures. And the adventures take like an hour and a half. It's like about 10 minutes for the other characters each, which is like another hour, probably another half an hour or so for the kind of stuff at the end, or also it's it is a bit of an overestimate, but do still have quite a bit left to run. Luckily, none of it is particularly intense. I mean, intense. It's probably intense for the streaming software. But that's not my problem. We hit 15 minutes here, but I've not evolved with cats yet. Okay, this should do it. Yeah. Okay, now we're fine. Alright. Now we just gotta grind out some more level 50s. Two other characters. So, more of the same. The endless bats, it's mostly just the stage. The stage is bat country. It's just a stage where the only enemies are bats. Endless mode is just a thing that we unlocked earlier and didn't activate that on the stage. But yeah, we unlocked this stage bat country by reaching level 80 in this mad forest. I think it was reaching level 31. Reaching minute 31 first. One of the two. I don't want one of the two. It's better to have since forgotten. Yeah, the changing background is a really cool thing in this stage, but actually, after the first time we beat this stage, we can actually kind of press these buttons and we can mess around with the background. I'll try and keep this on the one that's probably safest for the but it does change naturally with time. You can mess around with it. But it is a pretty cool gimmick. Alright, I'm done eating my lunch now, so I can actually talk, even if there's not much to talk about, but we should be done killing bats either with the next run or the one after, I think. Thankfully, we do not have to kill bats forever. Oh, I already have. I didn't know. For 50. Alright, let's get out of here. How are we doing on the bats, actually? So one to do it, guy. We're going to take this one, which we just got. So the lightning guy has an interesting quality, which is kind of like Clariki, who had the area buff. This lady, whose name I can't remember. She gets a massive cooldown buff at the start of the which slowly decreases as she levels up. It's not as helpful as the area buff, in my opinion, but it is kind of funny. You can do the game killer strat with this, but it only really works on ones that have the tone as a pick up window, then you can get minus 100% treatment. I think. Other than that, not much to talk about. We're just letting bats suicide themselves in our gallery. Yeah, the Arcana we just picked up. From reaching level 50 with Mario, who was the guy we were just using. What it does is when certain weapons, when their projectiles expire, they will explode like a pleasure area. It's a bit easier to see if you turn flashing with a box on. The weapon did effects Lightning Ring, Tracer, Idol, what's there? Butters, which will be showing off slightly. But for now, we're still better than this one. Oh yeah, one of the other ones that works now. It can make the birds into a structure force, but it doesn't work on the evolved version of the birds for some reason, so like there's just no reason to do it. What I'm running at the moment is like so trash. It's fine, we're just fighting bats. They don't build whatever the hell we actually have 4 evolution. Sure. There comes a point in a lot of them where it's like very overwhelming, powerful, or what would you pick? In my case, it's just kind of like it's honestly harder to pick something good, to pick something you want. It's just like choice paralysis, like they're all equally fine options. Pity. Alright. Yeah, defeated a bunch of bats. Alright, so we have 3 more characters to go. Sick. And we are done with Bat Country. We have killed all the bats we need, so now we're going to the Dairy Pond instead. And that is because... oh... it's good for doing stuff, I guess. A pretty fast map for clearing enemies. So we have used Clariki here twice before, but we had Game Killer on both times, so a little wet got beyond level 1. So now you can just see what she looks like when she doesn't have her insane. It's about the same. It's not terribly interesting. First enemy, respect. Trap. She said. gems. I was not paying any attention. That was a lot faster than they are on the bat country. Christine. Yeah, Christine's weapon is the pentagram. Really explain this, but the pentagram instantly destroys everything on the screen, including items, which can be a bit of a issue. But it does have a small chance to not destroy items. The chance gets bigger. Which only kills every enemy on the screen, so it turns them into like super valuable gems, and then sucks all these gems towards you, which is just really absurd. Music's starting to drown the mic a bit. I think that's because my mic was a bit far away from my mouth. Is this better? But yeah, in case you didn't hear that, the pentagram evolves with the crown into the crescent moon, which not only destroys everything on the screen, or the enemies on the screen, but turns them into like super valuable experience gems, and also sucks all the gems on the stage towards you. So it is a very good item that you gotta suffer kind of a lot to get, because if you have the pentagram, there's a good chance you just lose a shit ton of experience. Like that. That just destroyed all of the items on the stage, and I am sad. But this cow should drop a silver chest, so I can actually evolve the pentagram. Never mind, I died. That is a new experience. I'd like this cow to die. That would be really awesome. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you can see it triggering now. It's got this sort of circle underneath us, and then enemies are already starting to transform, and then kaboom! So yeah, that's how the pentagram works. We did grab it earlier, but we already had a full build at that point, so it was probably a bit hard to see what was going on. I need some more like direct damaging skills. This is really not working out super duper well. It also activates sort of fairly frequently, but as far as I can tell, the pentagram is not affected by tone cooldown, or there's like some kind of minimum cooldown, but the crescent moon is affected by it, so we can it goes off relatively quickly because we've got the cooldown. The enemies we're fighting. Okay, so the quote-unquote, no, we are not the vampires. The quote-unquote lore of this game, it's not really a lore, there's not really lore in this game, but there is something approaching a story that you can get if you read all the bestiary entries and stuff, and stage descriptions and stuff, and the general idea is that we're a bunch of vampire hunters who just kind of decided one day that we're going to kill some vampires, so we just sort of show up at some places where vampires might be, and instead get attacked by hordes and hordes of monsters. The reason why there are lizard people in this map specifically, if you read the bestiary entries, it is because, yes, lore adjacent concepts. It is because it is because the lizard people, the reptilians who were jealous of mammals' ability to produce milk, staged an uprising and overtook the dairy factory in order to gain access to their milk. And that is the lore of that stage and why it's full of lizards. It is really wild if you read all of the lore on the bestiary entries. There's a lot of really funny stuff in there. This weapon here, the Poco Battler, is we unlock that for killing all of those bats. It evolves with the black heart similar to the whip, but we don't actually need to evolve it anytime soon. In fact, there's a very good chance that we can just not evolve it. It doesn't actually matter. There is an unlock to evolve it, but it's fine. Oh, we need to take that. Alright. Yeah, let's just go for the pentagram. That saves us about like 5 seconds taking the candy box there. We need to take the candy box at least once to add it to the collection. And the candy box just lets us pick any weapon at all. I picked the pentagram because, I don't know, got pentagram on the brain and I wanted to try and evolve it again. That's quite funny. But yeah, this game does not. I mean, the game kind of has lore. Like, the bestiary entries are at least like relatively consistent. They have like relatively consistent world building. But it is still a very there's nothing resembling like a story until we get to the adventures. Yes, the lore of this game is looser than a pile of sand on a plate. That's pretty accurate, I'd say. Until we get to the adventures actually do have a pretty straightforward story, each of them, but they also require reading to understand, and we gotta go fast. So you all can read quickly, that's great, but we will not. I will not be explaining anything because I don't even know what's going on in half of them. People invent lore and pretend it was the intention. Sounds about right. I don't think we're going to evolve the pentagram here, I'm going to be honest. Oh, we might. You want to donate to charity, but you like the lower tier badge more than the gold one. That is tragic. Well, if you haven't donated already, then any amount is appreciated. I mean, if you have donated already, then any amount is appreciated as well. but alright, let's see if this like pushes us over the line. $9.50, awesome. Alright, that should be all of them. I believe that should be all of the Arcana. Sure does look like it. Alright, sick. So, real quick, we are going to do one quick thing with the Red Death. We unlocked this character for killing the Reaper, as we did a while ago. And this is the Astral Stare. This one. This is an interesting map. We're not going to be spending a lot of time on here right at this exact moment. We'll be spending... This map has this sort of weird gimmick, which I don't really feel like explaining at the moment, because it's not really relevant to what we're doing. But this map, as you can see, has 3 relics on them, so we're going to grab all of them. But there is also one other thing we want to do, because this map is the first appearance of the Golden Fingers, and we need to grab 5 in order to unlock the next map. Or one of the next maps. What the Golden Finger does is, you see when I pick it up right here, is it massively increases our the enemy spawn rate, our attack speed, basically all of our stats. And it triggers this enemy kill counter up here, and we get rewards when it expires based on how many enemies we killed. Not going to be terribly relevant to the run at any point. The hardest part of the Astral Stare is getting to the map itself once you're down. Yeah, the map itself it's not the hardest map of all time, but it does have this really weird gimmick, which it's very easy to ignore, but if it affects you, then like it can be very odd to deal with. I actually didn't need to come in here. There's not a relic in here, but whatever, it's fine. I did need to grab the Golden Finger, because I need to grab 5, and there's exactly 5 on the map. These doors are really annoying because they won't let us in after, like, for a little while after we first go through them. So if we, oh yeah, this map has these like random events that happen. This is one of them. This is actually the first time I've seen it when I've been on this map. But when I've been on here with the Reaper. But basically just random things happen. And that was the Arctic Commander. Yes, the Astral Stare thing is actually pretty good. That's all the relics, and now we just gotta grab one more. This is absurd. How many level ups am I getting? What the hell? That is a lot! Let me in! Alright, so now we just gotta grab one more Golden Finger, and we are good. We'll be back here later to jam out to the theme. What? Did I? There it is. Okay. Alright, sick. Right, we still need to get level 80 with a few more characters. Specifically, we're gonna do you, Inverse, Hurry, Endless. We don't need Endless, but We're going to go inverse Gallo Tower, and this is a very interesting strategy that I like to do. Go to here, we buy this, and then we also buy all of these items because they get extra amount in this. And we don't want any of these. Bracer, sure. Actually, I didn't want the bracer there, but you know what? Sure, whatever. Spellbinder. This is gonna look a bit sketchy because we're gonna be very close to dying at some points in this, but this is actually a pretty safe strat. So we can buy all these items from the shopkeeper there. It's decently cheap, and it's a good way of just getting a bunch of power all at once. It's just a fun strategy that you can do. It also somewhat saves on having to think about what level ups we're gonna need, so we're on average spending less time on the level up screens. I grabbed the box there, which is not actually a good pickup here, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I also grabbed the bracer when I would have preferred something else, but this is going to be a bit sketchy, but I think we're still going to be fine. But yeah, our aim here is to hit level 80 and that's it. So once we've accomplished that, we can just quit out. I hate these things, I hate these things so much. It's kind of how it goes, you're fine until you're not. Yeah, that is true. It'd be really nice if I could get some more levels on the flowers, but that does not appear to be the case. I'll say the knife is honestly not a good pickup here either. I kind of just made a bunch of really shitty choices here, but whatever, it's fine. We'll live. Yeah, so we picked up the I can't remember what the name of the arcana is, but it's the one we got for the one we used with the lightning guy earlier as well. So it functions with the flowers and the bone, so when those projectiles expire they will explode, which is very nice for keeping enemies off us. But the flowers in particular are very good. We want to get the flowers to level 8 as fast as possible because they just provide a lot more safety with the healing effect they provide. The bit rate's probably already struggling a lot, but let's add some more onto it. Yeah. This in particular, because these flowers have just like so many particle effects, and then everything else has explosions and stuff, this is probably going to be the most bitrate intensive it's going to get for the next little bit. It might get a bit more insane once we unlock Queen Sigma, but that's not for a little while anyway. If you walk into a Vampire Survivor stream and the bitrate doesn't just turn the stream into a mess of colors at some point, you'd want to refund. That is a fair point. Like, if you're not destroying the bitrate of anyone watching, are you really playing Vampire Survivors? If I start moving a bit, that should maybe improve things, but if I move... Alright, yeah, that's right, there were orbs, there were gems I was going to pick up. I forgot about that. That is kind of the reason why I'm on this stage. Yeah, if I stop moving, the flowers stop coming out, so that'll probably help the bitrate a little bit, but... Again, we all knew this going in, that this was gonna happen. It honestly occurred to me while I was making lunch that I probably should have taken a local recording so that we could have it, like, clean, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, this is... Not even I can see what's going on at the moment, and like... I'm looking at this with clear eyes. Seven, 78. That was supposed to be 79, 80. We get this random cosmic panda bullshit, and then we leave. Alright, one more run, and then we are essentially done. So we're going to Tiny Bridge, and we are taking my boy, Bianca Ramba. We want this one. This map should hopefully not have as much random bullshit as previous. I did not mean to talk to you. Wait. But yes, there is a relic on the stage that we want to grab. Bianca Ramba is a uniquely good character for this map because his starting weapon, the Cartello, is it fires a projectile that bounces left and right, and this map is basically just an incredibly thin left and right line. So we can just sort of have him annihilate everything in front of us. I don't want any of these. We're gonna banish the cats. We didn't need to do that. Banishing the cats there is kind of just overkill, but we're gonna do it anyway. Just fuck those cats. Sick. I want the crown. I want probably resuck. So get the knife later. Now we're walking past these stage items because we're going to be running back in this direction after we grab this relic anyway. Sword out of my way. I don't really want any of these. These tunes go hard, they really do. The music in this game just completely slaps, it's so good. Right, we want to grab this wing, but we want to have 6 items, 6 passive items. So we're just gonna hang out here until we get something interesting. No, I really do not want the crown. Garlic though, actually probably Bible. Don't want the crown or the garlic. We want this one. These guys are still chasing me though. Come on game, please give me something I want. Bracer, yes, sick. Alright, so that's that over with. Now we gotta do the same thing with our weapons because we also want to overflow the Ventusacro over here. That's what we want for our weapons, I'm not quite sure. I haven't decided yet. Probably just wand and actually I might go axe. Axe is probably pretty decent here. Take the wand. Alright, sick. Oh, there is a chest over here. How far away is that? That is quite the distance. There you go. I am surprised I somehow missed that. This is probably not a good idea to go back and grab this, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, now we need to go all the way over to the right. Because there is a secret over in that direction. Gotta go meet my boy Johnny. that sword will probably give us a chest that we can build something with. It is directly up. Cool. That's nice. For the video artifacting, yep, it's Vampire Survivors. Not much that can be done about it. This is something we accepted when we put this in the marathon. What do I want? I'm not sure. We're going all in on the not how they build. Just Alright, we still have quite some distance to go, but we are not really doing anything here except just holding down right and pressing spacebar occasionally. Until my boy Johnny shows up. And we gotta beat the shit out of him. Oh, we got the knife upgrade, that's pretty. Anything you did to minimize the lower resolution upscaling by compressing it and shooting a bit more necessary bit rate. Beyond what? Yeah, there's yeah, there's. The cards all go together. Yeah, there's we're probably just standing in like a brown blurry line at the moment. I'm surprised we haven't run into Johnny yet. He should be showing up sooner or later. I should probably be putting some points on the board. Did I walk past him? I feel like there's a non-zero chance that I just walked past him while I was not paying attention. I don't think I did. There he is. My boy Johnny! Most of our damage at the moment is coming out of our carts, so... We want to keep moving because we took the Arcana that makes them come out faster while we're moving. But other than that, we just got to damage him down. There you go. Score Johnny joins the survivors. Alright, sick. So we should be level 80, right? Yep, okay. We should have just unlocked my boy, my girl, Queen Sigma. She owns everything. And now time to do the last secret, which is we go in here and we type in Forbidden Box. And this takes us to a very interesting area. This is room 1665. I'll explain how Queen Sigma works in a moment, but because we're going to basically be using her for the entire rest of the run. But the way this map works is we in a room and the door to the next room doesn't open until we kill 100 enemies. And we got to do this 16 times, ending at 1,666 enemy kills. And with that, we are done with the stage. Yes, Queen Sigma is just absurdly broken as a character. We don't want that. We want to get... I don't know what we want. I probably want not that one. This one, yeah. I'm going for like a freeze projectile build here. I don't really know. The enemies in this area get insanely tanky very quickly. So, probably... so we actually want to like put a lot of effort into what build we're doing. I don't know if this build is like a good build for this map, but this is... it works, it does things, it kills enemies relatively quickly. Yeah, so Queen Sigma. Queen Sigma's like... you unlock her by completing the version 1.0 collection, which is everything that was in the game when it released. Queen Sigma is absurdly strong as a character. If you look at her stats, she just has like a bunch of everything, and then she also just has plus 100, plus 108, I believe, to skip, reroll, and banish, which basically means you can keep rerolling your level up state screens until you get exactly what you want. On top of that, she doesn't pick an arcana when she enters the game, when she enters the map, but she does pick one at level 2, level 3, level 12 I want to say, and then level 77. We don't get the version of the Arcana picking screen where we get like the 4 cards and have to pick one of them. We get the whole screen, so we can just click exactly what we want. On top of that, her weapon, the Victory Sword, is ridiculously strong. It's a pretty good weapon. We're going to be using it a decent amount, mainly because we're going to be using Queen Sigma for the almost the entire rest of the run. We want this one. Yes, she is also virtually unkillable. Like, I could just, if I had no weapons and just stood perfectly still, it would still take all these enemies a really long time to kill me. But yeah, so unlocking Queen Sigma is kind of the end of part 2 of this run, where part 1 was beating the director, and then part 2 is collecting, finishing the collection. So now we're entering the sort of third and final part of the run, which is we want to clear all of the content that was added after the game was released, minus DLC, so all the core content, which is a couple of maps, a few characters with weapons, and then also the adventures. Yeah, once she does die, she has, she's got +2 at the moment. I think she might get extra as she levels up, but she does get like a bunch of extra revivals. It's really something. She is just like, essentially, I mean, she's basically a cheat character. She's once you've unlocked her, if your aim is to finish maps, there's almost no reason to play any other character. I'm staying in this room because, well, the enemies, the kill count keeps going up regardless of which room we're in, so we might as well just kill them all in this room. Doesn't really matter. But Queen Sigma doesn't look very overpowered because we're facing like incredibly tanky enemies, but once we go down to the more normal stages, you'll be seeing just like how absurd she is. Am I done suffering? Well, all of the hard parts of the run are over. There is not really any part of this that I am at all worried about completing, except for maybe the adventures, but even then there's only like a couple of things. So at the moment we're just kind of grinding out the rest of the unlocks. Which is going to take a while, but the suffering is over. Well, my suffering is over. I don't know about everyone else's. Alright, we're starting to take a bit of damage, so I'm gonna start moving downwards. Yeah, I don't really know if there's like a fast way to clear the stage because like these enemies just get stupidly strong. But the freeze build, I think I have had some success with it, so I do think it's probably a pretty good option. If I can get the clock lancet, that would be awesome. Start picking up armor when you're on Queen Sigma. Yeah, if you're gonna take the Arcana that makes your weapons do more based on armor, then that's a good pickup. But like, you know, it's I wouldn't say it's like a super necessary thing to bring armor on her. Especially because like she just does so much damage that it's just any map other than this one, like most enemies aren't even going to be touching you. So armor just kind of like is a little bit superfluous. I'm hoping to get the clock lancet soon. If I don't get it the next couple of level ups, I might just reroll for it. I do have 109 rerolls left. Maybe Tome. I feel like the Tome would also... Yeah, Victory Sword also retaliates its extra bonus damage, that is true. I feel like I could just use some amount of passive items. This crown isn't really helping me. It's just making me suffer faster. If I don't get anything good on this next level up, I'm going to start re-rolling. Victory Sword's fine. damage, sure, why not? Extra damage, always nice. They're taking a while, so we're just gonna move on. Yeah, the Soul Solution it's a really good weapon, but also if you're ever trying to like look at things or like it's honestly more of a pain in the ass if you're in doing the Ode to Castlevania DLC. Like that it just creates more problems than it solves. I strongly dislike how you can't pick up chests while it's active. It is one of the bad things about it. We're almost done. We need to reach 1666 kills. We're at 1640. Sure, whatever. Almost there. Alright, sick. Okay, so this thing that we're about to pick up is the Dark Arcer. It is the dark version that lets us use Dark Arnas, which are Dark Arcanas, and these Dark Arnas are like generally absurdly overpowered. They are... We won't be seeing them quite yet because we need to go into Space 54 real quick, and we want to grab this. But this is where we'll like properly see how just like overpowered Queen Sigma can be. Because Queen Sigma, it doesn't really matter what you build on her. We're not gonna bother trying to overflow all of these items. We're not gonna bother picking like good things. We're just gonna pick the first thing that takes our eye and then kill enemies. So this is one of the bonus stages of the map, of the game. We unlocked this when we picked up the five golden fingers. Which one's that again? I'm not that familiar with the names, I just know all the effects of them. But we unlocked this map for picking up the 5 golden fingers in Astral Staircase. This is actually a very weird map. But we're here because there is a relic on this stage which will speed things up considerably. The first Archon. Oh yeah, this one's obscenely good. So what the first Arcana that we got, what the first Arcana that we just got does is every minute it spawns a boss, or a quote-unquote boss. It's an enemy that you can kill and will drop a chest. And these chests, there's 3 different types of enemies, but mainly there's ones that will drop silver chests, ones that will drop purple chests, and one that will drop black chests. And the reason why these are overpowered is because A, the silver chest lets you evolve weapons obscenely early, but also the black chest will they prioritize upgrading passive weapons, but they also may give you a new passive weapon that you don't already have. And that's really good because it lets you just get every passive weapon in the game at once on any stage, no matter what. And then, of course, the purple chests are really good because we like having Arcanas, because as we have established, all of the Arcanas are really good. The more of them that we get, the better. And that chest lets you sort of break the more or less established limit of having 3 Arcanas at a time. But yeah, there is like nothing on this stage that even poses the slightest amount of threat to us, so all we really want to do is just evolve the phaser, which is the weapon we picked up right at the start. The phaser is actually a pretty fun weapon, I really like it. But it evolves with the tome leveled up to max. But it also needs to be level 8, and I just haven't... Oh no, I already got it at max level. That would explain it. Phaser can do so much damage. I'm pretty sure I had a run where I just had like every single weapon at one point. I had like just as many weapons as I could physically get. And then I just like left it running for a while, and then I finished it, and the phaser had like 3 times as much damage as everything else. So you see these like rainbow stripes across the screen, that is the phaser's upgrade, the Photon Storm, just completely murderizing everything the moment they even like think about spawning. But yeah, I'm kind of just messing around on this map at this point. There's not really a whole lot I can do. There's some golden fingers over to the far left and the far right, so I'm thinking I might as well grab those, but we could very easily have just stood perfectly still and nothing would have happened. Yeah, so also the song the phaser plays is the same sort of track that plays when you've got a chest going. If you listen to it. Yeah, I think it's the chest. Oh, whatever. It's definitely it definitely sort of like exists already in the game. But it's a bit hard because I turned the sound effects down, but you can kind of hear it in the background there. My one complaint with Queen Sigma is that her song like overwrites, like her music track like overwrites like basically every other song in the game, and it's like I really want to listen to some absolute bangers, and like I can change the track manually, but I don't want to do that, so I just gotta listen to Queen Sigma's track, which is like, it's not a bad track, it's just there are better ones. I feel lovely, everybody's doing this. Huh, I did not know that. Alright, we're just gonna hang around here for the next little bit. So the only thing we're really here on this map to do is to survive until 20 minutes. There's a relic we want to grab, and it is a pretty important relic, but it doesn't appear until 18 minutes, and then we'll just go and walk over to it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just assumed it was the same theme as the chest, but just listening to it just now, I think it might actually be different. But it is similar at the very least. But yes, we've got the next few maps that we're going to be doing. Basically, I'm just going to be like AFK in them because I get another Arcana because we hit level 77. Sure, whatever. Wow, we hit level 80. Jesus. Yeah, there's not really much to do at this point. We're just kind of waiting. We just got like 20 level ups off that. And it just like fundamentally doesn't matter because we were already one-shotting everything. Endless bitrate destroying gold rush. If I have an okay amount of time at the end, I might show off the gold farming strat, which is very bitrate destroying, but you also can get like it gets extremely funny. Basically, if you see the number at the bottom of the screen for the gold fever, that will actually the size of the number there actually increases the more gold that you get, and it starts off pretty subtle. But once you reach around 600,000 gold, it takes up the entire screen, and it is really fucking funny. If we have actually quite a lot of time left over, I might run one of the DLC. Could put a poll up for which one, but you see that black chest there gave me the spinach even though I didn't have the spinach before. It just gave me a new passive weapon. But yeah, we'll see how much time is left over. The next run isn't until like what, 4 hours from now? Almost 5 hours from now, Jesus. This is going to give us another one. Honestly, I should really start picking these up because it's just adding time onto time spent in menu. I'm not going to pick that up. It's a bad idea. Alright, Rogue should be spawning. Follow the green arrow. So this is probably the best relic that we're going to be getting left in the game. It enables random level up choices, and the consequences of that are... Let's throw everything off 2 minutes from the end. Yeah, it's it could throw you off if you're not waiting for it, but these stages get really tricky right towards the last like minute or so, and there is an unlock to last until 20 minutes on them, so it's I don't have a consistent way to do these stages with other characters, which is why we're doing it with Queen Sigma right at the end, but theoretically we could save some time if we could do these during our Arcana grinds. But once we hit 20 minutes, we are free to close out this map and move on to the next one. So we're just kind of working our way through the these bonus maps. So we did Space 54. We'll do. Let's not do Whiteout. Let's do Laboratory. I like Laboratory. So this map has a somewhat interesting gimmick. I don't know which one I want. Let's just grab you, sure. It's got these levers which sometimes spawn items. Oh, I was meant to turn random level ups on. That was a mistake. So we're going to turn random level ups on because turns out that the right at the beginning of the run when I mentioned that the best way to save time in this game is by minimizing time spent in menus, well, it turns out that the ideal amount of time spent in level up screens is actually 0. So now we have random level ups on, the game will just pick for us and we don't even have to see the level up dialogue. So this saves like way more time than you would expect. And if it was like at all feasible to do this with any character other than Queen Sigma, we absolutely would. But it turns out that Queen Sigma is the only character that can realistically and reliably clear maps with random level ups. Except for like maybe some DLC characters. But yes, so the gimmick on this map is it's this scrolling horizontal map, but there are these levers which trigger various effects. The levers on the sort of upper half of the map will potentially spawn items. So we see that spawned the tome there, which actually we're going to pick up because we can overflow it. But the levers on the bottom half of the map here will summon this train, which destroys everything it hits. You can't see the damage numbers, but they are quite significant. There is an unlock that requires us to reach, do like 251,000 damage with the train. So we're gonna sort of be dipping down here every now and again to activate the train, but it's not actually a difficult number to hit. I don't really know how much damage each hit does, but you could probably meet the conditions with like three or four things. I'm also not picking up a bunch of stuff because I'm going to grab the Mad Grove later when I hit level 77, so it doesn't really matter. And it doesn't matter that I pick up more stuff because they don't add more level up dialogues. So we can just become as like randomly overpowered as we... Yeah, we missed a lot of chests. We'll grab them later. We can just become like as arbitrarily overpowered as we want. But there are a couple of things that we want to grab on this map. one of these levers will eventually spawn us the Santa Javelin, I think it's called, which is a kind of fun weapon, but it's just another thing for us. It's just another thing that to add to the collection. And then one of them will also spawn an Armadillo, which is like this kind of cabinet looking thing, and the Armadillo just lets us free choice of any passive weapon, which is also nice, but there is no lock to pick one up, so we're gonna do that. But yeah, these enemies like might as well just not exist. Like they are completely inconsequential to us. The only thing that I'm focused on now is grabbing these, pulling these levers. I'm willing to say that we have done enough damage with the train now. You give me the black heart there, that's just like the worst one. But does it even help me? I think we have racked up enough stuff. Now we're just gonna chill here for a bit and reach level 77, grab Mad Groove, pick all this stuff up, pick up all these chests. Pick up this. What do we want? I'm sure we get the buff at some point. I do have to evolve the Victory Sword. Well, the Victory Sword doesn't actually evolve. Not a union either. It just kind of gives you a new thing. When you have the Victory Sword in the box at max level and you pick up a chest, it will give you a new item which is called the Soul Solution, which is quite powerful. Yeah, Mad Groove, best Duck Hunter in the game, hands down. It just makes everything so much simpler. You can see we've actually taken some damage here. That is almost definitely entirely because of those frickin' cats. Worst weapon in the game, but it doesn't matter because we're playing Queen Sigma, so just like nothing matters. Alright. So now we're just chilling here until the map ends. So I'm gonna be right back. Never mind, I'll grab this real quick. Now I'm gonna be right back. I am back, and yes, this game absolutely does play itself at this point. There is nothing left of this run except legwork. We are going to have to start putting effort back in once we get to the adventures, but we will get there when we get there. This is the sole solution. This is probably going to utterly annihilate the bitrate when it happens, but you can see it. Background starts to turn into this like swirly galactic vortex thing. And then if you saw the damage numbers, you would see that all of the enemies are taking damage, but all the enemies are taking damage anyway, so it's fine. I don't need to grab these either. This is actually just like strictly losing time, but like okay. We just don't care at this point. Actually, I should have gone with the bats. Oh, whatever, it's fine. They're just strictly losing time to chest animations if I pick those up, because like it doesn't affect whether or not we reach the end of the end of this map or not. But we shall see. The last wave on this map specifically is actually just incredibly like fast and powerful. Like they will just instantly completely flood the map, and Queen Sigma is more or less the only character that can realistically survive this. I've tried it multiple times with other characters, but getting to this point without like some really busted arcana is just kind of it's a bad time. Yeah, I'm not going to pick up the chests because that's just losing time. As much as my gamer brain is telling me must pick up chests, it is just strictly losing time because chest animations are slow. Hey, look at this! It's like, what the hell is this? Pick up chest? No! If I pick up a chest and it plays an animation, then I lose time. This is a speedrun. Alright, we're done. You do have one thing we want to do, and we're going to take this character instead, Bats, 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 because Bats, Bats, Bats starts with the upgraded Paco Battler, which is the thing that we didn't upgrade earlier. So this is a really interesting map. If I take my hands off the keyboard, then what happens is we're just like constantly moving to the left, and everyone's in like minecarts. The only reason we're on this map is to collect a secret. This secret is if you just move against like the direction of motion for a while, then this coffin will appear. You gotta kill these guys to access the coffin, but they're not terribly tough. There we go. And because this guy's starting weapon is the evolved version of the bats, we just get the unlock for evolving the bats, so we don't actually need to evolve the bats at any point. See. So what else are we doing? We need to do whiteout. So we're just doing the same thing on this map. This is whiteout. You know what? We're going to need to grab this because there are barely any chests on this map. You want to grab probably this. It doesn't really matter. But there is a relic on this map. thankfully it is there the whole time, so we can just go and walk over to it. But this map also has another weapon, which is the... I can't remember what it's called. The Glass Fandango. It's an interesting weapon. It's not particularly useful for us, but we are going to make use of it in this map at least. Ski free. Yep, exactly what we're doing. But yeah, we go in here, we grab the antidote. This allows us to buy the Defang power up, which is probably a good power up, but like honestly, we're not going to be spending. We're not going to be doing much with it, so it doesn't really matter. We're not going to be buying it. And now at this point, what we want to do... World record for highest character level. I mean, the thing is that you can just go on endless mode and like leave it running fully AFK for like as long as you want, so it's not really a meaningful world record. Like, I have while doing gold farming just left it AFK overnight and gone to like level 3000 and something. There are, if you go to speedrun.com and look at the leaderboards, there are runs for, there is a category for reaching level 100 really fast, as well as getting 100,000 kills really fast. But yeah, highest character level is kind of not really meaningful because it just depends entirely on when you decide to stop. Yeah, that number go up. That is true. Although if you have a setup that lets you fully AFK things, then you're probably damaging your computer by it's probably going to be kind of intensive, and the game will be running it like shit for the entire time you leave it AFK. So like it might prove detrimental to your computer. But yeah, the enemies on this map actually move really slowly. I think this is probably the prime candidate for map I would do with a different character earlier in the run if I wanted to, but the boss on this map is actually kind of annoying. So it's just nice to have the extra damage for it. The bitrate is probably surprisingly stable at the moment, I would say. There's not a whole lot of like high action going on, but there are some particles, so maybe. We want you, Madgrow. We want to pick up you, and you, and you, and you. Did I don't know if I evolved the, oh no I did, never mind, we're fine. I evolved the Santa Javelin in the last map. That's fine. So the Glass Fandangos way it works is if you're standing still, then it will sort of launch attacks in all directions of you, but if you're moving in a direction, then it will attack in the direction that you're moving in. And then also the AoEs get like twice, 3 times as big when you're when an RRLAT8 is active, so you can see now they just suddenly got really big. If you can make them out, I don't know, it might be a bit difficult. It's a very interesting weapon. When it evolves, it turns RRLATs into a new special type of thing that look exactly the same but function differently. And essentially what they do is it makes it so that when an RRLAT is active, instead of all the enemies being frozen and not moving, it makes them frozen but still moving towards you, which seems a bit weird, but it's really nice for AFK builds because when when they're normally frozen, it doesn't spawn new enemies, so you're just kind of like losing time by having enemies be frozen. But when you've got the Celestial Vogue is the name of the upgrade for this, it lets enemies keep spawning even when an RRLAT is active. RRLAT8. Actually, I have no idea how that's pronounced. Getting a lot of the passive weapon chests, the black chests, which is not great because the black chests can't evolve items for us, and we really need to evolve items. Because there's not really a lot of silver chests available on this map. Oh, and of course that wasn't even max level, of course it wasn't. Alright, well, back to waiting. Hope you all are enjoying the run so far. I know I've been having fun. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, that's good to hear. This is a pretty fun game. It's kind of... The concept of speedrunning this game is honestly a bit iffy, but being entranced looking at it, yeah, that's the Vampire Survivors experience for you. I'm a bit annoyed that I keep getting these black chests, but it's fine. Black chests are good for extended runs, but at the moment the only thing I actually care about is evolving the weapons I have. For really on fun. Yeah, I mean that's true. This is I did pick this game up specifically to run in this marathon, so that checks out. Oh yeah, this is the boss on this map. He can actually attack us at a distance. But what we're gonna do is we're just gonna drive it into this now. Good. We're gonna drive it into the wall here and just kind of keep moving. By this game so you can see all the details. That's one way to do it. Alright, yes, this is the Celestial version. For whatever reason, a second one of these enemies spawns like slightly later. But we're just gonna kill it the same way. Drive it into the wall. And we can kind of push it around because Normally we'd be taking contact damage from it, but you know, we are Queen Sigma, we do whatever the fuck we want. Now there's not really much left to do on this map, but there is an unlock to reach 20 minutes, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, this is what happens when you get the Celestial Vogue and pick up an Orologian. You get way more particle effects, and the enemies on the side of the screen are actually slowly moving towards us. Alright, so now that we've done with this, we have 4 more unlocks to get, plus 1 secret, plus some bestiary entries, plus another like 7 unlocks, but we'll be getting all of those at once, so they don't matter. And then we got to do the plus 1 more secret, and then we got to do the adventures. So that does sound like a lot, but most of them will go by pretty quickly. We have only been using the 1 Darkana so far. There are 6 in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, yeah, there are 6 in the game. I think it should be 5 or 6. So we will be unlocking those in due course. We'll be using a few of them in the adventures, but other than that, not really a whole lot to talk about. So first unlock, we need to play Space Dude. So the aim here is we want to hit we want to hit 85 cooldown reduction. So we're going to take that Arcana just there, which is Silent Old Sanctuary. It gives you more cooldown reduction and damage based off how few weapons you have, and then we take a Bronze Finger, which will immediately give us minus 140, take the Golden Finger, which gives us minus 145% cooldown reduction, and then we just quit out. And that is 1 Arcana done. The next one's going to take a little bit longer. We need to... The aim of the game here is we want to pick up a weird Souls Purifier with Santa Ladonna, who is this guy. His weapon is the Santa Javelin. We picked it up when we did the laboratory. Hey Raiders! Welcome. We're just grinding out the boring parts of this run at the moment. There's not a whole lot interesting going on, but you do get to enjoy some low bitrate streaming, so have fun. Ladonna has a very interesting thing where he gets new Arcana chests from... wait, I want to grab this. He gets new Arcanas from chests, which is very nice. But yeah, what a weird Souls Purifier is, because I didn't get done explaining that, is when we have evolved the Santa Javelin, and that, similar to how the Glass Fandango upgrades the Orologians, this upgrades Rosaries into a weird Souls Purifier, which it essentially just triggers 4 Rosaries in a row. So essentially the unlock for this is to evolve the Santa Javelin and then pick up a Rosary. So we're gonna do boss rush here for this because we can evolve the weapon really quickly here. Absolutely love this game, you just can't progress, something about the way you just can't move forward. Yeah, I mean, this game... Are you having trouble getting unlocks, or... because... It is kind of... The game can be kind of obtuse if you're not like using a guide or whatever to know what to do. Alright, so now we got it. Now we just got to pick up a Rosary. There was one that was here earlier, but Unfortunately, we picked it up accidentally, so now we gotta hope that we get one from one of these light sources. We should be fine on that front. But this might take a little while, and if it takes too long, it might have been faster to just reset and try again without picking up the rosary. We shall see. Yeah, okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart and try to avoid picking that up. Because there's guaranteed to be one. Can't go beyond the first four maps. Yeah, I think it can be a bit tricky to play the game. Make sure you're going for all the relics, especially the Arcanas. The Arcanas are basically the biggest way to add extra damage onto your... yeah, so I think the biggest thing that you should go for if you're trying to sort of progress in this game is to make sure you're picking up all the relics, because you don't actually need to like play particularly well to get them if you're only going for the relics. And then try and just like work your way through the list of unlocks. What did I want to pick here? I wanted this one. This. And I want to avoid picking up that rosary there. Because especially the Arcanas are all just like really, and this affects that, I had no idea. All of the Arcanas are quite sort of powerful with a certain build type. So there's a lot, they offer a lot of flexibility. It's definitely something I would suggest trying to do. And they're not terribly difficult to unlock, especially if you're not playing with hurry on like I was doing the entire time. Alright, up and evolve, grab this, and quit. You don't even need to watch it play out. So the next one is we're just going to do exactly the same thing, but with this character. And we're going to pick up an RRLAT8 instead. Very basic. Unfortunately, this lady does not get free Arcanas from chests, so we just gotta tough it out until the first wave, which will naturally give us an Arcana, which I think is the 5-minute wave. Hooray. Just gotta wait until this frickin' werewolf dies. Most of the enemies on this map have like HP that scales with your character level, so they die pretty easily. But this one boss particularly just doesn't do that and just has a shit ton of HP. So it takes way longer to die than like just about everything else. But This should kill it. We want to make sure we don't pick up the RRLAT8 because we are trying to pick one up after we evolve our weapon. We accidentally picked one up there, but that's fine, there's a second one, and it doesn't matter because we already upgraded our weapon, so we're done with that. Alright, last Darkana, we are going to play Bat Roberts. Our aim with this is we want to reach 665 max health, which is quite a lot. But if we take this Darkana here, Crystal Cries, we can... So Bat Roberts has this effect where if he falls into critical health, he will gain a bunch of max health. And Crystal Cries is a Darkana which... I don't know what I want. Rune Tracer. It has two effects. The first is that when we fall into critical health, it will instantly trigger an RRLAT8, which is nice. We like having that. But the important thing is that if we kill an enemy that is frozen, it will drop a heart, which, when picked up, gives us extra max health, regen, and growth. We only really care about the max health, so we see we just triggered it just now. So we're going to kill a bunch of bats and get a bunch of max health. So the strategy we're going to do is we're going to intentionally try and fall into critical health. Try and trigger this as many times as possible. The only restriction is we need to heal back to full health between each trigger, otherwise it won't go off. So main thing we're going to do... on. Here we go. We need... Here we go. Then of course we also want to pick up the black heart and put as many levels into it as we can. Because it will help. You know, assuming I ever get to that point. But this is where we abuse the fact that these boxes do a shit ton of damage to us, so we can just walk on the boxes and get a free trigger out of this. That looks like max health. I don't know. Yeah, cool. Apparently I did not reach max health. That is quite awkward. So now I am in dire straits because I can't trigger any of these things again until I heal back to full. I can't heal back to full because I'm relying on triggering it to do that. So this is going to be interesting. But we might be able to just carry this with back heart levels. Or maybe not. Okay, this is kind of bad. I think my aim here should be try and get some chicken out of these boxes, and also pick up the garlic if I can to just stop myself from taking a bit of damage. Helpful. Or I could just, if I can, okay. That definitely looks like max health. I am going to trust that we are max health now. Fine. That's a bit annoying. I am out of rerolls, so I couldn't get the one that I wanted. Alright, hopefully this will actually trigger, because yeah, it did. Sick. That is great. We need 665 max health. Took a bit longer than we would have wanted, but we should be able to get it in due course. $181, that's good enough. Alright, that is all of the Dark Armor's done. So, we have one more secret to do. Actually, maybe two more secrets. Let's go. Where are you? So here's a fun thing. So the plants on this map actually get healed by the Celestial Dusting, the flower weapon. And the unlock here is to heal them or the plants for a certain amount. Typically the healing is not a great amount, but we can make the healing significantly more by taking this this Arcana here, the one that we just took, Twilight Requiem, because the damage from Twilight Requiem will help heal the plants as well, which is very nice because otherwise doing this secret is very slow. So we're just going to walk around in the and we just heard the secret noise there, so that's that done. Let's see, and we unlocked him, awesome. So we are almost done to the point where we are getting to the adventures. So the last few unlocks that we have are two. Number one, banish 10, 20, and 40 items. So we're going to be doing this with Queen Sigma because she is the only character that is realistically capable of doing this, because she starts with plus 100 to everything. The other unlocks that we're getting are to get 100,000 kills with Queen Sigma, which we are going to be doing in this run as well. Plus, we want to reach minute 30 in the Bone Zone, which is this map. So that is the plan. We are going to kill a bunch of enemies, wait 30 minutes, and also banish a lot of stuff while we're at it. We're actually going to banish considerably more than 30 enemies, but considerably more than 40 weapons, but that's just because the way this build works, because I took Silent Old Sanctuary, we want to only have one weapon, so we're just going to banish everything else. We're also going to banish all the passives that aren't helpful for us. So this is the last sort of AFK section of this run. This is actually going to be quite slow because we need to work our way through every single weapon available to us, which is quite a few of them. So I'm really hoping to get the tome here because we kind of need it. good thing is, because we're banishing everything, we're like practically guaranteed to pick it up at some point. Alright, this is looking pretty good. The other thing is, there is a secret on this map. We're gonna go up and grab it now. This is fine. We want to go around the ring because if it shows up on screen then it'll summon an Atlantean and we just don't want to deal with that. We can banish this. Alright, this is the secret. If we stand in this circle for about 10 seconds, the secret will activate. I don't know how anyone is supposed to find this. Like, the secret is the one place where flowers bloom in the Bone Zone, which tells you which map to go on, but I don't know how you're supposed to find this one, like, small green patch out of everywhere on the entire map, which, for the record, extends infinitely. But whatever. So this is basically what we're going to be doing for the next little bit. Just sitting here AFK, banishing weapons when we level up, which we should be doing shortly. We don't actually need the 5th level of the tome upgrade because at the moment we have more than 100% cooldown, so more tome upgrade doesn't help us. I probably grab the crown. I mean the clover. We don't really need any like new weapons here. Well, we don't actually need to do this, it's just we want to banish a bunch of stuff, and the best way for me to do this without having to count is to just banish everything. So that's what I'm doing. Because we need to banish at least 40 weapons, at least 40 items for an unlock, and Queen Sigma is basically the only character who can realistically do that. We've actually already banished way more than 40, but because we have the Arcana that benefits from us. Because we have the Arcana that benefits from us having only one weapon, there's basically no reason for us to. Alright, yeah, this is a clear review of the Soul Solution because we only have one weapon. You can see everything basically just dying, and we get a bunch of level ups afterwards because we get all of the experience gems that we got from that right at the end. We do need some amount of curse because we want to hit 100,000 kills, but we are probably pretty on track to do that, so we don't need like a whole lot of it. But we do want to increase the silver ring because it's a good weapon. It's a good passive, and also the Metalio left. We should be getting a new Arcana in just a second. Once we hit level 108, and then once I'm done with that, I am probably going to this one after that. We'll put. Oops. That's 200 cast. Yep, that'll do. So yeah, now all we gotta do is, after I banish this last weapon, the only thing left to do is just wait until 30 minutes. So Queen Sigma's got this. I am going to go and refill my water bottle real quick, and then find something to do for the next 7.5 minutes. Alright, so yeah, we're actually doing really well on time. I did make my estimate pretty pretty what's the word? Pretty generous, but we're after this, all we have to do is the adventures, and the adventures are around like 40 minutes to an hour each, so we're probably going to be like 2 hours under estimate. Assuming everything has gone to plan and I didn't miss anything so far. So that's interesting. I can either run some of the DLC as filler, depending on exactly how much time we have left. Might be able to run one of the shorter ones, or I can put on a TAS, or I can show off the gold farming method, because it's certainly something. You will get to see some pretty funny things if you are patient with it. But yeah, we will see what the organizers show the gold farm. All right, I can do that. It's the gold farm is like 90% setup. Well, it's like 20% setup, and then like the rest of it is just waiting for gold to come in. But it's a lot of it is just waiting for your greed stat to add up. My typical response is I will go AFK for 20 minutes while things happen, and then just come back and see how much money I have. But I can show you how I would set it up if necessary, because we do end up refunding our gold in order to buy the last few characters for the completion, because we don't need to purchase all the power-ups for 100% completion. All that's necessary is so we don't actually have enough gold to do all this, so after we run it's kind of a nice idea. Hang on, give me a second. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about, but gold farm, good. It will make lots of gold. The Smash Emblem. Yeah, this is it. This is actually Vampire Survivors in Smash reveal. I actually have never had that thought while playing this game a single time, but now I'm gonna think about it whenever I'm at this point. Thanks for that. You can see we're level 283, which is kind of just like an insane level to be at. We are almost done with this. We just need to get past 30 minutes. We already have 100,000 kills. And then it's time for the adventures. Adventure time, if you will. grab the chests. I don't need the chest, but I'm gonna grab them anyway. Level 350. No, let's see what level we reached. Level 383. Yeah, okay. So, Bestiary 133. Wait, really? Oh, right. I missed a step. Okay, we have one more thing to do because we need to do Astral Stare for the Bestiary. I forgot about this, but it's fine. This is not going to take too long. We want you. We also want you. I guess we can take you, why not? Doesn't really matter, we can do whatever the hell we want. We're Queen Sigma. Yes, we still need 3 bestiary entries, and all of them are on this map. The last one is at about the 18-minute mark. Honestly, and there's also one more secret, which is also on this map. But handy box. Yes, the other thing is the one of the arcanas we just picked up, the Dark Arcana Hail from the Future, is kind of insane. Basically, every time we level up, we get a random drop, which can be anything, which can be basically any item in the game, including armadillos and candy boxes, which allow us to choose new passive or active weapons. So with that, we can just like get some crazy stuff. But yes, the secret that we want on in this map is we need to pass through 46 doors. This does, we don't have to do it all in one run, so the doors we passed through the first time we were on this map also count. But when that happens, we'll show up in a secret room. And it'll be a good time. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so if we're passing through doors anyway, we might as well just grab all these secrets, all these stage items. Do these gold fingers. Actually have a somewhat decent build for once here. Generally when you do on random you just get like this assorted mishmash of items and you'll be able to evolve like one of them, but we actually got both birds, which is crazy, and we got the fire one and the spinach. Yeah, this is the secret. We unlock this lady, she rip Arcana box, it's fine. We can grab it later. That was interesting, that door took me back to, right, only that door takes me to like where I go through there. Oh, whatever. I am actually taking surprising amount of damage. We got the cosmic thingy here, so it's probably going to offer us the greatest Jubilee. Fine, Armadillo. Grab this. Don't really need it, but I'm not actually sure if these are necessary for the 100% for the collection. But we're gonna grab them anyway. Yeah, all of this stuff is stuff that has been dropped from Hail from the Future, which is, as mentioned, just like an utterly absurd frickin' Dark Armor. I mean, all of them are kind of absurd in different ways. But Hail from the Future is the one you want if you want to just like do a bunch of ridiculous bullshit. Alright, Cosmic Thing is probably going to give us the box, yeah. If you like rainbows, there's a lot of rainbows on the screen at the moment. We've got the rainbows from the Greatest Jubilee, we've got the rainbows from... what else do we want? What else is there? Sure, whatever. Might as well just add more visual clutter. We got the rainbows from the Photon Storm, we got the rainbows from the Vandalier. But yeah, now we just gotta chill here until 18 minutes. Okay, I don't need to see. Vision is overrated. We can just trust that Queen Sigma's got this. Queen Sigma, baby! Oh, another candy box. The thing is, we do not need the candy box there, Mike, because we are perfectly capable of just utterly annihilating everything in front of us for the rest of this map for all time without grabbing that candy box. And grabbing the candy box would be slightly slower because we'll lose time in the menu. But it is right there. Queen Sigma's fundraising rave party. Actually, if we do want the rave party, I can grab... Say, this is the one that makes it a real rave party, the Firagi. But... go the Sand of Water, because that'll turn things into a rave party, for sure. Once that level's up, which will probably happen shortly. That is not going up much at all. That's surprising. I got a super candy box out of that. The super candy box lets you just pick an evolved weapon, which is kind of absurd. You can just get like a crazy high amount of them out of boxes if you have a really high luck stat. Which is something, if I do the gold farm afterwards, I'll be able to show off. Ah yes, so this boss over here on the right is the Cosmic Egg. It has the Infinite Corridor as a weapon, and the Infinite Corridor, for those who weren't here or do not know, it instantly halves the health of anyone who gets hit by it. So that egg can just instantly wipe off half our health, which is really something. But it gets a bit crazier in just a second when about 30 of them spawn. But of course it doesn't really matter because we'll just be killing them instantly anyway. Anyway, yeah, this is the rave party. Hope everyone brought glow sticks. Or whatever it is you bring to raves. Oh look, there's another candy box. We're not gonna grab this one. We don't need it. We are in fact too cool for that. There's not really anything that would make this more of a rave that I can think of. Ah yes. We are actually... yeah, these are more cosmic eggs. And the game is running very slowly, even on my end. We actually didn't need to be here. We've already killed all the things that we needed to. So we're just going to quit out. So, Bestiary, 136 out of 136. Collection, 160 out of 160. Unlocks, 178 out of 180. The last two are to do the adventures. Secrets, 19 out of 19. Alright. Let me just take a second to brace myself, because I really hate doing these, but it is adventure time. Starting with a garlic paradise. There's some plot there. You can read it if you want. I'm going to turn on these options. We don't need any of these. Sure. Now this is probably the harder of the two adventures, I would say, but neither of them are like, hang on, neither of them are like particularly difficult. So the adventures are slightly more self-contained sort of missions with stories, and we want to accomplish certain goals in order to move on to the next stage. There are a number of unlocks that we can get that aren't related to just purely advancing through the story, and we will need to unlock all of them because that's what you got to do to unlock the unlocks in the main game. So the first mission here, we are playing as Pro in the Mad Forest, and we need to survive for 10 minutes, which is normally not so difficult, except all of our power-ups from the base game are gone. We straight up just have 0 in anything, and B, because the only weapons available to us are the garlic, the cats, the birds, and the laurels. And none of those are particularly helpful for us. So we are instead just going to rely on Game Killer to destroy everything for us. So our aim is to survive for 10 minutes. The start of this is not going to be particularly difficult. These bats will just straight up murder themselves on our own stench of garlic. These skeletons, I think, will also die eventually, but the next enemies up, the zombies, will take a little bit of killing. So we will actually need to let the gems stack up for that one. These ghosts don't have a lot of HP, they just move quickly, so garlic will just annihilate them. But for now we just get to sit here and be AFK. We can kill the boss here with gems if they decide to launch in the correct direction. That would be sick. There we go. And now there's these green guys, so we don't actually have to care about killing them for experience because we can't get experience anyway, so we're just gonna run the fuck away. Because it is much easier than trying to kill them with the slow damage ticks of the garlic. This has been pretty manageable up until now, but now is the point where these enemies start getting a little bit harder to kill. And we unfortunately can't just sit here and AFK anymore. Luckily, gems are OP, but we will still have to... this next wave is when those really annoying big red bats spawn. We don't like them. They have way too much HP for our taste, so we are just gonna run away again. Because our only aim here is to survive until 10 minutes. That is the plan. Dying to bats does not support the plan. So we're just gonna pick a direction, keep running in it, and we're done. Time to buy some power-ups, I think. Yeah, it's probably a bit much, but... Rough Awakening. We're gonna do this in two parts. The first part, we're just gonna grab all of these bonuses, because we need them for... Well, the way the adventures work is we start off with a limited selection of unlocks, but anytime we pick up any given item, they will... I have so much gold all of a sudden. How did I get 4,000 gold out of just that? Okay, whatever. Whenever we get a... whenever we pick up a weapon, it will permanently unlock sort of as an available upgrade. What did I want? I want this. So the mission for this stage is to reach minute 15. We want to do slightly more than that. There's some real quick things that we can get. Part of the things of adventures is basically these people running stores that we can buy stuff at. So we want to get a few things to help us through here. But also there's a coffin on this stage. Haven't had to go and run to a coffin in a while, but they're back, and we have got to go over there and do the coffin. So that's fun. It's quite some distance away, but we are not actually in like severe we're not severely we're not gonna have a bad time going there, I don't think. Usually, sometimes Mad Forest can be a bit of a rough map when you get to the really tanky enemies, but I think by that point we're pretty safe it's a pretty good chance that we'll have unlocked it, that we'll be powerful enough to survive. We want the wings. Do we want the bracer? You know what, we'll grab the bracer. And last store we're gonna hit up is down here. We're just gonna buy some stuff off ourselves. We want the tome, we want the duplicator, and I don't have enough gold for the duplicator. That is really awkward. You should drop a chest. Alright, duplicator. Sick. And now that puts us in a pretty good spot already. Gonna head over to the right and grab this grab some of this spinach over here, then head up to the coffin. We don't need to pick up all the spinach, we just need to get at least one of them. I think that's fine. Then once we're at the coffin, we just gotta hang out there for a bit. Oh, we walked past it. It's a good thing I looked at the map. Oh, no, it's actually we just took a bunch of damage that we didn't need to. I don't want to pick that up quite yet because I'm very close to being able to evolve the magic wand. That would be a very good pickup. Awesome. Right. This unlocks Pugnala. Who we will be using actually. We will be using this person for the next run. If for no other reason than because she has a 30% movement speed bonus. Fine, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, whatever, you guess. So you do just need to survive until 50 minutes, which should not prove to be too difficult. If I remember correctly, the hardest wave on this map is at 16 minutes, so we'll be dodging that. But until then, it's not really a whole lot. Almost there. And alright, we're done. Next map, we're going to take you, we're going to turn random level up on. We're not actually going to be getting that many level ups, so it doesn't really matter. Take you. I believe there's some things we want to purchase here, but I will have to double check. Yeah, we want the fire wand. And the only thing to do in this is to get to the coffin, which involves taking this annoying, windy-ass path all the way down yeah, it's not really a lot to talk about. We're just gonna slowly make our way through here, dodge all the enemies. Get this path of coins, pick up the misery here. Thank you, Bugala Pravola, but the vampire is in another coffin. This is Demario, we're not going to be using him. I'm going to grab this chest though, because we get the gold out of it. Speaking of gold, actually. Power-ups, let's see. It's a him. Probably, oh, we don't have any. Some rerolls. Rerolls are nice. Alright, what is the next map? We want to... Ah, yes, I know which one we want. This is the Rotten Orchard. The one thing to do on this map is kill this enemy right here. So we're gonna do that. If we take Mad Groove, then all of the stage items come to us, and it turns out that one of the stage items that just sort of exists off the side of the stage that's normally inaccessible is the upgraded Red Whip, the Fuwalu, what is it? Fuwalu? I don't know what it's called, but that makes killing this thing a lot faster, but it's still pretty slow because, I don't know, this guy's freaking weirdly tanky. It's also quite annoying because like the hitbox of it is actually sort of up here on the tree. So if you want to hit it with the Red Whip, we've got to aim there. There we go, and it's dead, and we're done. Nice and quick. So now we are in Garlic Paradise. The name of the thing. We want to hit level 80 on this map. The actual listed mission is to hit level 50. But we don't need to do... We also want to hit level 80 because there is a separate unlock for hitting level 80 at some point. So we're going to do that. We're going to take Hail from the Future because it's a bit of a risky thing, but it will generally on average let us sort of scale up really quickly and get a lot of experience because we'll be able to cause a lot of enemies to spawn if we get a bunch of gold fingers. We're also going random level up because it's faster. This stage specifically, we can afford to do it because there's not a lot of enemies, and the as stage items, there just sort of exists enough items to fully max out the garlic on this map, which is fully max out and evolve the garlic on this map, which is quite funny. It's hanging up there. I'm not going to pick up the hearts until I can overflow them, but while we're here, we will grab the back bit because we already got one of them. Might as well grab the other. Actually pretty good as far as the builds go for this. Normally when I do this with random level ups turned on, you just get like some really shitty dodgy build that is carried entirely by the garlic, but this is actually pretty okay, so we'll take it. annoying thing about the Herald from the Future is it makes a lot of Orologians spawn and they slow us down, so... But I still think we're doing, on average, better than we can take it. Grab this once. I grab this. This causes more enemies to spawn, which is good. Especially because we don't have the charm power up that we had main game. This is probably the first time in a while that we've had to actually play the game instead of just like AFK farming everything. But you know, this is what Vampire Survivors gameplay is actually supposed to be, I guess. For any of you could find some vampires to actually survive. Well, there are actually vampires in the Ode to Castlevania DLC. If you want to play that. But if I wanted to run that, even like adding 100% of that would probably add like 5 to 6 hours onto the run. I haven't routed it out at all, so it would be just like really awful. And then even if I want to do any percent, it'd probably take like 3 hours. You don't have the DLC. It is, if you're gonna get any of the DLC, get the Ode to Castlevania one. It is like actually really good. This one. The other DLC are kind of funny, but none of them are really sort of like amazingly awesome. But the Ode to Castlevania one is incredible. It also just like has so much content in it. Like all of the other DLC probably take like max 2.5 hours to 100%. Ode to Castlevania probably has more content in it than the base game, I would argue. I don't know what I want. Sure, whatever. What is even any percent in a Survivors game? There is... You could argue that any percent in this game is going to beat the director because that causes the credits to play. We did that pretty early on in this run. It would have been probably somewhere around the 2.5 hour mark. 2.5 to 3 hours, I think. I'm not actually 100% sure. But, But for any percent for the DLC, for specifically Ode to Castlevania, there is a specific point which you could definitely call to be like ending the DLC, even though it's really only about halfway through unlocking it. But it does cause the credits to play, so that would be what does it? And that is beating death, which is a somewhat arduous task. Just unlocking everything required to get to the point where you can beat death. We don't need this, we can pick it in. So yeah, our aim here is to hit level 80. Once we do that, we're free to quit out. We got a lot of RRLAT8 this time, which is a bit annoying actually. Really prefer to get quite as many as we did. Also, I picked up quite a few trapdoor. It's just something we gotta live with. They are a pretty common drop out of it. Might have been better to take the Crystal Cries or whatever it was. Dark Armor. But whatever, we're almost there. Last few levels going by a bit slowly, but that's just because these waves don't give us a lot of experience. Alright, we're done. One last mission. We want to take you, and we want to kill 3,000 enemies in Il Molise, which is this map here. So we're just gonna dive into the weeds and start shooting stuff. And hopefully this shouldn't take too long. It's there, and we're done. Alright. Adventure complete. Awesome. One more to go. Leave adventure. Adventures, World of Light and Dark. So, level 1. Hang on, that is not what I wanted. Level 1. Same as the last one. We want to hit level 5. We want to hit minute 10. There is a coffin on this map, but it is right here, so we don't need to try particularly hard to get it. We do need to defeat these enemies guarding it, but they'll die sooner. Really appreciate it if you did die. Quite nice. Alright. Unlock my girl Clariki. We will actually be using her quite extensively because she's kind of busted with the game killer, which is what we will be using. So yeah, all we gotta do is survive until 10 minutes. It's not particularly difficult. This is like a custom. This is like the waves on this map are like designed specifically for this map. We're not just using like from Mad Forest or whatever. So it's actually not quite as difficult as it should be. Or as surviving for 5 minutes with Poe and the other one, surviving to 10 minutes with Poe and the other one. But more importantly, we do also have like weapons that are useful for killing things. And also there's a rosary up here in the top left and another one over here in the top right if we need to push a panic button, but I don't think that's likely to happen. I've never noticed that gem there before. Never had a reason to go into the bottom right. But it doesn't matter because we have Game Killer on anyway, so who cares? And we are out of here. Alright, sick. So, next map. This is the Inlay Library. We've been here before. The mission for this map is to evolve the magic wand. So, that's not too difficult. We can just grab this and then start working on that. However, there is also a coffin on this map that we need to grab. And ideally, we would get there at around the same time that we are done evolving the magic wand. We'll see how that goes. Not having any AoE for the first stage of this makes this really, really sketchy. Actually, hang on, I didn't buy any dingos. Forgot about that. You... probably... Alright. Now we can do the thing. Yeah, so normally we would have to go all the way over to the left to get this, oh, we get 3 of these now? That's awesome. That makes things very nice. Normally we'd have to go all the way over to the left to grab the tomes, but we don't need to do that, so... I don't know, yeah, Spellbinder. Yes, we do need to grab the coffin, which is over to the right, but there are also shop vendors here that we need to buy some stuff off. Here we want to get the crown and the clover. The 2 things that we get in like basically every room. Well, we get the crown in basically every room. We'll be getting the clover later. Not in basically every run. And then from here, we want to buy the thing. Now we're just going to start rushing over to the right. We're definitely accelerating through this at a pace that is much greater than we were previously, but if we can play this out perfectly, we can reach... I actually wanted the spinach there. Is that still locked? That's not. Okay, we're fine. When is it? We're fine, okay. Yeah, if we play this out perfectly, we can reach the coffin just before 10 minutes, and then use the boss at 10 minutes to upgrade the wand and then get the coffin, but we'll have to see how that goes. There's a lot of enemies in the way of us. Yes, we are trying to evolve the wand, so we want to get as many of the wand as possible. Alright, here's the coffin. Actually here a bit early, but that is fine. That is perfectly okay. And we've got one at level 8, so that is awesome. Now we just gotta kill all these enemies very, very slowly. Not die to these things. In an ideal world, one of those light sources would have dropped a rosary and would just killed all of these, but that didn't happen. Actually don't want to get the Bible to level 7 to level 8 here, because that means there's a chance I won't evolve the that means there's a chance I won't evolve the wand. Just need this thing to die. And we just need all of these things to die. Oh, come on, you had to freaking appear right like that. That is... okay. I'm gonna kill all of these things first. That is so annoying. Holy shit. I really would like one of these. There we go. Awesome. Sick. That was... yeah, we're fine. This is fine. Just gotta pick up a chest and we are good. That rosary came in clutch, but also it would have been so nice to get any of them earlier. Okay. Just want to get these chests for the gold. Alright. Almost done. That was the last sort of hard part of this run. Mad Forest, yeah. Actually, we don't want to play you. We want to play you. Extra movement speed. So, anything we need to do on this map is get to the coffin. Once again. So we're just gonna make a beeline straight for it. Gonna take Game Killer so that we don't level up and lose time to level up screens. I hope I have enough gold. It's gonna be really awkward if I need 800 gold for when I get to the coffin. This is going to be a bit sort of iffy because we don't have any gems to launch at things because we need to rely on the cats to kill something first, and that's not something you should be doing. So we actually won't be able to level up unless we get some luck. We won't be able to. I won't be able to get a chest drop from that bat, but to do that, we would need to get a little bit lucky first. But I think we're fine. We just gotta shoot these to appear by the pentagram, which instantly kills all those enemies. And then we are here. So we're safe. And we are done. Alright, now, the next map is another Run to the Coffin map. But one thing about this is that there are actually 2 coffins on this map. One of them will advance the mission to the next one. That's the one we're going to first. But we can't just... But we do need to get to both of them. So, run directly downwards. Get to vibe to the sick-ass Gallow Tower music at least. Alright, now we've reached the coffin, now comes the hard part where we need to kill all of these guys. Killing them directly is not that difficult, but we also need to survive against these frickin' skeletons. Which, I frickin' hate. They are the worst enemy in the game, as I have related before. This is not looking great, I'm going to be completely honest here. Would be really nice if one of those light sources earlier dropped a rosary, but at least the skeletons are dead. But we got to deal with these things now, and we are incredibly low health, so it's a pretty real chance that one of these just runs into us and we die. Look, and there's more of these things. Okay, that was bad. We're going to try that again, and we're not going to put random level up on, because also I already grabbed all the stuff from the tower, so I don't particularly need this. But if I get offered the pentagram, I'm just straight up gonna take it, because that is the best way to instantly kill everything in the tower there, in the area around the thing there, coffin. Fortunately, you don't usually get off with the pentagram here. It's quite annoying because pentagram is really good here. Maybe I should have taken Mad Groove. Did I take? Yeah. Not 100% convinced that's the best option. Oh, whatever. Figure it out. We will eventually do these things. May take some time, but we have plenty of time. Put a clock onto it. Might actually still die again here. That is honestly really bad. Oh my god, and of course I got this guy because I went too far south. Ah, fuck me, man. Okay. Let's take a second. What do we want? I think this is a good pickup. I think maybe if I bomb one of these guys isn't doing anything. I don't know why this is taking so much longer. So many tries than it usually does, but whatever. Fine. take our time, kill them one at a time. Alright. That's that done. Now, we do have to come back in here, but luckily the second one is easier. Because we don't need to fight a bunch of enemies while we're killing the Coffin Guardians. And we're also going to be playing Croce, who starts with Revivals. This is not the map that I wanted. This is the next map. We are not done with the previous map yet. This one. Sure. This will be considerably slower though, because this next batch of Coffin Guardians are kind of annoying to kill, unless we get a lucky pentagram. First try, yeah, that's exactly it. The rest of it was just RNG manipulation. Alright, now we're just gonna stand here and let these guys slowly die. I should get at least one level up when Mad Groove triggers in just a second. But chances of getting a pentagram off of that are quite low. Survive. Ah, fuck, that's bad. Okay, this is going to be... That was a mistake. I didn't mean to go through there. Okay, well, I guess what we're gonna do is we're going to farm some experience for a second. Hopefully try and get something good. Okay, whatever. Alright, let me back in! This is all going bad. Everything. Let me back in, you stupid! Okay, I don't know where the Atlantean went, but we're just gonna... Alright, cool, we're good, we're done. This is all part of my master plan. Alright, One more map. Oh, two more maps actually. One more map and then last map. And this is... The aim of this map is to evolve the guns. So we're going to do that by not playing the gun person and instead playing Suo Clariki, because honestly she's busted AF, especially once we get these bronze fingers, because apparently having 400% area lets you murder things incredibly quickly. So yeah, free Cosmic Finger, which is nice, but we don't actually care about this because we... Actually, maybe I should have taken it. We need to evolve the guns, so we want to pick up the guns before we pick up any chests. Oh yeah, so this is where I actually talk about the gimmick on this map, because it's actually relevant to this run. We've been to this map like 4 times now, and it's never once been relevant until now, but the way this map works is enemies have this, like, they can either be red or blue, and red enemies will only take damage from red weapons, and blue enemies will only take damage from blue weapons. But also there's a bunch of, like, uncolored weapons which will damage either of them, so, like, most of the time you're on this map you don't even, like, realize what's happening. But because our only weapons here, our main weapons here are the guns, which are specifically blue and red, it is actually surprisingly relevant to us for once. There's also a coffin on this map. It's right here. Not hard to grab. Yes. That doesn't affect our level up, so we can do whatever the hell we want with it. There was a purple chest there. We actually want to grab that because hopefully we can get the Dark Honor that gives us more chests. We did not. That's quite annoying. We can go this one, I suppose. I don't think this is actually going to help much, but I don't know. Definitely giving you shmup vibes. Yes, this is a pretty shmup-like weapon. Now that I think about it. But yeah, you can see these guys just sort of like randomly not dying to things that they probably should be dying to. It's because of this red-blue gimmick. It still doesn't matter because the damage from the gems is uncolored. So we're just going to be... focus on evolving the weapons that we have. I do have a second level on the Tirajisu, which is good. The Tirajisu actually disappears from your inventory once you use up all the revives in it, which is not great when we want to use the Tirajisu to evolve the guns, so we need to make sure that we don't use up all the revives in it. But other than that, that's we don't have any natural revives or power-ups either because we didn't spend any on that, so we're just gonna Alright, come on, give me something that I want. That is neither of them. I suppose this is probably helpful somehow. Alright, cool, we're done. Okay, last map. This should be the last run of the game, and it is a doozy. If you remember, like 6 hours ago, if any of you are here, we did Capella Magna. We're doing it again! It's basically exactly the same... Victory Sword, cool. Yeah, it's basically exactly the same. There's not really much different to it. The only thing is we're playing a different character. Actually, hang on. I should probably spend my gold on these power-ups, because that is a thing that I will always forget to do. Whatever, we don't need revivals, we're fine. Are we massively ahead of estimate? We are indeed massively ahead of estimate. Probably looking to end in like the next 20 to 30 minutes if everything goes well with this. Anti-Aaron is here. That is the next runner. Are you able to start early, or do you want me to fill in time? Because I can do either. Actually, I was going to put a poll up in chat, because there's a couple of things I can do to fill in time if it comes to it. I guess. It's not like the next is watching. Yeah, no, I do have ways to fill in time, so we're starting on schedule, Aaron, if you would prefer to start your scheduled time, but, as it is, we can also just cut straight to you once I'm done. That would probably work as well. The one different thing about this is that we no longer have won't be able to take the wand in this. I mean the whip in this because we don't have that unlocked for this adventure. So we're just gonna have to freeball it without any healing. I'm sure it'll be fine. I forgot I was supposed to go up here. That's a little awkward. I'm gonna wait for this guy to come back. Can I do this? No, that's not gonna work. Hurry the hell up so I can kill you. There you go. Why can't I skip these? This is so dumb. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna probably message in chat at restreamers. Streams. Song bangs, it sure does. There are a lot of bangers in the Vampire Survivors OST. Do one. crown's a stage item on this stage anyway, so we can grab it. Yeah. If we can manage to get that groove. Oh, one other thing about the Victory Sword that is really good is it can one-shot the Reapers, so that's a thing. Didn't mention that when I was talking about the Victory Sword 2 hours ago. It's supposed to one-shot the Reapers. Maybe it doesn't one-shot the Reapers. Not really sure what I want to get from the last item. With the crown, and I want to get the boss. So we'll just stand over here for a bit. Take the crown. Why not? Candy box, sure. I just saved this some effort. vampire is in another coffin. That is the last time we will be seeing this in the run. Alright, now we just gotta chill out here until the game decides that we, do I want this? I don't risk it. I didn't get anything good. That's a bit upsetting, but whatever. Oh my god, why can't I skip these friggin' things? So sad. Got a super candy box. It's pretty cool, I guess. Do we really control it? I guess the investment is nice. I still had more rerolls. Come on, I didn't know. Oh, whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Not like we're gonna have a lot of trouble getting this anyway. Alright, time for the boss. Oh, we didn't need to grab that. That's actually... Same thing as before. Just gonna damage him a bunch. He's not particularly threatening. The only issue is we don't have any healing this time, so we really need to be sure to not take as much damage as we can. But other than that, same thing as before, just make sure we're facing the boss so that we're hitting them with the daggers. You need to be dodging these projectiles. Or at least trying to. They are a bit hard to see. But yes, once we defeat the boss, we are not done with the adventure. We still have one more unlock to go, but it is not a difficult unlock to get. We just gotta do some minor trivial tasks. And then after that, after we're done with the adventure, we're still not at time for the run quite yet, because I need to A, check that I have actually done everything, and B, unlock all of the characters. So time will be when I unlock the last character, and then it looks like the next runner can start early, which honestly kind of helps because I am getting quite tired after being here for 10 hours. Oh, I just died. Hang on. Holy shit, that is really fucking awkward. I was not paying attention. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna take another 20 minutes. That is really, really fucking awkward and kind of funny. That is really fucking... okay. I got distracted reading Discord. Oh, same thing! Let's get on it. Actually, hang on. At least we can maybe make this... make this a bit more interesting. God, that is embarrassing. Alright, well, we are severely underestimated anyway, so it's not like we're ruining anything. 10 to 15, yeah, probably more like 20-ish, 20 to 30. I actually fire revive there, I did, okay. It'll be a bit harder to kill this guy, but I don't think... funny as it would be, it is not a good idea. Okay, we finally died. That's nice. I forgot to beat this guy again. It's annoying. Duplicate it. Maybe not possible. Still can't believe I died there. That is still really freaking embarrassing. Because that was... I don't think I've ever actually died to that boss. That's the thing. Did I accidentally grab the... okay, that's gonna make things annoying. I accidentally grabbed the rosary because I had more grab range than I thought I did. Okay, you know what? It'll be fine. Just got to... just gotta get a purple chest within the next... minute. Okay, we didn't get one. Lost more V-runs than I can't like to admit to a random notification. Yes, I was doing a, I died in an equally embarrassing way when I was doing my practice runs earlier. But, this is right at the end of the run. Okay. You seem to be getting a bit stuck there. Yeah, so the victory sword will kill you. Maybe it just doesn't kill the trickster. It's quite interesting. I'm kind of in I don't give a fuck mode at this point. heal. Okay. That is a good pickup. We're going to take Hail from the Future. Now that we have both of these Dark Arcanas, this run is essentially just going to fall apart. This Hail from the Future just gives us a bunch of free shit every time we level up, and the shit that we get is RNG, but we're going to be doing a lot of leveling up, so we will typically expect to get at least one candy box, at least one Armadillo, probably 2 or 3 golden fingers, which can also give us items by themselves. It is a very I would argue that it might be the most overpowered Dark Arcana. And like they're all pretty overpowered. There's that first golden finger. We're probably not going to be able to get a cosmic finger on this, but right, got a silver finger. That's a free chest. Nothing else. Should get a free chest out of this thing. So we're gonna actually need to continue. So, okay, back to AFK time. Back to vibing to the music. I, in the meantime, am going to spend some time catching up on my stuff. It's the best one. It's pretty good. We'll get this. Get a cosmic finger. I think we do because our current amount increases the duration of golden fingers. Oh, we did. Still. Out setting. Take this. Oh yeah, this is kind of what I meant by the run. just falling apart. Like, we're gonna just keep getting stronger and stronger. We just have like everything. Honestly, I should have done this on the first page, on the first run through, but I forgot. Get a cosmic finger. Yeah, we do. Oh yeah. Why do you pick knife? Yeah, because I mean, there's not really much else to grab. Knife is actually a pretty decent single target weapon. So like it's good for the boss. Oh yeah, this is welcome to Vampire Survivors streaming. Bitrate is non-existent. And also just because at this point we're going to be getting a lot more candy boxes, so might as well just grab everything. I don't want to get the weapons that make a union, because that means I have a chance I might not be able to evolve them. Some of them are also just like not that good. Here comes the madness. Yes, indeed. Here's another golden thing. Plus this one's bugged because we picked up too many golden fingers too quickly. So you'll notice right at the start there how the numbers are like big and red, like they're after a demon finger. No cosmic finger today. But yeah, these arts from the Crystal Cries Dark Armor are really helping. You can see we have plus 587% growth, which means we're leveling up 6 times faster than we're supposed to be. And it like only gets better. When you have these 3 Arcana together, just like everything in the game falls apart. This is essentially the essence of the gold farm. Basically, you take these 3, you take the guy who gains growth when he levels up, and then you go into inverse mode so you can keep buying Arcanas from the shop every 20 minutes, and then you just get everything and AFK. I guess we can take the bracelet. Yes, this is also another reason why I didn't do this on the first run, because bitrate is just disappearing. But I mean, I feel like at this point we gotta leave this run with a bang. Go out in true Vampire Survivors fashion of just utterly annihilating everything that comes anywhere near us. We're level 254, which is... Oh, and we get another one. Sick. Get another Arcana. We want this one. Alright, I think that is like basically just about everything that we can reasonably expect to get at this point. Unless another Armadillo or Candy Box shows up, but like I can barely tell what's happening at this point. We have a lot of damage. And also we have 2000 max health and 11 recovery, so we're doing pretty well. This boss is not going to be able to do much to us. Being hilariously overpowered in this game is a very funny experience. If you do some like hardcore gold grinding for a while and just spend all of the gold on golden eggs, then you can just start a match with like plus 40 amount and like plus 700 might and area and everything, and it's just like the most insane thing you've ever witnessed. The thing is, you also end up with like plus 700 speed, and that makes it quite difficult to do anything when you one tap of the button just gets you like halfway across the map. Alright, we did actually get a wait, is that another candy box? Or am I... That was another candy box. Alright, you know what? We're going all in on this. I don't know what else there is to get out of this. I guess the Song of Mana is a thing that we can do. Yeah, so... I would be very surprised if we died here. I'm like reasonably certain that I could actually just like AFK inside the boss's AoE damage area and like it would take a long time to kill us. The game is actually like dying. This game is very slowly glitching out. Yeah, see, we are actually just not taking damage here. Okay, he can damage us if he like touches us. This is the power of Crystal Cries, which is the Dark Armor that gives you stuff when you kill frozen enemies. Because we will be getting a lot of frozen enemies from the RRLAT8s that we drop from Hail from the Future. And they kind of just like spiral each other. Yeah, the Evolved Victory Sword, the Soul Solution, which is this, where my mouse is, this Sigma thing over here. That is the Soul Solution, and its attack actually makes me invulnerable. Yeah, for its duration. It also means I can't pick up chests while it's active, which is kind of annoying, but other than that, this thing is still taking a long time to die, partly because we have 100 curse from the Tyranus box, but partly because I'm like decently certain that there is actually a minimum amount of time that this boss takes to kill, and it just won't die before that, but I can't be bothered to look that up to verify, so I'm just gonna assume that it's true. I feel sorry for the bitrate massacre that's happening. Oh, another candy box. Looking sick. Cherry bomb? Sure, let's kill the bitrate even. What you're looking at on screen is a big blurry mess. That is exactly what's happening. We are very slowly killing this guy. He will die eventually. There sure are some pixels. There we go. And now that he's dead, we can actually just immediately quit out. Defeat the Ender. Okay, so we're not done with the adventure yet. We still have one more unlock to do, and that is to defeat 12 of these things before they explode. We have currently killed 8 of them, so we just got to kill 4 more. This is very convenient because we have a very easy way to kill them. That is, we go in here, we grab this, that's 1, and then we quit. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Alright, so that's the adventure. We're not done on time yet, but time is almost up. Okay, so leave adventure, just to check. Bestiary done, collection done, unlocks done, secrets done, refund power-ups. So timer comes when I purchase the last character, which will be in very shortly, as soon as I can get control of my frickin' cursor. No, fucking goddammit. You, and oh, that's time. Time! We are done. Alright, I can fill in sometime. We're about an hour and a half ahead of estimate. I'm not 100% sure what the organizers want me to do. I can fill in some time by showing off this gold grind. It can get very funny when we're only an hour. Alright, that's fine then. So do you want me to just quit here, or 10:54? Wow, okay. That's actually, well, it would have been better if I didn't. It would have been 10:30 if I show us some DLC. I would have to. We can't 100% any of the DLC in this, and because I erased my save at the start of this, I won't be able to show off the finished versions of it. Yeah, this is probably world record simply by dint of the fact that no one runs this. So I'll show off the gold grind. So what you do is you play Trouser because he gets +1 greed every level. You go to Bat Country, you turn on all of these options. First thing you want to do is grab the garlic as your starting weapon, and then you also want to go for this. Pick a card, and then we go for this. And this does take a little bit of time to get going, but once it does get going, it can just like completely and utterly annihilate. Hang on, I refunded all of my frickin' items. That is really frickin' awkward. I need to buy these. We don't need all of these, really. That's gonna help. That's gonna help. Sure. Alright. Thanks for the donation. So let's try this again. We do not want the Armadillo, we want the garlic. Okay, so Moonlight Bolero. I'll pick a card. Hail from the future. Oh well, we got an Armadillo level 1. Yeah. Doesn't actually matter what we pick here because we're probably just going to end up getting every item in the game anyway, eventually. But this will take some time to set up. But the general idea is we get all of the Darkanas, and then we get the Arcana that gets us more gold fevers. And then at that point, we will just like be getting an insane amount of gold, and we'll be gaining. And we also want to take the Arcana that gives us growth, curse, luck, and greed. I'll try and go through this quickly because they're setting up the next thing, but this does take some time to set up, so if we need to hurry up and move on with the next run, then we can do that too. But the essential idea is with the we kind of showed off what we were doing at the end of that last run, where the game just like spiraled out of control because of all the synergy between Crystal Cries and Hail from the Future. And it's just going to be more of the same thing, but with gold involved. It would be really nice if I could get a purple chest out of these things, but I don't think I'm going to. Out of these guys. Sure, whatever. I want to try and break all these blocks because they drop a bunch of stuff for us. So the next one we want is you, Crystal Cries. So now we want to intentionally take damage just so we can trigger the Orologian effect. And we want to essentially just get as much of this as possible. There. Getting a lot of the weapons that a lot of the passives that I would typically expect to get, but it doesn't really matter that much, I suppose. The perfectly balanced combination of no echoes. Yeah, that is indeed it. Chirona's box, sure. We want Curse because Curse spawns more enemies. More enemies means more things to kill for gold. This is a good one. We want this one, Disco of Gold. So with this we will essentially just be like permanently in gold fever. We have a lot. It also means that we're healing off of the gold pickups we're getting, which is essentially permanent. We're not done with the Arcanas yet, though. We still need a few more to completely max out this this absurdity. But is that a Goldmember Austin Powers reference? It might be. I have no idea. It might just be a phrase. Where's that Armadillo? That's all the way up there. This one. And now we want to pick up a bunch of Orologians so that we can get the freezes off and kill a bunch of enemies. What we really want to do though is we want to evolve the Glass Fandango when we can, so I'm hoping I can get the wings out of an Armadillo or one of these black chests. Because the evolved Glass Fandango makes it so that Orologians, while freezing the enemies will still move towards us, which is very nice because it means that we can just go AFK instead of having to chase them around. You can see we've already made 100,000 gold in 12 minutes, which is like a decent amount of gold, but it is nowhere near the amount that we're going to be making. How long until I've done the stupid? It doesn't get really stupid until like we've AFK'd for like 20 minutes, but I can show off how to set it up at least. No stone mask yet, but we do not have the stone mask yet, but also like it kind of doesn't matter because like that's 50% greed and we what do we want? I mean, we can get the stone mask, why not? We already have past 185% and that's just going to keep getting more because we get 1% greed every level. And once we're past 20 minutes, the map will reset and we'll be able to buy another Arcana off the guy. And for that we will be buying, I can't remember what it's called, but it gives us a bunch of free shit. Phaser, why not? I like the phaser. Got another candy box. Sure, we'll get the victory sword. Actually, I don't have any banishes. Where's the shop guy? There you go. Whoa. This is gonna get interesting. But yeah, we are 14 minutes into this run and everything is already just completely off the chain, as you can clearly see. We haven't even grabbed Mad Groove yet, which finalizes the AFK playstyle. Sure, we'll get that, why not? You can also see the gold gold fever number is just getting bigger and bigger. We've been in gold fever for almost 5 minutes now. That's 5 real-time minutes, not game minutes. So we've been in gold fever for like 2/3 of the time we've been playing this. The number's still getting bigger. It has not reached its final form yet. But you can see how it just like will essentially just keep going like this. There is actually no upper limit to the size that this number can get. Hopefully we can get it to 600,000 so that it takes up the entire width of the screen. If we get it to over 1 million, it'll take up like the entire height of the screen as well. But we're probably pretty close to running out of steam on this. But it's fine because we'll just enter another gold fever 2 seconds later. Song of Mana, sure. Alright. Just shy of 600,000. So yeah, that took five minutes, and we are still gaining 1% greed every level. And we're still not done because we can easily double the amount of greed we're getting per level. We're level 258, 18 minutes into the run. It does just continue like this, but I guess I'll wait until we hit 20 minutes, so then I can show you essentially what we're going to do next, and then we can probably hand it over to the next runner. But yeah, you need about 7 to 8 million gold, I think, to completely max out all of the power-ups. I'd have to double check those numbers, but it's somewhere in that range. With this strategy, you can get that in about 40 minutes. Alright, so we just passed 20 minutes, so if we look on the map, okay, there's a lot of shit on the map, but the one that we care about is the shopkeeper, who's down here. We can buy another Arcana. We can do this every 20 minutes when he respawns. So the ones that we want to get are this one, Wicked Season. So overall growth, luck, greed, and curse are doubled at fixed intervals. The character starts gaining 1% growth, luck, greed, and curse every 2 levels. And then we also obviously want Mad Groove so that we don't have to move around and instead can do whatever the fuck we want. So we'll get this, so we'll see how it works. So the way this works is we'll have doubled growth for 15 seconds. You can see underneath our character, we've got the crown, and then we have doubled luck for 15 seconds. And then it should be doubled curse for 15 seconds, I believe. I don't know. Then it's doubled greed for 15 seconds, and then it goes back to curse, and then it loops through all of them. So this is essentially the end game of it. We just kind of sit here and let this run. If I were to leave this running AFK for the next like 40 minutes, we would have probably like 16 million gold. Yeah, figuring out what pickups are using the mini-map. So this is essentially the essence of it. We're not nearly close to the final form of this, but I think we do want to start with the next run. So, Mash, you can take me off. I'm going to keep this running, and then I might post a screenshot of this in the Discord when it gets to the final form. So, thanks everyone for watching. It has been pleasure to have you all. I am really tired after this run, so thanks for keeping me company, and enjoy the rest of the marathon. Bye.
Hello, everybody. I am Anti Aaron, and welcome to Hardcore Uprising. All characters rising mode. So, we'll be doing all 5 of these characters back to back. You are basically going to be watching a movie slash ballet. So, if you have any dancing emojis that you have, please put them in chat on the moments that you find that are rocking. And just to let you know that you are watching something special, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
One, two, three. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime.
So, this is Leviathan. He is pretty much a bad guy, but he is a DLC character, and he is your hardcore style player. So if you ever played the Sega Genesis, he has the same style of play. You only get one weapon. But in Rising mode, we are fully souped up. So this is basically like a new game plus for all these characters. So, and he only gets one gun. What we got? You say games off screen? Yes, it is. Thank you. Good thing we checked this out before it went completely and utterly pretty bad. Let's see, how's this look? Good thing we're starting early, huh?